What's up, checking for cheese? How you doing? Good morning, everybody. Welcome to this stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom, and today I forgot to close the door. And I gotta open the window. It's still raining, but not that much. Nice. Oh my god. It's like a goddamn quadrillion degrees. Anyways, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom. Today, we're going to be doing some Dungeons and Dragons online stuff. Specifically, Charisma Paladin, which is kind of cool. Wanted to play Charisma Paladin for a while, and I just haven't really gone back to it. And I think this is a good update because the shell is good. The amount of itemization I'm going to be doing at endgame, I'm not so sure about. But at the very least, the shell is going to be quite good. And what do I mean by that? Well, it's important that when you want to play any type of character build, you got to make sure that your ideas are solid. And so you got to start from a good foundation. Charisma. What is charisma? It's like the essence of personality in a sense. It's like how you just define the many traits of somebody's personality and generally how affable they are or how well they are able to influence others. And how do you distill that even further? Well, you know, you think about royalty. Royalty, they had to have a lot of charisma. And what was a popular royal color? Gold. You know what else was a popular royal color? Purple. And what goes best to make this all together? A purple paladin as a purple dragon knight with purple hair and a purple weapon. That's how you know. That's how you know we're on the right track here. Got the Charisma Paladin all sorted. Yeah, there's no purple Dragon Lord aura, but that'd be kind of cool. If only. If only there was like a way we could get a purple Dragon Lord aura. Gotta send somebody an email about that one. Oh, so I gotta turn the lights on. It's like dark in here. It's dark because it's like 1,000,000 degrees and also dark. It's like yesterday it was hot, and so it was difficult to deal with. Today it's hot and pouring rain, so it is it's extremely humid, so it's just like in your flesh and it's inescapable. I will say I apologize for the slightly later stream, so I have to adjust the schedule because there is construction going on outside, right outside my window during the day, and it was supposed to be tomorrow and Friday, but they decided to start early, so they started today instead of tomorrow and Friday, and so I had to wait until they were done for today. In theory, I could stream with the construction with my window closed, but doing that sounds like a nightmare because it is again 100 jillion degrees, and I'm already melting, so I'm not going to deal with that. Did I miss a reincarnation? Yeah, I reincarnated yesterday. Anyway, so I'll go through the details. This is the Pure Charisma Paladin. As it says in the title, Paladin is in little star there. Because we're a little bit more than a Paladin. We're a Sacred Fist. We're a monk, we're a Dragon Lord. Which means we're using the Dragon Lord tree. Now, there's a couple of reasons for this. Sacred Fist is actually quite good. The tree is not. The tree is very bad. It's very expensive. Everything costs too much. You don't get a lot out of it. The T5s are horrible. So the solution to this problem, to make the character feel better, is to use a tree that's really good, but then still have Paladin, so you get all the good Paladin-y stuff, like Smite Evil and Lay on Hands, and something else I probably can't think of offhand. The whole point of this build is to use this at the end of the day, the Eidolon of Shadow, a greatsword. Now this sword has several special properties. Number one, it just uses charisma. You cannot use strength with this sword. It's basically the Shadow Blade. You can summon it from Fadark Illusionist as a greatsword, and a raid weapon, so it has modern damage. It also deals pure force damage, which has the downside of meaning that in the past, it didn't get affected by physical or magical resistance rating reductions, which is how we scaled damage. But nowadays, forces against magic resistance rating, which means you can actually scale this, and this has appropriate endgame damage. Even further, Constricting Nightmares is the ooze effect, minus 10 physical magical resistance rating, without summoning any oozes, which means your character is able to easily get this debuff active without pissing off everyone in your raid. And because a lot of people aren't running ooze right now or the Constricting Nightmare debuff, it adds an extra layer of damage. Now, in the past, it has been difficult to make sure Ash is also on the boss. If you're going to be doing a raid group, you're often going to have like a healer, a tank, and a bunch of melees and ranged characters. Spellcasters are not very good in raids, and you don't see them in raids as often. They're sometimes there, but if you play on like on how it was on Arganesson and how it is on Thrain, you join group, and there's like 4 guys playing Barbarian, and a bunch of Artificers and a bunch of Throwers, and then that's basically your entire raid group, maybe a fighter. So the solution here is, you know, unfortunate because you can't get people using Ash who are actually going to be debuffing the magic resistance rating. But SSG thought about this one, and they solved this problem. Not by fixing spellcasters, which is what people want. Instead, what they did is they fixed the problem by adding the Arcane Trickster, which is so goddamn good that most of your raids are now Arcane Tricksters, all running Ash, debuffing enemies' magic resistance rating, allowing you to deal more damage with this dumb, stupid sword. Now you might be wondering, but Strim Tom, you're a Sacred Fist, you're a monk, you can't be centered with a greatsword. Well, actually you can. All you have to do is use the Kensai tree. But, Dragon Lord. Kensai tree. Oh no, I don't get the tree. What am I gonna do? As it turns out, we've thought about this as well. The Eidolon of Shadow comes with this little tagline. As the Shadow Blade is not physical, monks may use it without becoming uncentered, which means I can be centered while using a two-handed greatsword of pure force at the endgame, allowing me to use monk stances, all the cool purple dragon, or not purple dragon, the Dragon Lord stuff, the extra charisma scaling from Purple Dragon Knight, and the flat stats and spells of Sacred Fist, without having to worry about the garbage tree of Sacred Fist or being uncentered. It's actually very cool, and I'm looking forward to being able to use the Eidolon of Shadow. I'm going to be making this character into a full build, so doing a full endgame farm, and hopefully it is a good time, and then I'll be turning this into a full build for people to follow. Something that's important to note about this character is that this is not the best way you can play Paladin, and it's not even the best way you can do 14 Sacred Fist, 5 Dragon Lord, 1 Monk. The main reason for this is because two-handed weapons are bad. The reason why two-handed weapons are bad is because two weapon fighting attacks twice as fast, single weapon fighting attacks 30% faster, and attack speed is all that matters. The amount of extra damage you get as flat damage on your actual attacks does not make up for the fact that you get twice as many hits with other weapons, when the majority of your damage, especially in high-end characters, is coming out of sneak attack damage and imbue dice. Even though crits are relevant and very important, the crits aren't going to be so overwhelming that you can overwrite other things, like the fact that, I don't have it here, but Fatesinger has an attack called The Sword Sings, which adds 100 bajillion damage to your attacks, and you just get to do twice when you're dual wielding, and you don't get to do it twice when you have a sword, so you miss out on all that or one big sword, so you miss out on all that damage. However, by contrast, you might think, oh, but you get strike through. You get to hit multiple targets. Problematically, most of the endgame is scaled around people using crazy endgame attacks, whether it's Cleave and Great Cleave, the Shaderkai Spike Chain attack, Whirlwind attack, Quick Cutter, Legendary Rally, all of these big AoE moves, so it doesn't really matter that you have strike through. But you might think, okay, but Strimtom, you said the Sword Sings is like the best move in the game. It's not an AoE attack, it's a single target. Obviously that has to be good here, which is what I would say if it wasn't for the fact that for whatever reason, you can't strike through with a Sword Sings. It doesn't work. I don't know why. It only hits one target. So the answer is two-handed weapons are bad. So this character in totality is not going to be as good. You can use the same shell and change up the feats and go single weapon fighting and have pretty much just exclusively a better character. However, it's fun. There's some cool stuff. So we're going to be doing it anyway because it's going to be fun, but this is just a worse version of another build you could already do. At some point, SSG might make some adjustments in the future. One of the suggestions that I have been going for a long time is just when you get a two-handed weapon, just double the numbers. Make this impactful 12. Make this force blast 12. It's a two-handed weapon. Just double the numbers on it. That's what Elder Scrolls does, and it's very balanced. Although their imbalance is because of the skills with each weapon, but that's a slightly different thing. Two-handed weapons, of course, for Paladin, one-handed doesn't help them either. Yeah, exactly. So what are SSG doing to bring casters up to date for raids? They have announced no plans as of yet. They are making it so that they're doing spell DC relief, as they mentioned, so that way they're like, oh, we're going to make it so your spell DCs are slightly easier to acquire, but that is about it. Oh. Anyways, so we're going to do it anyway, because it's cool. I think it looks sick. And here's the thing. Am I going to be doing the Giga DPS? No. But it's going to be really good for leveling. The AoE feels good. And it'll be really neat. And it'll be fine. It's going to have good enough damage. It's just not going to have the upper pinnacle of damage that you will see from some endgame raiders using literally the same split. Now, one thing I would also like to point out with this big sword build, if you want to do something similar, you actually can. If you want to go single weapon fighting or two weapon fighting, you can do exactly the same thing, but instead of taking all the two weapon fighting feats, just take single weapon or two weapon fighting, and instead of using Eidolon of Shadow, use Esper. It's actually probably better to do exactly this build, but with Esper. If I had to guess, I actually think that's probably literally just a better build, is to do exactly this, but with Esper the Shadow Blade, which is a cheaper Shadow Blade. Which is kind of funny to think about. Does Esper also get ooze? I don't know. Look it up. Esper the Shadow Blade. Esper the Shadow Blade. It also gets ooze. So yes, this is pretty much strictly better if you just use Esper instead, either one or two. Because if you have two Espers, it's technically half the damage of the Eidolon of Shadow, but you have two of them, so you're attacking twice as often, which means you're doubling up on all of your imbues, all the other nonsense like that, everything I said before. And you might say, but Strimtom, you've said that short swords are bad weapons. They're not good. In fact, on record, I've said that short swords are some of the worst weapons in DDO. And you're right. But then Dragon Lord just has +2 multi, and you get Holy Sword with Paladin, and it's just cheating. You just make every weapon good. Dragon Lord makes every weapon feel good all the time, and you can't do anything about it. So yeah, as it turns out, it's still good. Anyways, so when I'm done with this, I will probably post a build that is, whether you want to go single weapon fighting or two weapon fighting for the feats. And then you just pick your endgame blade. Unless something crazy happens, I don't think these weapons will get supplanted in the new raid because of their uniqueness. So anyway, that's my TED Talk. Yo, what's up, Kevin Head? How you doing? Key to the Mythal. Cry for help. R4 Giant Hold sides. What do I want to do here? Giant Hold or Key to the Mythal? I mean, I do kind of hate Myth Dranor. Also, I don't really... Oh, this guy's on Cry for Help. Oh, I don't want to do that. Let's go to Keith for the Mythal. Seems good. How do you get to Myth Dranor? I don't even know. Hello. Gotta hit him with a hello. You're out of lives already? Yeah, I'll get there. Jelly of your Myth Dranor cosmetics? Oh, yes, the blades. Yeah. To be fair, I have enough boxes. I could get those, but I am currently jealous because I do the thing where I have the decision paralysis, where I'm like, you know what I could do? I could go and open those boxes and get all those cosmetics. You know what else I could do? Sit on those boxes forever till I die, and then leave those boxes in my bank and never use them, which is what I also do. They've given them deck scaling. That would be a funny quirk of, like, you know, they just go and, like, computer, update all scimitars. Anybody a druid? They can check that. Summon the flame blades, see if they get decks. If the flame blades get decks natively, that's kind of interesting. I did that too? Yeah. It's the same thing. Like, whenever I play any, like, RPG, which is very difficult because getting used to the RPGs from, like, the olden days. So playing stuff like playing Chrono Trigger for the first time. In Chrono Trigger, and also the old Final Fantasy games, stuff like that, you're designed to dip into the inventory constantly. You're supposed to be going through your potions and all your items literally constantly. It's like an essential part of the experience. And it took me to about halfway through Chrono Trigger to get used to that, because I'm such a, like, don't use all my consumables sort of guy where I leave everything to the end. And in those games, you literally can't. It's like especially the final bosses, where it's like every turn you have to be using the items that, like, resurrect your whole team and give everybody full and all that stuff. Because if you don't do that, you're going to be losing every single turn. So yeah. What if you use the Ice Longsword? It's a key weapon and you could go Knight's Training. Yeah, you could use the Ice Longsword. The main problem with the Ice Longsword is it's bad. Because the Ice Longsword, all it gets is freezing ice, which is fine. But you could just craft freezing ice on a higher damage weapon. And the ice effects are annoying. And then you also deal with cold immunities. So the problem with using AI upscaling for a lot of graphics is, at the end of the day, even if you use AI upscaling, you then still have to go manually readjust and touch up and fix everything. And if you have to go back and do all the work, it may not even be worth it to spend the time to have a machine do AI upscaling for you. Yeah, because there are some companies that have decided to use AI upscaling and then not do any work to do any of the follow-up to make sure things look good. And yeah, they do not look good. So it all depends on how much work it is.
You return.
Just upscaling some textures you would think would be easy, but you would be surprised.
Revealing a stairwell deeper into the tomb.
Who, like, how many things you have to fix even when you're like, oh, well, I'm just gonna upgrade the resolution. Yeah, it doesn't do things perfectly. For example, as posted in chat, Cult of the Ocelot, I had this foolish idea of being like, oh yeah, you can just use a computer, because I don't know anything about computer graphics, to update the graphics to make it look better. So there's the emote there for the hydrate, Strim Hydrate. That's actually not technically the quench emote, or the quench image in-game for the spell. That's an AI upscaled version of quench. I don't know if you can do it on Twitch, but if you mouse over it, it actually looks really bad. The computer didn't know how to interpret the pixel art, and it got mangled. It looks good when it's small, but getting any closer look, it does not look good at all.
You open the door, revealing a room full of birds and a pedestal stands.
And so that's the big issue.
A group of epicats lunges at you.
So I think, like I said, I don't think that there's, like, no place for this type of thing. I don't know how much work you have to do to also do the catch-up to make sure everything looks right. But yeah. Where's your Assassin Vanguard? It's right here. It got reincarnated. Video coming out soon. I didn't get a chance to put out the video yesterday and today, specifically because, I'm not gonna lie to you, I was just playing Destiny because the new update is sick. That's it. There's no special trickety trick. It wasn't because I was busy with something important. I was just playing Destiny instead because the new update's really cool and I wanted to play it, and I did. I claimed the cosmetics? Nah, I forgot.
Forest animals have taken.
How do I open this door? Do I not open this door? Oh, I'm lost.
In its lush corners. You see two passages. One to your left.
Well, yeah, and that's the other thing too, right? I think that's what a lot of companies are dealing with right now with regards to incorporating AI into their workflows, is they're like, yeah, we'll just have the AI do all of the work, and then we don't need the designers, but then you need people who understand what the thing is supposed to look like to be like, no, with the newspaper, slapping the AI in the face and fixing it.
battle by your intrusion.
But then they get rid of those people, and then they don't have anybody doing any proofreading, and they have to hire those people back, and it ends up costing more money than they wanted to in the first place.
Could this be the key to the myth?
It's the classic, like,
happens when you touch the artifact.
you know, it works well if you are a seasoned programmer, developer, or person, and you have a tool that you can get to quickly prototype something that you can look at and then go, okay, here's X, Y, or Z problem. Here's how we have to fix this, blah, 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 blah. And again, you just use it as a brief tool to adjust something for you. The best example I can think of this, of like using AI as a tool to save on work, you can get through the door by just using the waypoint. The best way I can think of as a tool that will help you with this type of work is, if you've ever used Photoshop before, if you want to cut something out from a background, so you want to like outline a subject and you want to cut that out from the background so you can have that isolated, maybe you can put something behind them, or you want to blur the photo behind them or something like that. Photoshop has an algorithm that can help you identify the thing and then just cut it. So instead of you having to painstakingly trace your way around slowly, instead the computer can go, okay, this is what you're looking for, and help you take care of this one specific task that you're telling it to do. So then that way you can continue to distort or change the photo however you want. Say you want to touch something up, you want to change the white balance in the photo, you want to add a blur to kind of emphasize the subject in the foreground. You can make all those decisions. The AI tool you're using, I'm going to use AI in rough terms because this is not the LLM generative AI that people are thinking of, but like it's a computer algorithm, is doing a specific skill that is allowing you to get a specific task done, and that is a good use of this type of algorithmic technology. You're using a thing to do a specific task that you understand. It's not doing the whole task. But I think a lot of people that have money in their pockets are like, what if we had the computer do all of the task because it's perfect at it, because it's a computer? And so you're seeing that all over, where people who've been like let go from different jobs and stuff have basically been like rehired all over the place, because it turns out it's not a good idea to let computer just do stuff on its own. I don't know where I'm going. I'm going to follow these guys. I don't have any of these quests. So. Oh, now I know where I'm going.
You must find a way to thwart Thay's assault. This city will not fall yet again.
And again, for like for complete and total frame of reference, I am almost 100% anti-AI in general, especially in terms of use of the public, and especially in terms of basically using it to replace people doing tasks. And the reason why I say that is because all of the times you think of AI interfering with something, it's still people doing the interfering. They're just choosing not to include you. It's like video formats is something that I think about a lot, because I post videos on the computer. I post videos on YouTube, or I do live streaming. And I'm sure if you use any short form video, whether you look at Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, TikToks, you're going to open up these apps and you're going to see the AI garbage. The stuff that's like unwatchable, it makes no sense, it's pointless, doesn't do anything good. And people like to get upset at the AI products and be like, well, yeah, it's the AI. AI is bad and AI is doing these things. And it's not AI that's bad. It's that it's the same people that would, were making the stupid, many years ago, the like weird like Spider-Man and Elsa slop to sell to kids, where they were like making all these YouTube videos to get like all the watch time hours from all these kids who didn't know what they were looking at and stuff. It's the same people doing all these same things. It's just people trying to use the computer to make a quick buck, which is what most people want to do. I do love the idea of making a quick buck. Big fan. Love making bucks. But it's not like a new thing or a new idea. So that's why I'm mostly against the use of AI by like major corporations and big companies. Again, individuals choosing to use it, people incorporating it in their workflows. I'm sure I could probably find many people that work in information technology that use these machines or use like some type of AI programming day to day. But like, dude, the number of fucking times I get like clearly AI driven emails from somebody being like, hey, do you want to hear about this product, or do you want to do this thing? And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna read your goddamn email. Write me an email. Take the time. Write me an email. It's not that hard. I mean, maybe it is for these people, but Although for the most part, if you've ever been a content creator, most of the time you get emails when it comes to like a brand deal or sponsorship or somebody who's like, hey, oh, I'm in the song room. Am I not supposed to find the songbook? Oh, it's here. Most of the time when you find somebody who is like, for a compact, the way to make clear, you get somebody messaging you or emailing you basically like, hey, do you want to do a product or can I go through the wall? No, it's fine. But a thing or some type of brand deal, it's usually somebody who has like no command over the English language, and they're like the act of advertising has been outsourced to like a marketing firm. The people just use like a quick like Google Translate or whatever, like a copy and paste and throw stuff at you.
Those are definitely the right notes in the right order.
Yeah, I like this quest a lot. It's great. I do your cosmetic for the sword. Thank you. This is the actual sword I'm going to be using. I'm just not high enough level to wield it yet, but in 14 levels, I will be using this sword as my main hand weapon, which I'm very excited about.
Those are definitely the right notes
in the right order. Can I reincarnate a iconic character in a different class? Like, can I do Purple Dragon Knight Paladin? Yes, you can. So what you do is you have to, if you want to play a Purple Dragon Knight as a different character class, you want to be a pure Paladin, or you just want to have some Paladin? If you want to be a pure Paladin, then what you do is you're going to need a special Heart of Wood that has a plus on it. So you need like a Heart of Wood +1 as an example. Sorry, I'm like doing this puzzle. I can't talk and do it at the same time. You take a Heart of Wood +1, and you want to go 1 Purple Dragon Knight and 14 Paladin. And then once you have 1 Purple Dragon Knight and 14 levels of Paladin, you're going to use your Heart of Wood +1. It's a lesser Heart of Wood +1. You can buy it in the DDO store. They are not available in-game. It's a DDO store exclusive option. You use your +1 Heart of Wood, and then when you reincarnate at level 1 in the character creation screen, you change your class from fighter to Paladin, and then you'll be a pure Paladin.
The door to the inner temple is now.
That is how you do that. Also, where's Xander's?
A slender drow woman.
Over here.
So,
Can I help?
the other members of my party left and never returned?
I do not know how to help. I don't know where they are.
To be honest, I
Oh.
never fully believed our plan would work. The other elves will never accept us until they truly understand us.
I have no clue.
Maybe here, in the Temple of Inspiration, I can write the story of my party and why we left the Underdark.
Cool. Solid. Yeah. But yes. Anyway, so it's not free. So you will have to buy a +1 Heart of Wood, and then you can do this. The character that I'm playing is not a pure Paladin. I am in fact a Dragon Lord. However, to do this, I needed a lesser Heart of Wood. So I needed to use a +0 Heart of Wood that you get on character creation. And I took my character and I put in my fighter levels, my Paladin levels, and my monk levels. And then when I did my lesser reincarnation, I chose Dragon Lord instead of regular fighter, and I chose Sacred Fist instead of regular Paladin.
So far, you have proven your wit, says the Sphinx. Yet are you capable of protecting the mythal from those who would bring it harm? Come.
So the unfortunate part is that you do, if you want to play a Purple Dragon Knight pure Paladin, you do have to use the +1 Heart of Wood, which if I had to check the price in store, they might even be on sale, I don't know.
You are worthy of
DDO store. DDO store. DDO store. There we go. +8 tomes are on sale. 35% off. Whoa. And wishes. Tome of Destiny. Anyway. Heart. So +1 is $11.95. So that's how much it costs to do your pure class thing. So this is why whenever there's sales, I usually like to buy the things when they're on sale. So for example, you can't buy them right now, but sometimes they'll put +20s, and the +20s will come with a +5. So I have a bunch of +20s and I have +5s in my bank. The +20s are only available some of the time. Also, chocolate covered humbug There's so much weird garbage in the store, dude. That's crazy.
My eyes on it. I got so close.
Gleaming longsword of the fallen age.
Return to the house. Find the missile. You'll
Is that +3 insightful spell
I'll
focus?
remain here.
Oh, insightful spell pen. Okay, I was like, what the
Until
hell?
I finish my poem.
They never take the seasonal items out? Well, they used to, but ever since they updated to the new store, the seasonal items have been in there. I don't know whose job it is to do, like, e-store stuff. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just going to the east. Anyway, I don't know whose job it is to do e-store stuff, but ever since we got the new store, the e-store has been, like, lacking pretty heavily in terms of, like, just being curated and what have you. Again, it used to be there was different seasons, and then during different seasons, different things would be in the store. Nowadays, that is not the case. All the things are there. It's actually one of the reasons why they removed the buttons of winning, and you couldn't buy them anymore, because they want to stop people from winning, or probably because it's a stupid item, and they just want to have this dumb vanity item from an anniversary a bunch of years ago. So they removed it, and it was gone for like 3 years. Then we got the new store, and for no reason, every single seasonal item became available in the store, which means you can buy yourself a button of winning. So you too can win for the first time in your entire life. What's up, Chris? How are you doing today? What's happening? Good cosmetic on such a bad item. Robe of Armor 1? I don't know. I didn't look at it. That is a pretty cosmetic. That's available in-game, though. I'm like 99% sure that is a robe in-game. Like one of the Delaris robes or something. You go away, store. Thank you. I don't need you.
You've been teleported to a strange new location.
Finish your finals today, so you're free. Nice, dude. Congrats. Glad to hear that. Congratulations on becoming free from finals time.
The dead god of rot and decay.
You think you did well? You feeling confident? You feel good? Ready to move on to something new? And by something new, I mean not your finals.
Seething with vile energy. A look at the floor suggests that
Cat ears happen eventually. It just takes time.
Bad idea.
That's a disease on the floor? Didn't know that. Oh no, it's garbage. Oh man, I love being a Dragon Lord. This is what happens. Just don't play Dragon Lord for a bunch of years, and then you play Dragon Lord, and it's like, oh my god, how did I play anything other than Dragon Lord? I say a bunch of years. I played Dragon Lord probably last year. I haven't played Dragon Lord in 2026 yet, so it's good. Oh, look at it. Oh, I'm Dragon Lording all over these guys. Yeah, I don't have a lot of like IRL cosmetics. I have the like I have this black shirt with nothing on it. That's definitely more of the style of cosmetic that I wear. I don't know why. I've just always been more of a like wear graphicless shirts. The only reason I wear the Strim Tom shirts is number one because I have them, because to make sure that the print quality was good, I made sure to like buy quite a few of them in the different kinds to make sure they look good before I started giving them to people, or like not giving them to people, but before people started buying them. I did give away a few, but not that many. Because I'm a small content creator and not a lot of people wanted them. But I did outside of that, I just don't really wear a lot of like shirts with things on them. I'm not big on expressing myself. The other way about Alchemist? Yeah, that's a good way to feel. Which is counterintuitive because I make content on the computer, so you would think I would be, but nope. You play another one? Yeah, get back into it. Big zombie man. This guy undead? I think it's a plant. It's dead. Oh, this should heal this guy. Is that an arcane trickster? Hell yeah. Get a bunch of elementalists, especially on hand wraps. Yeah, yeah. I don't think I played hand wrap Dragon Lord. That seems like it would be fun though. Well, two-handed fighting just has the wind up, so you have to sunder on your way in, because it does the sunder at the end of the animation. So you can sunder on your way in and then get that hit. That's a real trick. Something with swashbuckling? That could be kind of cool. Oh, you can slide under this? What? That's crazy. I think that's how I got in there, but yeah. Overwatch Chains Dragon Lord? Yeah. Murder. Give me your experience points, bastards. Fitter Dragon Lord with longswords? Yeah. I definitely think that this character will work just as well with two-weapon fighting espers. So we'll see. Technically, you also don't need to use Esper. You could use a different sword, but I don't think there's going to be a better replacement for Esper. Dragon Lord, Monk Dragon Lord with a quarterstaff? Yeah. That also seems like it would be kind of fun. Oh. The unarmed Sunder, though, is probably the best one. Your guy does like that sick backflip. You like and slam him. Stream is intermittent today. Oh, is it like cutting out for you? Is this... let me check. On my end, I have 0 dropped frames. And I have not dropped my connection at all. So I think I'm good. My end seems fine. Yeah, I have no dropped frames here. And I'm actually... I have my stream up on Twitch on another monitor. So I'm always watching it to make sure. And it hasn't come down for me. Not that I've noticed. So...
A massive umber hulk claws its way out of the cave floor.
It might just be like a momentary disconnection issue. I find sometimes my phone does that. Also, Twitch is sometimes weird, where depending on your location, it might get like upset and not have like a good connection, which happens. But on YouTube, thank you, Ipsum2892.
Making it a veritable forest. This small clearing shows signs of having been recently used as a camp.
Random question, assuming crits aren't a factor, what's the ratio for weapon damage to imbue damage, assuming the build is heavily invested into imbues? Depends on your imbue. Because remember, some imbues have different scaling. Some have a spell power imbue, some are melee power imbues, some are 100% melee power imbues, some are 1.5 melee power imbues, some are 2 times melee power imbues. Let's say EK. I have no idea. Dragon Lord build to be viable? You can, because you can use the strength trance and be a strength thrower. And you just max out strength and dex. The only downside is you can't be a shifter and do it, because if you could, then you could get simple thrown weapon expertise and multitude of missiles and scale both of them, because you would be able to stack strength, stack dex. Shifter gives you the shifter shift, which enrages you, giving you dex, but also gives you the strength bonuses to like strength bonuses to strength, and really scale. Unfortunately, you can't do that because you can't be a shifter if you're a Dragon Lord or a Duergar. But I like your idea. Is there any word of when presale will drop? I'm in year limbo on a max pool toon. I'm dying over here. As far as I know, they haven't announced any date, but we had 2 Lemanias back to back, so I assume it would be soon. And they didn't give us any note today, so I don't think it's going to be today, but again, it's a bit of a wait and see here.
Looks a bit worried. The hook horror drops to all fours with a confused
So we're still waiting.
Then it collapses to the ground. Dead. Fury fills the Drow leader's eyes.
Porto did rule out Grieve of Seasons warding for heroics. That's an interesting idea. It's really good for just like extra tank.
Drow leader's eyes as she slumps to the ground. The captives give quiet thanks as they're released.
Porto ruled it out in This Week in Discord. Perfect. Very handy.
To the surface. You've dealt with the raiders and freed the captives. Time to leave the Underdark and return to the ruins of Myth Dragon.
But yeah, they're gonna do it at some point. SSG has basically never... This is one of those things which sounds kind of counterintuitive. So I'm like a content guy, right? I like make content for the video. I like do content creation. That's like my job. Which involves sometimes a bit hand-in-hand work where, you know, you'd think, okay, big company, SSG, releasing a product they want people to know about and hear about it. You kind of tap a content creator on the shoulder and they go, hey, things coming out. What if you and I what if we work together? Do a little bit of coordination. We give you some stuff. You get some press. That press goes good for us. What if we did that? And you think, oh yeah, that sounds standard. That's normal. Tons of my favorite streamers have been sponsored to play games or seen stuff like that where it turns out they actually already knew everything. And SSG never does this.
You found a cave?
So basically, it's a complete mystery whenever anything is going to come out. They do give stuff away, which is really nice. So they've given me like an expansion, or pretty much every single expansion since Feywild, which is very nice, and also multiple other content creators. But as far as like actually just saying like, hey, by the way, this thing is going to be coming out around this time, completely left in the dark. I just literally wake up in the morning, either flip on the stream or like check out the patch notes, and it's like, oh hey, check it out, the game's coming down for the expansion today. Cool. It's a mystery. Would you happen to know if the Arcane Trickster imbues and scaling correctly the force spell power for some reason? Like 84 spell power in a ring, it seemed to make no difference. Did you take the force spell power scaling version of the imbue? This might sound stupid. Okay, I had to double check. Because there are the non-force spell power versions. I will admit to this, Kashna, I don't know. I've never attacked anybody in melee as an Arcane Trickster with the imbue. So I don't know. I wish I did have the answer. It should be working. If it's not working, that's a big problem. Or a Dragon Lord as opposed to being a barb or regular fighter? Really? Hmm. Gotta play more Arcane Trickster. I actually do want to do a quarterstaff Arcane Tricksters. That's on the list. They tend to tell creators today before something happens? Yeah, basically. SSG now has the DDO Content Creator Program, which is a way that they can effectively have like a direct channel to disseminate information to content creators. Back in the day, this used to be done for the DDO stream. So the DDO stream is where they will feature different content creators and different people will stream using the DDO stream to do stuff. And it's a really cool idea. It's a great way to support people and kind of get them a public audience. The main problem with the DDO stream in general is just that it's decentralized. So some people will tune in for individual shows, but a lot of people will realize, oh, I only want to watch one thing and not everything. And then they don't click on it, it stops getting served to them. So algorithms kind of are very destructive to things like DDO stream. Unfortunately, but it's still a really cool idea. Gets people get started, gives people a bit of a base audience. Some people will watch all of them, so that's kind of cool. So again, great system. And so there used to be like a little bit of a communication platform with DDO Stream back in the day. There probably still is. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if I was still a part of it. Some Slack channel I haven't read in like a decade. Also one of the reasons why whenever he left the party, that's it. It's over. Oh, it's over now. Well, I guess it's time to do Giant Hold, which I don't want to do. I'm gonna start a Giant Hold. Oh, I'm the leader. Oh, I'm gonna go do Giant Hold. You know, use Slack. Well, I still have that bookmark. So you know what? I'm gonna click it. Let's see what happens. I have to sign in, and I'm not gonna do that. I'm lazy. Giant Hold R. Where's the first one? Feast. I'm just gonna do all of Giant Hold because I don't have to think while doing it. Got retired when they opened Discord. I mean, that makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, so they have just a good the Discord's a great place for them to disseminate different amounts of information so they can give information to creators. Which is good. Which is great. They have a tool now so they can give information to creators directly in an easy place that anyone that is part of the program can easily check and get information of and learn about these things, which is good. Do they use that service? Sometimes.
Quest
they sometimes
received.
Do that. Sometimes. Sometimes. A couple times. don't have the patience to finish the rest of Mitchell, so I'm just gonna do giant hold. Although, where's the old giant hold? Arcane Trickster Quarterstaff tank? I mean, you could try. I don't know if I would do that. From your favorite games of all time? Nice. Me too. I love Dungeons & Dragons Online. I've been playing this game for, like, way too long. Thinking about how long I've been playing this game is one of those things that is both exciting because it shows that, like, you know, I've done something for such a long time. I have a sense of mastery over such a thing, and it makes me feel good. But on the other hand, it's just absolutely terrifying. It's terrifying in ways that I can scarcely put into words. You spend a lot of time doing something, and it's like, oh god, do I really have, like, you know, 20,000 hours in DDO? The answer is it's probably higher than that. It's probably a lot higher than that. But what are you gonna do? In most 20 years. Yeah, I started playing in 2005 in the beta. Because the game released in February of 2006. And I remember at the time being 13 and playing in the beta and performing my first all-nighter, staying up all night, playing DDO for the first time. Because I had no supervision, which I should have had. And instead, I was able to just stay up all night playing this video game. And it was one of the greatest experiences of my entire life. I still remember the sun coming up, like seeing the sun coming through the window for the first time. And again, I was 13, so I was like, oh my god, I actually did, I didn't go to sleep at the night, oh no. And I got oddly enough, I wasn't really in trouble. It was more so just I had difficulty because it was difficult to focus and do things for the rest of the day. Because I didn't sleep at night. It was fine. I didn't have a lot to do. I was a kid and it was over, like, Christmas break. Wait, somebody joined my party and then joined a different party? I accepted their request and then they didn't actually join. Uh-huh. Do I use the Steam version? Yeah, I do. I use the Steam version for two reasons. One, before there was a time in my life where I was like, I don't really want to know how much I've been playing these games, so I wanted to kind of get rid of that information, kind of suppress it. And now I really want to know how much I've been playing these games. To me, I think it's really cool to have that, like, record of how many hours I've got, because the game doesn't record it for you. Able to play with your buddies? Yeah. Arcane Trickster is so good. Clicks first. Not many content creators who have a background in game press. You understand the basic concept of embargoes. That's fair. All right, so then fine. Self-interestedly, as somebody who's been doing the DDO content thing for a decade at this point, which I should probably do like a retrospective of the past 10 years of making content. That'd be a fun idea. Maybe I could do something like that. And, you know, who happens to be, I don't know, the most viewed DDO content creator. Not to toot my own horn, I just post a lot of videos. You know, sometimes it'd be nice to get a heads up on things. Sometimes. Hey, there's a reason why one of the most popular hardcore guilds we ever had was a guild called 2 Weeks Notice, because we got like 5 days before hardcore was coming out, they were like, by the way, hardcore's coming, and they would give us a new server, and I'm like, I love hardcore, it's really cool. I make the big hardcore build guides. Those are my most popular videos of the year. They're huge. Lots of people use them. The fucking people that make DDO use them. I'm like, send me an email, please. I don't want to stay up all night working on this project. You know, it'd be cool if I could do it over the course of a couple weeks. Then it would be slow. I wouldn't do it on stream. I do it off stream. I would do it quietly. Nobody would need to know. I mean, I ideally give the whole player base, but even just me, that'd be nice. So yeah. So stuff like that. But like I said, it's just a cheese thing. You say it's like a Cable and Feast mix up. I see that. I feel that. The rest with 5 other players. Blackbone Skeletons. We were playing them for half an hour. Oh yeah, dude. Blackbone Skeletons back in the day, you can't use fire on them. That was the reason why all the sorcerers and wizards had to have Lightning Bolt. Because if you didn't have Lightning Bolt, dude, what are you gonna do when there's a Blackbone Skeleton? You're boned. You're just boned. Do you think this game was more popular if I had a designated hardcore every year? I don't know. I think hardcore does bring in players, but you need to have like a well-measured hardcore. And I think, and this is my personal opinion, I think that because hardcore has gotten easier over time, it's gotten less popular as well. And you can see that like the peak of hardcore popularity was around hardcore season 4, and then all the hardcores after that didn't really hit the same like marks. Although admittedly hardcore season 6 was pretty hard and it wasn't as popular as 4. 4 was kind of like the peak of hardcore. So it was also a little bit of oversaturation as well, where like I was under the impression that we would get like hardcore once a year, and then we basically got hardcore like every 6 months, and which made sense. It was like the pandemic, and or even faster than that sometimes, because they just wanted to give people stuff to do, and it's a cool idea, so I don't hate it. But that was definitely like not the most expected thing. Again, I'm kind of giving a non-answer here, but I think that a hardcore server would certainly be more popular than the on-server events. But my personal opinion is that not because I think that hardcore is necessarily a bad thing, but more so, or like the on-server events are a bad thing, but more so that I think that the on-server events are not nearly as fun or exciting as hardcore, which is, I think, the bigger problem. Like they really, in my opinion, nothing has really even come close to measuring up to what hardcore is supposed to be. Having it so other people, like the core mirror event was at least a lot better because it meant that everyone had to make new characters and everyone had to start from zero. But the fact that like the new event borderline shadow dropped with no one knowing about it, the info was not in the launcher on the day the event started. So if you didn't like on the first day, if you logged in too quickly after the game came up, you didn't even see that the event was going. There was no notification in game, so you could just play by yourself. And the people that are actually working on it and actually doing it, like, or not working on it, but they were like trying to do the event, in theory, you could just play the event like it's regular hardcore, or you could just join your regular TR group and you're the only one that's doing it, so they're just going to kill everything for you. You can farm out gear on other characters and pass them over. So the whole point of making like a hardcore experience is kind of like, it just wasn't really there, and it didn't have the same magic. And that's like, Cable. And so as a result, I think that is kind of the reason, in my personal opinion, as to why the events aren't as fun, is that they don't have the same like oomph, they don't have the same gravitas. A Cabal for one. Am I blind? What? Is it not on the list? Was that not in Giant Hold? I don't understand.
These ruins have long been inhabited by this fresh
like Casual, yeah.
remnant of the
Do the last few words because I was burnt out? Yep.
You want the you've got
But no, I don't think the game would be more popular if it had designated hardcore every year, but I do think that regular hardcore would drive more traction than the current hardcore light system, but that's largely because the hardcore light system also gets like no advertising. Again, like they posted the articles about like what the new hardcore event was and what it was coming up like the day it happened. So there was like no time for people to get hyped. There was no time for people to go like, oh, I wonder what's going to happen, or come up with builds, or like think about it. Again, when you think about a new Path of Exile season, Path of Exile 2 0.6 or 0.5 just came out. They had like 2 weeks of like teasers. Here's new things coming. Here's what's going to be happening in this place. Interviews with developers, all sorts of other stuff to like get hyped about it. And obviously, SSG is a smaller team. They can't afford to do all of that media work. That's fine. You know what they could do? Post about it 2 weeks before the event happens. Then people can coordinate, come up with groups. Hey, I'm going to run this play group. On the one hand, you could make the argument of like, oh, but stream, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, who cares if, you know, the event is going on for almost 6 months. It's not like people can't just like play it regardless. They don't necessarily need to just, you know, wait for everybody. You can play on the weekend. Just because it happens on Tuesday doesn't mean you can't just wait on the weekend or like wait a couple weeks. which I would agree with you, if it wasn't for the fact that there was a goddamn leaderboard for some reason, which means that people are in fact competing, or there's a reason to want to be at the top of the leaderboard. And yes, if you do log in late or you don't have a plan, you do in fact get left behind and you can't win or even get a good place. Now, fortunately, because so many people were disadvantaged because nobody knew the event was even coming or what was happening, and also the fact that you could basically just cheat the entire leaderboard, didn't matter that much, but still. Different goals, and there's so many ways to cheese rewards in live server that makes it worse in hardcore. I agree. Having to play solo to keep the hardcore is not it. I agree. The fact that you kind of had to play by yourself to make hardcore felt kind of weird. To try a real hardcore? I hope they do a real hardcore. They said they haven't ruled it out, and I think that's just a cost-benefit analysis. I like hardcore. Again, really, all they have to do is the same thing that they did before, which is hardcore used to be a VIP-only service. The first hardcore league anyway, they were like, yeah, it's only VIP, you can't play if you're free to play. And that drove a lot of people to get a VIP subscription. It also meant a lot of people got alienated. But they just need to make sure they have a way to monetize hardcore that feels right. I don't know. What good hand axes are in the game that aren't Lamorte or Undying? That's it. Those are your options. A monthly calendar would help. You know what's funny? I don't know. I'm gonna make some people mad. I'm gonna let these guys solo this quest for me. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna heal this guy, and then he's gonna solo this quest. Here you go. Do the quest. So Dungeons & Dragons Online is ran by Staying Snow Games. They also have Lord of the Rings Online. Lord of the Rings Online posts on January 12th, the public event schedule. This is the entire schedule for every public event through the entire calendar year of 2026. So you can scroll down here and see it is June 10th right now. So starting June 10th, so June 11th is when the Midsummer Festival starts at 11 a.m. So that's tomorrow at 11 starts the Midsummer Festival. There's a bonus loot box and ember bonus. The crafting of the Foresters event is on the 15th. Ooh, 25% skirmish marks. Basically the weekend bonus. Like, oh, what's up with the weekend? Here's your weekend bonuses every weekend for the calendar year. It'd be so cool if we had this. Imagine. Get feedback. Is that okay? I mean, sure. You can post it wherever you want. Anything we didn't know was exactly what day it was happening? Yeah, because you gotta drive hype, man. You gotta drive hype. You have to do that much. You just gotta, like, you give people a crumb, or it's like the Crucible. There's the expression, give people an inch and they'll take a mile, which is very true when it comes to information regarding no Crucible. Very true when it comes to information regarding video games. If you give people a crumb of information, they'll just run with it. Oh yeah, sorry, it's a week bonus, not a weekend bonus. Turning into the magic carpet, which I do not own. That's a loading issue. Basically, if you are loading areas and you don't load information fast enough, it loads the wrong models for things. So it's basically like a graphics processing issue. The same thing will happen. Some of them, like the Panther, will load into a baseline lion that's actually not in the game yet, which is kind of funny. These are online too, and the game was timed events for the day. It looks like missed a few things. They missed one coming back? Yeah. Make Melee look fun, but last experience is not the one you seem to be having. Yeah, do you want to know how? Get this Sword of Shadows, dude. Get this. God, it really changes everything. I'm telling you, Sword of Shadows is excellent. Anyway, I will say this. I don't personally think that this is something that will ever change in the history of the rest of the game. And the reason I say that is not because I don't think SSG can do better in terms of communicating with the player base. They can, for sure. Again, they communicate with the Lotro community. I think the bigger issue, and this is my personal opinion, is that it's just like a fundamental disagreement about how they want to organize and disseminate that information. Because I've had conversations with some of the people responsible for some of these information things, and they just prefer doing it this way. And that's kind of it. I'm enjoying Stick ATR at the moment. Still been respectful. Yeah. There's this fear the community will somehow fix it in some aspect of the new stuff. Because there is some element of that. There's like there's a reason why I understand why the Players Council works, right? The Players Council in a lot of video games have this type of like shadowy cabal, not really a shadow cabal, but basically like a kind of a group of people who sign an NDA to then talk about the game. So if you guys don't know, there's a thing called the Players Council with DDO, and to get on it, you have to like sign an NDA saying you're not going to talk about what you see on the Players Council, and then it's like a little focus group where they like throw ideas at you, and you give feedback on ideas. But the reason why they don't just, you might be like, okay, well, why don't they do that publicly? The main issue is that not everybody understands the concept of a focus group. Okay, so what some people will think is they go, oh, you know, let's say SSG said, hey, by the way, we're going to be adding the backflipper class. We're thinking about adding the backflipper class. They're a class that does backflips. That's what we think we want to do. Here's our idea for the backflipper class. Here's how we think it's going to fit in the world. Here's our story reason why we're going to do it. You know, there's going to be an iconic backflipper. This is our idea for the backflipper class. What do you guys think? If you put that out to the Players Council, they understand, oh, we're in a focus group. They're asking a question. Is this something you would like? What do you think about it? Are you interested in this thing? A focus group. Aye, please. If you put that out to the DDO community, they're like, oh my god, really? You guys are making a class that does backflips? We don't even have a class that does front flips. What the heck? Front flipping is way cooler than back flipping. We should get a front flipping class like yesterday. This is absolutely ridiculous. I can't believe you guys haven't made this content yet. 0 to 10. Just delete the game. Or they go, hey guys, we're thinking about doing the backflipper class at some point. Would you be interested in that? At which point, people think about it, and then 2 weeks later, somebody goes, man, I can't wait for the backflipper class to come out. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait for them to actually release the backflipping class. It's going to be so sick. It's coming out. I don't know when it's coming out, but it's going to be coming out. Even though they said, we're thinking about it. So that's the reason why they have those like smaller groups and stuff. It's to make it specifically so that way people don't like hyperfixate, if that makes sense. However, and so there's a reason why I understand that, you know, SSG doesn't always want to give out a lot of the information, you know, and they sometimes like to keep their cards close to their chest. A lot of video game companies do, because when you give out too much information, you set expectations. And when you set expectations, people kind of run too far with them. And so again, it just makes sense. I think they just go too far into the extreme. Okay, go north from mid. It's open. Yeah. Oh, hit I one. Perfect. We're good. They hit I one more time. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We don't have a trap guy. Are you a trap guy? Nope, you're not a trap guy. I'm a trap guy. Paladin. There's some theory about hype and taking advantage of max hype and the thought they launch very closely and some of the next levels of hype. I don't know. I think they just don't want people hearing about stuff ahead of time because, again, people can, like... Gamers are really bad at understanding what they want and what they don't want. It's just a true fact about gamers. The VAP class is currently locked for you. Oh, sorry, I wasn't reading other chats. So I started playing DDO. My wife and brother-in-law was a bard. One more downtime. What class would you recommend for mostly playing solo and learning? Sorry, I didn't read your question there, Levington. As far as getting the game started, it depends on what type of character you want to play. If we're talking about just free things, a good and forgiving character to get started with, if you want to be a spellcaster, is either the Warlock or the Blightcaster. They're both pretty forgiving, pretty straightforward spellcasters that work really well, and they're quite fun. If you want to play as a pretty forgiving and straightforward melee character, I would recommend either playing as a Barbarian or as a Paladin. I think those are both quite fun and quite good options, so definitely something to think about if you want to get started with a straightforward melee character that is free. And if you don't play a straightforward ranged character that is free, no better choice than Ranger to start. It's literally Legolas from the movie Lord of the Rings, the movie with featuring Legolas. You're going to have a good time. If you don't know anything about those and you want to get started, and you want a little bit of context, I have a YouTube series called Beginner Basics on the official StreamTom YouTube channel, and I have all the classes on there, so they give you a quick rundown of like how the character works, as well as a starter build guide to follow. But fortunately, all those characters are pretty straightforward, that if you read the text, you'll have a reasonable understanding as to how to play them, and you can just kind of load in and get started. Although that being said, spellcasting is not explained very well in game.
The test of instinct has
Archer types or tanks, I would recommend probably starting with Ranger if you want to start with that. Tanks in DDO, this is not like a tank heal DPS game. In raids at endgame, there are tanks and healers and DPS, but the way in which you go about it is really weird because you can multi-class. Any character class can be a tank, and basically any character class can be a healer. It's just really how you put it together, kind of more of like an Elder Scrolls sort of things. So yeah, it's definitely going to be not your quite traditional, like, I tank, I shield, I hold aggro. DDO doesn't really entirely work exactly like that. Tanking is weird in DDO. Let's just say that. Tanking is weird. Not in a bad way. Just, it's just not like your kind of traditional MMORPG. Which I do like. I do like the fact that it isn't we don't have the same kind of holy trinity. That being said, you do need a tank for every single raid. And so, if you don't have any tanks in your raid group, it gets kind of tedious and annoying. But people play tanks, so they'll be around. But leveling a tank is not like in other games. It is a nightmare. B2, B4, R5. Because...
Can't tell you how good it is to see you again, my friend. Hope you are doing well with life. Been praying for you. God bless, my man.
Big 30-foot. First of all, thanks so much for your very kind words. Very kind of you to. As you can see, I fixed it. You see, I didn't like directly announce it. I was expecting you at some point to come back into chat and ask the question, and I would let you know. But I did fix it off camera, so it is working again. It was basically like there was just an updated terms of thing. I had to click through a bunch of windows, and I clicked the wrong thing, and it broke everything, and I had to go back and fix it because I'm an old man, and as I get older, I do things wrong. But so first of all, thank you very much for your kind words. I am very happy to continue to stream and make content and hopefully provide you with something interesting to watch, whether that is here directly on the stream or off stream, whether it comes to the individual YouTube videos, curated content, things I've recorded and done outside of that. But then second, also, thank you for the goddamn $1 million you just gave me. Oh my God. That is a lot of smackaroos. Thank you for the $278.60. That is unbelievably generous. That's actually an insane number. Thank you. Holy moly. I hope I can continue to give you content that is even 1% of the value of that, which I try to do. Thank you. That's very, very generous and extremely kind. I don't even know what to say. Holy moly. Thank you very, very much.
A glittering pile of treasure is surrounded by agitated.
Like I said, I just do this as a way to I don't know, get people excited about video games and not just DDO, but also other stuff, and you know, just kind of sharing my joy for these types of things. So damn, dude, that's insanely kind of you. I hope you're doing well, that your family is well, and everything is going good. Even if you know what, and just you know, okay, now I have to say this. This is the great part. So I'm like, I hope you're doing well and your family and things are good. Is the implication that I'm not thinking that because you didn't give me the money because I brought it up now? I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's a very weird thing. That's why I have a lot of weird hangups about the money hole, where you can put money in and then you see no return from it. That being said, it's a thing people have asked me for, so I make sure I do have provided a service. Play it safe. Get the hell out of my office. No. But again, thank you very much. That is unbelievably kind. I'm very, very grateful. And hopefully some of the new stuff that I have cooking is gonna be pretty fun. I did learn something about myself, which is that I am bad at doing a couple different tasks. So there is actually a video type that I am going to be making this year that I'm actually excited about. Just unrelated. Something I've wanted to make for a long time, but I haven't. But that's a end of the year, sort of like close to the end of the year sort of project, which I'm excited to unveil. But we'll see how that goes. So I got some of the stuff. Playing solo is there a reason to attempt the Reaper difficulty? So Reaper mode is designed for veteran players. So Levington, when Reaper mode first came out in 2017, it was added to the game because players like myself have been playing the game since 2006, have been over a decade, and we were like, this game is too easy, we're all too good at this. And so Reaper was made for veteran players to have an extra optional difficulty to add extra things. It is not recommended for beginners, it's not recommended for people starting out, it's not mandatory to play. Asterisk, this guy dispelled my magic! Why'd he dispel me? What the hell? Anyway, it's not recommended for new players. However, the only thing that is nice about Reaper mode is that Reaper mode does give slightly more XP the first time you play it than other difficulties. If you're a newer player, the difference between Elite and Reaper mode doesn't matter because you gain so much XP you don't need to run Reaper mode. You also don't need to run Reaper mode. There's so many quests in the game. You just don't have to do Reaper mode at all, and you'll have way more than enough XP to level all the way through the game very, very easily. I know, because on Hardcore League, I don't really play Reaper mode whenever it comes up, and that is what we do. Next is Madstone. I grabbed none of the keys. I didn't feel like it. So you can easily play on Elite difficulty, normal, hard, or Elite, and have a blast and not worry about XP. However, because Reaper mode does give the most XP, many people go for, you know, it's sort of like the theory of the path of least resistance. People will take the path of least resistance. I can complete Reaper difficulty on my character, and it gives more experience, which means the quests, I have to do fewer quests to level up, and the hamster wheel that is the reincarnation train, where you get to the level cap and reset, and get to the level cap and reset, and get to the level cap and reset. Reaper makes it faster for me to do that, and so I choose to do that because it gives more experience points. If Reaper mode did not give more experience points, most people would play on Elite difficulty because they don't want to deal with the difficulty of Reaper mode. Even an experienced player with a very good build will sometimes just die to Reaper mode because sometimes Reaper mode will just get you. Reapers are not balanced creatures. They're designed to kill you. They're the special Reapers that spawn. They have abilities like when they hit you, you can't heal. They can instantly kill you with magic. When they hit you, you take 20% more damage from all sources. That stacks with no limit. So there's a lot of really difficult stuff you have to deal with on Reaper mode, and not all of it is something people find fun. So my personal recommendation is if you're a new player, don't play Reaper mode basically at all, unless, and this is the one exception, unless you're playing with like a group of friends and you got started and you kind of enjoy the like make the game hard, let's struggle our way through it, like a lot of people enjoy with like some of those friend slop games where they tend to be quite difficult, and so you kind of have to work together, but not everybody's going to be good at it, so you're doing your best, but you know, people's bests are quite limited. If that's the type of game you enjoy, then yeah, crank up Reaper mode and have a blast with your friends. But playing by yourself, there's not really a lot of reason, especially if you're getting started. And this is not to discourage you or to be like, yeah, I think you're bad and that's why you can't do Reaper mode. Sorry, kid. Maybe get better and then you'll be able to do it. No. It's designed for veteran players. It's not designed with new players in mind. It is literally designed to be an unfair difficulty. It's like playing, for me, playing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, fun video game. It's one of those regular classic CRPGs, and they have a difficulty called unfair, and unfair is just stupid bullshit. Oh my god, it's so dumb. There's like only a couple character builds you can even use to get through the whole thing, and you have to reset constantly, and my jump is too low. Are you kidding me? No, my jump is bad. It's only 29. No. Can I jump on this? Can I jump on this? Hold on. Hold. Nice. My jump is never too low. There's always a way around. Climb wall. Now, that being said, can you just play Reaper mode even if you're like at the beginning of the game, you don't have access? Like, because the other thing is Reaper mode was designed for the players who like add past lives, which are like when you finish the game and you or get to the max level, you can reset and give yourself like stacking character stats. it was designed for people who like had the past lives, who had gear kicking around, where you have like several years worth of equipment sitting in your shared inventory space, and that you farmed out so that you can have fully equipped gears at every stage, or characters at every stage. If you have a unequipped character, you're just gonna die. Was that a skip? Oh yeah. If you just have a jump of 30 or higher, you can do that without needing to do what I did. But unfortunately, my character's short little legs can make it. Also, 2 of these guys made their roar against my dragons, or made their save against my dragon's roar, which is a DC of 61. Get tricked, sucker. I don't know how I have true seeing, but I do somehow. Is that a dragon lord thing? Dragon lords just get true seeing? I don't know.
The madness overcame me, says the seer. Better now. Time to find the crystal.
Stick ATR has been the healer in a few parties? Cool. I tend to only do I tend to do Reaper mode most of the time, but not all the time. Sometimes my character is not as strong as I would like it to be. Even as somebody who's been playing the game for over 20 years with some of the best equipment at my disposal, sometimes the character build that I want to go with just isn't compatible with Reaper mode, so I don't do Reaper mode. It just is what it is. Oh, it's part of the family necklace. I never use this. I never used to have a part of the family heroic necklace, so I'm actually wearing the part of the family set. Which is kind of crazy for leveling up, if I'm going to be honest with you. Where's my stats at? We got 36 Douglas Strike. I don't have a consistent way of healing this guy. I guess I have healed scrolls, so it's kind of a consistent way of healing this guy. Wow. Okay, we got 2 guys. We got 3 guys coming up. Okay. Let's trip you. Go back here. The old roll of 1 is back up. Go back over here. Trip you. How long does that last? Oh, it's not improved trip. It's only 3 seconds. Murder. That guy's a champ. No. No, stop. Heal scroll. This is tougher, but you know what? It's manageable. We're doing it. Keep them at bay. Okay, I'm like mildly focused just to make sure I can get through this. So I apologize if I'm not talking as much. Hey, Shem, I've been browsing your channel and I want to know, wanted to ask about what happened to Soul Guided Melee already playthrough. Oh shit, I was supposed to do that yesterday. God damn it, that's when my alarm went off for. So the videos are actually already on YouTube. I just didn't click the go public button. Yes, last night. I set an alarm so I would do it after stream and I forgot to do it. Because I'm not that smart. So the answer is, I'm going to set another alarm once I'm... Why is every monster charging up here? Please, give me a break. Thank you. Give me a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Oh, geez. But anyway, I'm going to set another alarm on my phone. And this time, I'm not going to ignore it. Chat, I'm going to ignore it, chat. I apologize, chat. I'm going to ignore it, chat. Start timer. I would like to tell you it's because something really important was happening in my life or something was going on. I'm gonna be honest, it was exclusively because I was playing Destiny at the time. And the new Destiny update's thick. It's so cool, dude. It's also the last Destiny update, but it doesn't matter, it's still sick.
Not much longer.
Stop. Need the Bernie. I am once again asking. True. That's a good idea. Hit me with the Sanders, baby. Nope, stop. Stop hitting my boy. Stop hitting my boy. Ugh. Okay, we're good. Like, usually they get stuck at the bottom. Today, they're just, like, all charging up. Look at these guys. There's so many. Get stuck. Get out of here. What is this?
There are surely more.
Are we going to watch the video history at some point? Yeah. We are going to watch the video history at some point. That'd be a good Friday video, I think. I think it'd be a good Friday video.
It is near, I am sure.
Oh my god.
I could feel
Gotcha. So I'm gonna try out the Paladin. Look at the wiki. I see the fighters get a rather defensive build too. Oh, yeah. You can be defensive on both fighters and paladins, depending on the type of army you wear. So, for example, I am a Sacred Fist Paladin. I'm a Sacred Fist Dragon Lord Monk build. And because I'm a Sacred Fist, I get to add my Charisma to my armor class. And also my Charisma to my saving throws, which is kind of nice. Because I'm Dragon Lord, I get a bunch of really good, like, heavy melee stats. And the Monk level is not relevant right now. Actually, just it's for something later. But I needed to take it early, so I have it. Yeah, you can do lots of stuff. If you want to get started with either fighter or paladin, I have really good beginner basic videos that have some fantastic builds you can easily follow. If you type in in the chat exclamation point to basics, it will bring up a link to all of my beginner basic stuff. Let's say 300 AC at level 34. On my character, I can't do 300 AC.
From beyond the open gate comes a dull sound of footsteps.
Bot. Wait, is my robot not responding? Hold on. Yes! Oh, did it! Fuck yes, dude. Okay, good. Sorry. It took some amount of time to get the bot to work in both YouTube chat and Twitch chat at the same time.
Bones, grumbles the seer.
And so I'm just excited. My little bot that could. AC at 500. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can get a lot higher than 500 AC too. How about at the end of the stream, live stream, you click the go live on YouTube button as well? No. Okay, fine. The only reason it's not up is because I didn't make the thumbnail yet. And I've been lazy and I haven't done it. That's literally it. The rest of the video's done. I just need to make the thumbnail. I could do that on stream, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. It's not that hard. I even made a template for it to make it easier on myself. So there's like a thumbnail template. So basically I have like the images all set up. I changed the font on the text and then I replaced the background with a one of the locations from where the questing takes place, slap a little Gaussian blur on there so that way it kind of like it's unfocused and it kind of looks pretty, and then I gotta do it. It takes me no more than 6 minutes to work. I just haven't done it.
The seer awaits your order. The seer turns to you.
Don't
the ritual begins.
I'm just gonna intimidate all these guys. My Intimidate is actually good. Unlike a lot of characters where my Intimidate sucks, this character's Intimidate is fantastic. Do you Intimidate all of them? And then once they're intimidated, you just go over here, and now they can't do anything. And they attack into the floor. Maybe put out a video that's not out to build expense, except you teasing the thumbnail. Oh, the shorts bait. No, that's smart. This game more than I thought it would. Dude, the voice acting is one of my favorite parts about this game. Never seen groups with 3 mil quests anymore. That's because 3 mil's horrible. Answering questions, reading things. I'm looking at doing Razor Claw Barbs in my next life. What epic destiny should I go to T5 to run toward Dreadnought and Fury? Dreadnought. Dreadnought's like the best damaging tree. Action Hero's insane. Regenerating action boosts is insane because oftentimes you're only going to have 6 or 9, but you want to use them constantly. So being able to regenerate them when you hit people is good. And Legendary Rally is one of the best buttons in the entire game. It's a stun break that's a frontal cleave that's like +2 multi at always crits. Dude, it's just good. It's just good. It's just good. But yes, I do have to put that out. And listen, again, it's not that I don't want to put that information out. It's not that I don't want to make the video. Okay, listen, I do want to put that out. But I have a confession.
Almost.
Yesterday, I was busy farming out the new Lumino Potent cover or outfit from in Destiny, which makes it so that final blows with Jolt or against jolted targets generate ionic traces, which is literally one of the effects of the Arc subclass that I'm playing, which means I basically get one of the fragments for free, and I can use the other fragments, or not fragments, what do you call it? Aspects. So I get a free aspect, and it's too good. It's too good, man. It's too good. I had to get it, and then I had to play with it, and it's like one of the most fun toys I've ever used in that game. It's amazing. Something video game fun. Sometimes you just have fun playing a video game. It's not the most clever build, though. Probably do something more clever. Also, Brilliant, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it.
The seer looks very weak. The magic comes from the spire. Go now. Stop
Water.
this madness.
All right, time to return to the Fire Giant Chieftain.
Just in time, says Blaze.
Is Destiny dying?
Look, the gate to the
Yes,
spire's
because
gone
they,
down. The horde of maddened monsters
Bungie
coming
is no longer
through it.
developing the game. So the last content patch in the history of the game came out yesterday, and there's too many things for me to go through and play. But long story short, they updated almost every single element of the game, did a whole bunch of balance. They added a million quality of life features, updated the UI, added stuff to every destination, added a bunch of long-term stuff, took every major character and gave them an end storyline for basically what's going to happen to them now that the game is over. They added like a million tidbits of lore because they added, I think it's like 100 new weapons, something like that, and each weapon has like a lore page, that way they can get all the lore in there. They added like 40 new armor sets,
Why was it here in the first place?
where when bear in mind the game had like
Perhaps
12
Blaze
armor sets,
and
and now
his
they added like
seers
40
have answers.
on top of that. So the amount of stuff that there is to go farm and get, they added a new raid challenge, they updated all the dungeons. So it's pretty much the biggest, bestest update ever, while also no more of a video game over. Am I satisfied with the way it's being handled? No. I'm satisfied with the fact that we're getting all these updates, because the reason why we're getting all these updates is because the developers who've been consistently working on the game have obviously been putting in the time and work to make all the things that people have wanted. Because a lot of the stuff that's being added is wish list stuff, and apparently it was like news that the game was shutting down to the entire studio. Even the people that were working on it had no idea this was coming, because there's an expansion that was supposed to come out in June, and instead they're like, by the way, instead of an expansion, the game is shut down. That's also not including the fact that people already paid, like myself, already paid for the expansion. They're like, by the way, we're just not delivering it. So there's a bunch of stuff like that, but I don't put it on the developers at all, because all the developers who've been doing all the hard work, again, had pretty much a ton of quality of life changes and a bunch of features that people have wanted for years in this update. So this is like a massive, massive update to the game. So I'm excited about the update. I'm very happy about the state that they're leaving the game in. I think it's great. There's also a ton of secrets. Apparently there was an actual secret extra mission with a brand new weapon that they added in. There's a bunch of new exotics. They added catalysts to every exotic weapon. They updated a bunch of the old catalysts that were boring to add some new stuff. Dude, there's so many cool builds and toys to play with. It's just like, and that's it. So I'm gonna be playing a ton this entire summer, and then probably log in to, like, you know, do some raids or something with the boys, but that's about it. Some raids. Running Veil after Giant Hold? I will never run Veil after Giant Hold. Never. Destiny 2 is the game I was talking about. Would it Veil 10 years ago? I don't hate the Veil, but I have no interest. I don't think I will ever be like, and Giant Hold into Veil. That's probably never gonna happen. At least it stays live for a long time. Well, given that you can still play Destiny 1 right now, I don't think the game is going to be going anywhere. You have left to play? They're not shutting the game servers down. The game servers are going to be staying up for, as far as I know, a very, very long time. Just really appreciate how long I've been DDO4. I agree. That's one of the things that I always kind of come back to, is like, as much as I complain about many elements of Dungeons & Dragons Online, because complaining is fun, the fact that Dungeons & Dragons Online, out of all games, is still like this weird great gremlin, you know, living at the bottom of the Steam's game list, being like, yes, come and play me, and it's still available, is kind of just the most amazing thing. And which is very, very nice. You also still see new people coming in, and I want to shout out 2 people with regards to this. Shout out the team of engineers that have been working on the lag problem in DDO for the past like 2 or like almost 3 years. If those of you that don't know, the fact that the game is almost seamless now with all the performance in game. Obviously, if you live in different regions or you're connecting from a long way, you're still gonna have latency issues. But as a North American who lives in North America, connecting to Vegas, oh my God, it's like so smooth. It's incomparable to the way we were playing DDO before. It's night and day. So shout out to those people who were working on that project. That was an over 2-year endeavor to like make a lot of those changes. It just, we didn't really see the results until enough of them kind of chipped away at what a lot of the problems were. The 64-bit server changeover, a lot of the new the different changes that they were doing, the server architecture, calculating different stuff, all these things, like, oh my God. So shout out to those people who are doing that. And also shout out to Josh Strife Hayes, who doesn't play Dungeons and Dragons online, but at the very least, when someone's like, hey, what's a video MMO you think is like fucking sick as hell and everybody should play it, and he's like, DDO, go do it, go play it. I mean he could be playing it. Yeah, you could do that. But still, MMOs were a cash grab for a lot of companies that are now off other endeavors, thinking this on the heels of the New World shutting down. I don't know. I don't think MMOs are a cash grab. I think it's the exact opposite. They're like a cash sink. Like, a lot of people don't understand how expensive it is to make an MMO. That's the reason why when it's like, oh, like, oh, what? Well, why don't you just, why doesn't Bungie just like sell off the IP to Destiny or something, or Sony just sell off the IP, and then somebody else can make like a new Destiny game that's like an MMO? And it's like, because MMOs cost like $100 billion. That's why. MMOs are so expensive. They're really, really, like, making a good MMO is really, really expensive, because you need to have like a lot of systems that give you that kind of like a lot of people really hate the drip feed of content in MMOs and the fact there's a lot of grind in MMOs. And I understand why people hate that, because those things aren't inherently fun. But brother, that's how the MMO work. That's how all MMOs are. They have to be these like horrid grind fests where you have to slowly acquire the most tiniest thing, doing very menial things. This feels satisfying. Because if you don't have that, then you play it for a little bit and you stop playing, and you are waiting for a sequel and that has new content or new things, and that's not how the MMO works. MMOs are meant to be like life pieces, where they, like, MMOs are closer to like Second Life or like you know, one of these just kind of social style games than Call of Duty, if that makes sense. Anyone got jump? There's that. Is Destiny 2 worth getting into now, given the fact that it's $25? Please, come on, I'm right behind you. Thank you. Given that Destiny 2 is currently, at least I believe it's like $25 on Steam or on the Bungie website for like literally every piece of content the entire game has to offer. Yeah, it's a great experience for like 25 bones. Absolutely.
A great feeling of dread overwhelms you as you approach Malkian the Man.
In the Blizzard app? No, it's not owned by Activision Blizzard. They're owned by Sony now. Yeah. VR support could be interesting. We'll never get VR support. Lotro, even when we had a console port that was canceled. They didn't have a console port that was canceled. There was no console. My understanding is there was never a console port in development. A console port, which is something that EG7 hinted at, that was something they could possibly do after their acquisition of Daybreak, because they were trying to show to investors about all of the growth that they have in like the gaming sector. I don't think that there was ever a console port on the cards, or even something that was like even talked about. I wouldn't be surprised if SSG heard about the console port of Lord of the Rings Online from that paper. I would not be surprised if, like, you know, you sit down with one of the like Severlin, and he's like, yeah, that's how we found out about it. Again, this is speculation. I don't know, but that's what I imagine.
Malkian the Mad must be near.
Anyway. The thing I never actually heard with the final patch, they've added a new player experience. I don't think they added a new player experience.
Be at peace, my kin.
Welcome.
My
We're heading
actions
to
will wipe away all our
I don't think they
pain.
ever added a new player experience. I think the game is just more fun, so that's pretty much it. So why not playing Warframe? Yeah. At some point I'll stop playing Destiny, I'll play Warframe. Eventually. But not yet. And when I say I'll stop playing Destiny and I'll start playing Warframe, I mean I'll stop playing Destiny and I'll start playing Guild Wars 3, everybody. Guild Wars 3, 2029 or something. Let's go. $2027? I mean, it's good enough. That gives me a year and a bit to play Guild Wars 2. What do you think is more fun, raiding in DDO or Lotro? I think raiding more fun. Interesting question. I think that raiding in DDO is more fun, and I think that raiding in Lotro is more satisfying. What I mean by that is in Dungeons & Dragons Online, the raids are like really squirrely and unique and have very different mechanics that you can't do in other video games, just by the nature of the fact that DDO is this weird mishmash nonsense video game. Like, think about the Reaver's Fate, a raid in which after you get the Reaver low enough health and he activates a thing, you don't actually win the raid by beating the boss. You win the raid by somebody getting fly, figuring out you have to fly through the ceiling through a maze of spikes and navigate through to pull a lever to open a door to then have a bunch of people solve a mastermind puzzle to then disable a doomsday device to finish the raid. That's cool and fun and interesting and unique. And if you've never done it, you can figure it out after a few tries. And it's like this weird like experience where you're just doing this like really epic adventure versus in a game like Lord of the Rings, the raids are very standardized. You know what you're getting into. The raid has a boss. You must beat, or each raid has multiple bosses. You have to beat all of the bosses to complete the raid. Each boss has different loot that comes from it, and they're finely tuned around a specific experience. You come at it from one angle, and you have to solve all of the problems, like you have a puzzle, to complete the raid with whatever people you have. And it is a lot more one of the reasons why I like Lotro raids is that you fight individual fights, whereas in DDO you don't have individual fights. It's just kind of one raid. An example of a raid that in my opinion I don't think is very good because it doesn't fit with DDO, not in totality I don't think it's good, but people want it to get updated, is Tower of Despair. Because Tower of Despair is like a classic MMO raid. Multiple bosses, with each boss having its own special loot pool and a different chest and what have you. The problem is, if you wipe on the final boss, you have to do the entire thing again.
Another barrier blocks
You have to do all the raid bosses again, which is not how it works in like the modern raid. So you can't, or like in like every other video game. So you can't have this like partitioned, you have locks for whatever boss or you're saved on whatever boss fight. And that real sense of progression rating is very different in DDO. So you get a much more satisfying feeling. I do agree with you though, the last 10 raids have been pretty standardized, and I also don't terribly like Relentless. But yeah, Project Nemesis is some weird wacky shit. It is you could do Project Nemesis in another raid. I will be honest. You could do Project Nemesis in another raid. You could do it in everything. What was the last raid that is like DDO exclusive? But you can't do it in another game. Oh, I have to go back. Probably Temple of Deathworm.
A door with an intricate locking mechanism.
Temple of Deathworm's probably the only one that you can't really do in other games.
Opens to reveal some kind of the doors to the control room fly shut.
Each creep too hard for my taste. I haven't played Warframe ever in my entire life. Pretty frequent occurrence. These weak doors introducing new features for games that is watching. You're like, huh? Yeah, exactly.
The force of his magic.
Guys, we have this awesome new feature coming to our video game. Tell them to start making that feature. Yep. Absolutely.
As the valve locks into place, the barrier to the central chamber
I think they're different.
vanishes.
Okay, let's see. Relentless can be done. That's a quest. Den of Vipers, very cool. Can be done. Threats old and new can be done. Chrono doesn't really have any 3D elements. But did anybody get the thing? Nobody get the thing? I didn't get the thing. Somebody get the thing? But yeah, Chrono can easily be done. Fires of Morgrave is literally like the most standard raid ever. Dread. Dread is DDO specific because you don't become a ghost in other games. So the stuff that you do in Dread, where after you die your character interacts, that's very cool. So Dread for sure. The Dread raid. That's Skeletons in the Closet. Excellent raid. Hunter Be Hunted is just a standard raid. Drive the Demigod standard raid. Master Artificer standard raid. Lord of Blades standard raid. VOD. The standardist of raids. So we have got one. In the last 10, there's one. Although, to be fair, that is a special optional that is not necessary. Alright, later, cussy words.
As the portal to the plane of Dawnvi opens, small topiaries and perfectly aligned shrubberies fill the room. As the bearer
It always feels so weird in my brain. It's just like so DDO. It is. It's also a horrible raid for a bunch of reasons.
The orbs in the receptors go dark and still.
I think it would relax me for comparison. Yeah, Destiny and Warframe are not the same game at all. Yeah, base Skeletons in the Closet's a standard raid, but it's got that DDO spice on it. It's got that DDO spice. You've ever run Restless Isles? Don't. It's not good. You shouldn't. So yeah. Yeah, I agree. The last raid I can think of that you just that's like a certified DDO banger is like Temple of Deathworm. It's got the stupid mirror puzzles. It's got the different selection of rooms, the trap room, the jump room, stuff like that. That you just that's like you can only really do in DDO.
As the portal connecting the maternal plane to the monument.
Stun, stun. How would I not hit that guy with the stun? The shroud. You can kind of do what's in DDO in the shroud in other games. For the most part, it has there's some sauce in the shroud, but it's not that much sauce. Although, you know what would be cool? If the shroud was not in DDO and was in other games, there'd be a buff on the monsters that tells you when they're not going to die because they're too close together. Alright, later you go, dealer. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for tuning in. Is there some sort of penalty for trying to farm named loot in DDO? Yes. So the named loot drop rates, from what we understand, is that if you do a quest or adventure on normal, the drop rate for the specific named item out of that quest is 10%. If you do it on hard, the drop rate from the final chest is 16%. If you do it on elite, the drop rate is 33%. However, there's a secondary mechanic called ransack. So if you go into gameplay, you want to have enable detailed chest information selected. And if you have that selected, if you have enable detailed chest selected, when you loot the chest, it'll tell you how many times you've looted it. You can only loot a chest 8 times and get named items. After 8, you are now ransacked. It'll say you are ransacked on screen, and you will no longer get loot from it. Okay. Why is it designed that way? I don't know. Yeah, for the week. You can only, and then it resets exactly 7 days. Actually, it's 6 days and 18 hours after the first time you looted the chest. So if I loot a chest right now at 4:30 on or 4:30 p.m. on Wednesday, then I will be able to loot the chest again and get full loot from it after 8 loots on Wednesday at 10:30 a.m. Oh yeah, there you go. Rolling 7 days. Yeah. DDO does a day. Usually it's a day minus 6 hours. Same thing with like raids, right? Raids have a 3-day timer on their reset. So you can only do a raid every 3 days, but it's not every 3 days, it's every 2 days, 18 hours. And the reason why they do that is it gives you some leeway. If it was exactly 3 days, you'd have to come back a little bit later every single day to accommodate this, and then eventually you just kind of miss a day. With 2 days, or with, you know, less 6 hours, if a day is only 18 hours, then it basically means that, yes, some people get some extra stuff, but it kind of means that, let's say one day you get home from work and you end up logging in at 9 p.m. You don't have to like wait until after 9 p.m. to do whatever it is you were trying to do. You can just do it at whatever time.
And the chill of Rizia fills the chamber.
Which in my opinion is good design. Where's Corpse Man? Where he is? There he is.
A dark psychic energy stirs within the docent. It would be safer to let Nimbus.
But yeah, so for example, I looted the chest. I have the printout. So chest information, chest ransack resets in 1 week. It's got the 1 week right there. Kind of see it. Kind of hard to read the text, but yeah. Now, this is the reason why, for me, as a DDO player, I don't really do a lot of endgame, because I find farming endgame items is really tedious. Now, you might be like, oh, what are you, one of these new youngins? You know, these Gen Z kids who's got to have Subway Surfers on screen, they get distracted and can't do the same thing for 5 minutes? No. I'm an old man who's ran over 1,000 runs of Mephisto before trying to get a single skin of the Viper Magi and not getting it and buying it with runes anyway. I love grinding. I love farming. The problem is when you can only farm 8 times before it resets and then your character gets stuck and you can't keep farming anymore. I hate that. It makes me angry. It makes me angry about everything in the entire world. Let me farm. You're not my dad. I want to farm the video game. I want to throw my life away trying to get this item. Let me just do the quest again and again and again and again and again and again and again until I get it. And they're like, what if you can only farm 8 times in a week? And then if you don't get the item, you just come back next week. And you know what I do? That's right. I don't farm the items. So I don't play endgame that often because I find it very annoying. Garrett leans towards the Zerg. I mean, I enjoy running through quests and like doing stuff, but again, it really depends. It's mostly just like it's not that I don't like farming items, it's I don't like the fact that if I stop, I have to like stop playing. I wish they would get rid of the ransack system. Just get rid of it. Just let me farm the gear if I want to. To run Sorrow Dusk? Sometimes. I will sometimes do Sorrow Dusk. I like Sorrow Dusk. Clear your life away, left clicking another way. What do you mean left clicking another way? What other way? It's per character, correct. It's per character. So if you have multiple characters at the end game and you want to farm out a gear set, because a lot of gear is transferable, it can be like bound to account, for example, you're able to, so like for me, for example, I have 5 characters in end game. In theory, I have 40 lockouts per week that I can use to farm items from quests. And if you don't get something in 40 quest pulls, I mean, you know, unlucky, but it does happen. Ransack Posh just got invented. It's not going to happen. Yeah, but I still think it's wrong, and I still think they should go back on it. Well, yeah, my goal is to pretty much never farm out rare items. But then there's also just the quest where it's not even rare items. It's just, you know, it is what it is. It's just the odds, man. It's just the odds.
A deafening hum
We're used to WoW daily dungeon and weekly raid lockouts. Well, the issue, and I've said this before, is that this game isn't World of Warcraft. Like, it just fundamentally isn't. So you can't use that as a comparison. Not speaking about you, Fire, but somebody criticizing the system can't be like, but Stream Tom, you can only do a dungeon like once a week or once a day or whatever. And if you want to get your gear out, you're not going to get all your gear right away. Why do people have to have all their gear right away in DDO, but you can't have it in a dungeon? There's a big difference. World of Warcraft has 4 stats. So as long as you get items with those 4 stats, even if it's not the best distribution, there's 4 numbers. That's all you can get. There's no more stats. 4 numbers. 4. That's it. Crit, mastery, haste, and versatility. There's no other numbers. Those are the only numbers on every piece of gear. So as long as all of your gear slots are filled with items, they all have items, yes, maybe I'm playing Paladin and I need to have haste and I have all mastery gear. But Simcraft says haste is the best gear you can get, and you want to max out your haste, and then you want to have crit, and then you want to have mastery, and I have the highest mastery. Guess what? That's not great. Maybe it's not the best for what you want, but you can play the game. You can go do whatever you want. If you're a spellcaster, and you don't pull the spellcaster gear that you need from the quests, your DCs are too low to the point where you cannot meaningfully interact with the video game. Again, I'm not yelling at you. I'm just saying why these systems are different. Like, if my spell DCs are low enough, every monster always makes their saves 100% of the time. And the only way to fix it is that you have to go do the quest again and again and again until you get the gear so you can actually meaningfully interact with the game. That's my big problem. And on top of that, the gear in DDO, people call DDO Gear Tetris. They call it Gear Tetris specifically because the items have to fit together. Items don't overlap. If in WoW, every single item I has mastery, that's not ideal. You probably want like a reasonable balance of some of the stats. You don't want to have too much of any one stat, but at least the stats are effective and they're doing something for your character. If I'm playing my spellcaster and I really need to get, you know, a charisma item, and I find like 5 different charisma items, but none of them are insightful or quality, so all I have is major charisma, or like the enhancement bonus, well, I mean, I guess that's fine, but you can't just equip them all and get the items. You need to have one specific item for one specific slot. It's the reason why putting a gear set together takes like 5 to 10 hours, even more usually, because you have to do tweaks and tinkering and based on what you can get and other things like that. But then on top of that, you have to go find those exact items to fit in your build. You can't just go, oh, I missed out on getting these caster gloves. I guess I'll go get another caster gloves. We don't get enough items in DDO to have everything be accommodated for. It's actually one of the big complaints. For those of you who might have heard, there's actually an update coming to casters. In the next update, we're going to be seeing the numbers on a lot of spellcaster items getting bigger with regards to spellcasting DCs. However, the way it's going to work is these number increases are largely for individual spell DCs. So an item that gives you just evocation gives you a higher number in the current questing environment, or like in the current questing environment. So in theory, it should be a direct buff. If you have +6 evocation now, that's going to turn into +11 evocation after the patch. That sounds awesome and it sounds really good. But unfortunately, most people don't have those items for 2 reasons. Number 1, because the numbers between individual spell DCs and all spell DCs have been the same for so long, most of the items in the game have all spell DCs. Why would the developers make an item that gives you conjuration bonus or evocation bonus when they could just make items that give plus spell focus mastery because it's the same number? So instead, we have a bunch of spell focus mastery items all over the game, and those individual items don't really exist. In fact, there's 1 or 0 in some cases for most of the different slots that you want to use. So if you're like, oh, I want to use an evocation item, well, you better be excited about using the Goggles of Dusk because you don't really have a lot of other options. And so that's a separate problem because it hasn't been designed for. And so it's like just a layered system. As I previously mentioned, I really love DDO. I want to make sure that's coming through. I love this game. I'm complaining about it because I enjoy it deeply. But it's one of the reasons why I can't be bothered to do stuff at endgame because there's so many frustrating elements of the gear most of the time. And leveling is really fun. A Solar Divination DC? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. There's going to be the Divination DC item. Oh, I forgot. Hey, I've been thinking about running Dragon Disciple for next Rachel Class Life. Do you still think is it reasonable to splash for trapping skills? Well, the cool thing about Dragon Disciples is that they have really high saving throws. because you can just run an ocean stance the entire time. You don't actually have to have high saving throws. Oh my god, this guy's charming everything. It's wild. Reaper's gonna break eventually, but I don't know what's gonna happen with that. Anyway, so these are the myriad of problems that exist, and it's one of the reasons why it's very difficult to make a comparison between like WoW equipment and DDO equipment in the farming.
The large room glows as the gates to the room open.
And one of the reasons why I don't enjoy it as much. Again, my solution to this problem, the better solution is just to up the drop rates all over the game. But another solution is just get rid of ransack. Then if you go on, I put out a build guide for an armor set, and it's like, oh, you get it from this quest, you can just do it until you get the armor set. And then you can like make your character work the way it's supposed to. Would leveling be fun without an XP potion? Absolutely. Leveling is super fun without XP potions. I actually find leveling more fun without XP potions than with XP potions. The main reason is because I find XP potions put a level of pressure on me where my brain is like, I have to go faster, so I will like skip optionals, or the second somebody is going slower than me and then they die, which makes me not want to go help them because that means I'll lose time on an XP potion, is bad. And that's the reason why I don't use XP potions like 99% of the time. Additionally, like unless I'm trying to rush through something for a specific reason, like for example, we find out that Arcane Trickster's coming out in like 2 days with not a lot of warning, so I have to quick TR, so I will also do it. But also, I find sometimes I just want to do wacky quests and that have bad XP on them, and when you're running an XP potion, my brain just really only wants to go quick. Tour next. So I don't want to do any of the wacky quests, and so I like doing wacky quests every once in a while. So that's why I don't like always running XP potions. Now, the astute among you may in fact notice, ooh, but Shrimp Tom, you have a XP potion on right now. Can you really say that you have no XP potion? So I have a 10% medium XP bonus, XP potion. The mediums are pretty cheap. So where's medium? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Maybe if I type in medium XP. Nope. XP. There we go. The medium experience elixir. It's 1,500 points for 25, which is 150 hours. So it's 10 points per hour. A little less. So as a result, I just buy these, and then in 150 hours of the playing, I don't have to worry about it. And the reason why I like this XP potion is because this one just every once in a while lets me skip a quest I don't feel like doing. You know what? Sometimes I don't want to run Giant Hold. I'm going to skip it. Sometimes I don't want to run Isle of Dread. I'm going to skip it. Sometimes I don't want to do this, and I'm going to skip it. And the 10% pot just lets me skip something every once in a while, where I you know, for some reason I can't wrap my head around doing a single quest chain or quest line or what have you. And also you can get them from medium ever on Dragon Shard Fragments. You can turn them in so you don't have to pay for them. So that's why I use a 10% potion. I don't care if I AFK in a quest and this potion goes away. It's so inexpensive. It's like it doesn't even register in my mind. And so I just use it because it lets me every once in a while skip a quest I don't feel like doing. Then having the anniversary buff still on many alts where I can't run any content I want to farm gear on. Yep. That's why I have my warlock. Oh, what do you think you should take for a fighter past life? Pure fighter or dragon disciple? Dragon Lord? I think pure fighter is better than Dragon Lord. Dragon Lord gives you breath DCs, which currently don't function. I believe that's getting fixed in the patch, but they don't function right now. This Kobold or Monastery Scorpion every once in a while. I don't usually run Monastery Scorpion. I just don't really like it that much. But I will run Enter the Kobold every once in a while. Sometimes chat is just like, yo, stream, can you run Enter the Kobold? And then I go do it. Or sometimes you're playing with somebody on the TR train and they just have a different TR train than you. Where's this? Yeah, the stupid ass guy that's stepping all over the puzzle makes me angry in Mono City Scorpion. There's a solver, so it's not that bad, but Good hope. Hell yeah. Be that hope.
Where do these portals come from? It must be elsewhere.
Oh, Storm Singer. Okay. I was like, this bard doesn't have a song. They probably have like the Storm Singer things. They're doing all the images. Fun fact, I don't have enough Dragon Lord levels to make the Good Hope flicker, where it goes on and off and on and off. It's gonna break eventually. Fun fact, Carnage Reapers used to do an insane amount of damage compared to regular monsters, and so what would happen is they would, that's how we used to do R10s back in the day when Reaper 10 first came out, is because bosses had too much health and our damage was too low, you would save a Carnage Reaper on Reaper 10 and slowly drag it with you places by using like holds and maneuvering it, get it next to the boss, and then you would charm it, and then it would kill the boss for you.
With no more giants left behind the portals, the gods
That was like
rush
how
through the door
everybody
to
was
clear
doing
the
Reaper 10. It's like indescribable how much damage we have now compared to back in the day.
with some ancient giantish magic.
Sentient weapons really changed DDO. I don't know if it's for better or for worse, but sentient weapons did a lot of nonsense. They've also since changed that. They actually nerfed it. So now when you charm monsters in Reaper mode, they lose their Reaper bonuses. So if you charm a Reaper in R10, it becomes a non-Reaper Reaper. So it loses the damage reduction. It loses the extra damage that it gets. It doesn't get any of that. Well, you have to understand, like, you would go from a final boss taking like 10 minutes to do 200,000 damage, like the old Mines of Teshimar quests. You know, the bosses have over 200,000 health. So it would take you like 10 minutes to slowly chip that bad boy down. Or if there's a Reaper in the room, you just get the one Reaper and it kills it in maybe 40 seconds.
Free to move deeper into the Tor.
Because Reapers stack a stat called Epic Vulnerability, which is like regular vulnerability, but instead of 1% per stack, it's 20% increased damage taken. And also it has no cap. So every time they hit, they just do 20% more damage than the last hit. And it just goes on and on and on and on as they keep clawing away. A Reaper's Reach quest when stuck during the dead time before Shavarath launch? Oh yeah. You know, I like Prey on the Hunter. I don't care if people don't like Prey on the Hunter, if people are gonna make fun of me for it. I like it. I think it's a cool quest.
You find a crevice concealed by rubble here. It is just large enough to crawl through.
I got pinged in Discord. I pinged in Discord. That's funny. Funny picture. Okay. MTG Arena? Oh, it was an arena ping. There's a special event on MTG Arena aside from where you can do a full draft for free. You don't get the cards, but the drafting for free. There's a free draft on Arena this week? Ooh, that does sound kind of fun. Just being able to play with some of the new set. Redraft? Now they're speaking my language. I've done a few of the quests in Devil's Battlefield. They're fine. I can't recommend them. But make large part of the modifiers directly and coming out going modifiers on the players. Sort of. They kind of flip it. So, monsters that are created during a quest that are not basically built into the quest don't have the special Reaper modifiers. So you've probably noticed this, that if you play like on Reaper and you fight an ooze, the ooze will when you split it, it'll like lose all of its stats, and it will take like billions of damage from you. It's something to do with that.
And the cloud of madness leaves his eyes. All came over me, he whimpers. The dragons. Beware. There are 3 of them.
Drop in a group because I need to take 5 to leave this room because it's a million degrees. To get some water. Ooh, I need water. What do they call it when you're reverse drowning? I'm like kind of drowning. There's so much humidity in the air. It is one of those 100% humidity days. So everything is just sticky. Everything is sticky. I'm sticky. Everything is sticky. There's just stickiness everywhere. I can't tell if I'm sweating or if it's the air collecting on my body. You have AC on? No. I do not have air conditioning in this room. Jim needs dude wipes. What's a dude wipe? Injury management before reincarnation is painful. The trick to that one that I find, aspectral, is you just delete everything. Need a desk fan? No, I have a fan here and a fan here. Being outside on the roof today, so I feel you, yeah. It's just that it's 31 degrees, that's all. And 100% humidity, so I'm like feeling the melt. I'm gonna go get some ice water. Ice water. Am I selling literally everything in my inventory? I mean, yeah, basically. Cool. But that's what I do. Like, I play this game too much, so I just don't think about what I keep. And so some people will try to hold on to everything and keep all of their items. I don't. I delete stuff all the time that I don't think I need. So my TR cache is relatively lean. Obviously, I'm in a privileged position because I play the game a lot, so I just don't think about it. But and some people obviously will want to think about it a lot more with regards to individual items. But yeah, Charisma 16. Okay, so my jump is gonna get high enough. I don't have to care about this. My intimidate is gonna get high enough. I want my tumble higher, so I can get an extra thing. And I should probably put points in concentration, but like. Eventually. The leveling path for this build is going to be a nightmare. Okay, so what are we doing? Okay, so I have almost everything I wanted at Sacred Fist. There's Charisma here I want to get. I have Henchman Mystic that's done. What else could I possibly want right now? Falconry is kind of cool because I can pick up some stats. Harper Agent, I believe, lets me pick up Charisma here. Yeah, Charisma. But I don't get Charisma here, which is a bit annoying, so I don't love that. The Standing Knife Fighter is also, yeah, I could get Deflect Arrows, as well as go for the Double Strike, which is not horrible, and the extra Charisma here, so I could just kind of grab Deflect Arrows and the 5% Double Strike, which is not bad. I don't need Action Boost Haste, so that's unimportant, so I don't need that as well. Actual trees I have, Sacred Defender could give me extra lay on hands. Good for leveling, so I might just take this for leveling purposes to be able to heal more. Shintao 1-pointers. We got 3 double strike, which is actually way cheaper. So this is not a bad one. So we'll put Shintao over here for now. I think that's not a horrible option. Ravager tree. Extra action boost for 1 point is also pretty sick. Do like that. That's a good splash. Yeah. So Sacred Defender Lay on Hands is probably good for leveling, just to get the extra Lay on Hands, but then maybe I want Falconry. Fade Arc Illusionist? I can't use Fade Arc Illusionist. I don't know if I can in Epics. I don't think I'll be able to, because I'm not going to take magical training, so I can't get any access to any of this. Although I would, because that's Charisma and Charisma. It's kind of convenient, but I don't have that. Ninja Spy gives me threat reduction and sneak attack. It's not horrible. Radiant Servant gives me kind of nothing. I'm a Sacred Fist, so I get Sacred Fist instead. Also, oh yeah, I don't need a Sandy for deflect arrows, since there's deflect arrows right here. So if I want deflect arrows, it's already in Sacred Fist. So I think the answer is, for now, I'm gonna go Sacred Defender and grab the Lay on Hands, just for the convenience of having healing. But in the future, I'm gonna reevaluate this. But I just want the Lay on Hands for the convenience of like being able to heal more while leveling, because it's just convenient. Yeah. Okay, I'm dying of brain melt. I'll be back. Brain melt. Dying of brain melt. I shall return. Brain melt. Brain melt. Oh my god, I'm so sweaty. Oh, my pants are wet from sweat. Oh, brain melt. I'll be back. Here. Character. Sheet. Enhancements, if you want to see what we're doing. All right. Oh, it's so funny, dude. Oh my god. Okay, so going downstairs, the air conditioning is on downstairs. So going downstairs, the temperature is a degree. Walking upstairs to then go to the washroom, I was like, ooh, that's a bit warm. And then coming into this room, it's hilarious, the temperature difference. It's like walking into a solid wall of heat. It's so funny. Question for Bloodcaster, do you drop all SLAs at 20 or when you get Acid Well? Pretty much all the SLAs at 20. When you drop all the SLAs once you get Primal Avatar, you get Evergreen, which is like on the left side of tier 3 of Primal Avatar. While you have your mantle active, spells give you temporary mana, because that shit gives you infinity mana while leveling, and it makes it very fun to use. Angel skin. And then you don't have to worry about anything else, and you can just kind of do whatever you want. R4 to 6 Zerging, not waiting for anyone. Cogs Sharn 2, Cogs 1, and another Sharn quest. 3 Sharn groups in my DDO. What do I want to do right now? Yeah, also Carrion Storm and Shard Swarm, Carrion Swarm and Shard Storm kind of fix a lot of those problems. You know what? Let's go with Devil's Gambit. I never do Devil's Gambit. It's Devil's Gambit. And I don't know what they're categorized as. So we're just gonna go with 14s because they're in here. So this is Tavern Brawl is the first one. The Sunburst SLA is good to keep. Meh.
The Silver Flame are looking into cult activity in the area. Your help
Need
would be
to earn a Make Your Own Fate title in the mission Telestro. Yeah. I am happy that people are, you know, it's not just like, I think a lot of people in the industry are pretty upset about what's happening in like Destiny 2 being shut down, because there's like a lot of talented designers and artists and creatives who are making like a good product that's like well liked, and it's like the opportunity is going away. So a lot of people are like pretty compassionate about that, especially among the games industry. Also, there's been a lot of members of the Warframe like development team basically been like, yeah man, sucks, really hate to hear it. There's even like the lead designer or whatever of Warframe basically came out and was like, hey Warframe players, now is not the time to tell Destiny players to play Warframe. Not the time.
The Transfinite Compass is already mine. All that remains
Which was nice.
is for Fortis here to demolish this tolerated
Oh, the murder, dude, the murder.
Fortis.
Give me AIDS. There's an exotic mission? Huh?
That will give you the arcade.
What exotic mission? Is there a new mission?
Collapse the pocket dimension.
Or are you talking about a different exotic mission? Are you doing like 0 hours and things that moved 0 hour around? Secret exotic mission? I didn't know there's a secret exotic mission. That's neat. I wonder if I can find it. I assume it's probably related to like some of the like post quests, so I'll have to do all this. I didn't do all of them. Last night I did a bunch of stuff, but I ended up farming out the new set from Vanguard, or the Vanguard Ops, the Fireteam Ops set, which is like this crazy arc set. So I'll get there eventually. Very into FF14 is when all the Destiny 2 content. Oh yeah. Well, especially if you're like somebody who works in the video game industry, it's not a good thing when other video game companies are like shedding like people or staff, because that has bad bearing for everybody. There's a reason the expression "a rising tide raises all ships" is very, very true. If multiple games are doing well, then the games industry as a whole is doing well. I'm on the 4th one? Yeah, like I said, I didn't even know there's an secret exotic mission. I'll have to figure that out. Carrion Swarm is underrated as an epic strike. Carrion Swarm was properly rated. The problem is they added a saving throw to Carrion Swarm, so Carrion Swarm used to just function whether you had spell DCs or not, and now it only functions if you have the appropriate amount of spell DCs, because monsters need to fail their saves or else they just resist the effect. And so it used to be like a pretty powerful like endgame pool as well. It no longer is, but it used to be. Also, my client is like broken, so I'm gonna have to reset it in a bit here. Because for some reason the health bars aren't showing up, and I don't know what causes that. There's like a weird bug that I've always gotten that causes the health bars just not to appear on my game screen. Die. Die. I don't know what causes it, but resetting fixes it. Alright, to the reset room. Should I close my game and log back in again? But yeah, at some point I will probably play Warframe. Not today, though. Not today. Too busy playing the other video games. DDO's too good right now. DDO was good. Enjoying Destiny. Also, unrelated, I haven't been showing it on stream, but the most recent like Bazaar patch is so good. If you're a big Bazaar fan like myself, it is super duper good. Of all of the PvP deck adjacent, roguelike adjacent type games, the Bazaar is like, oof. It's killing it. It's so good. I'm enjoying Monsters and Memories. I've never heard of that. 2007, this group all got stunned and eaten by a mind flayer, made my save over 40 times. And died. Hell yeah. Love that. Yeah, back in the day, there was a build called the Batman build, for those of you that don't remember, might not remember, where it was basically you took 2 levels of Paladin, some Rogue, and some Fighter, and the 2 levels of Paladin like get you access to all of the healing ones and stuff, and the Charisma lets you add your Charisma bonus to your saves, and so a lot of people were doing that. That was like the it thing to do. It was pretty neat. Yeah, they ended up making a change specifically because of that build that was very popular. By the way, this is when the level cap was like 16 or 14. So if we go into Paladin, Divine Grace is the effect. It used to just say a Paladin receives a bonus to saves equal to his or her Charisma bonus. They had to add this second line. This bonus is maximum 2 plus 3 per Paladin level, which means 2 Paladin can give you a maximum plus 8 to your saves, because it didn't always do that. It used to just give you the entire Charisma to your saving throw. Which is kind of funny. That's Grim and Barrett. That's Grim and Barrett. I want to do Subversion. I'm going to the 12. I'm walking there. You can't stop me. Oh, did 1 to 2 damage per hit? Oh, yeah. Yeah, nowadays you can get conversion. Yes, there's a really good place and it's getting better. Yeah, I saw that somebody posted they made an add-on that auto sets your difficulty. So let's say you want to have casual overworld, but you want to have hard delves. You can change the difficulty of each area. So it's like the game sets it for you. You don't have to like go into the options to change it. It just auto updates, which is cool. You can clone with janky modern graphics. Oh, interesting. Wrong way. Can you get charisma saves? No. You do not get charisma to saves. How long does it take to pick up Bazaar? I've seen you play and I have no idea what the heck is going on. So Rap Band, one of the things that's cool about the Bazaar is that there's 2 game modes, the ranked mode and the unranked mode. The unranked mode is extremely casual, and your first couple of runs, you're basically only going up against bots. So that way you get to like kind of learn the basics of how it goes. And then slowly it starts to phase you into all regular players if you're playing on the normal, like the regular game mode before you go into the ranked mode. It seems confusing at first because each hero has close to 150 items. Each item can be enchanted up to like 12 different ways, basically multiplying all the items by 12. There's lots of interactions. You're only supposed to be able to get your hero's items, but if you can get other hero's items, it lets you do some really crazy, wacky interactions that you won't see your opponents doing and maybe not understand exactly what's happening. So there are some elements like that that can be kind of annoying, or it takes a long time to get into. However, it's emergent. The bazaar, as long as you take your time and just read everything, you just do stuff and go, oh, I didn't know that works like that. Oh, you can do that? Oh. And that's also helped out by the fact that like your opponents will also have these tools as well. So you'll go up against somebody and they'll have a build where they have a combination of items that you've seen. You've seen those items. You're playing Vanessa, the starter hero, and you've seen those items and you're like, that doesn't seem very good. And then they show you some combination and you're like, I didn't know you could do this. And it's very, very cool. Obviously the high level stuff in terms of like some of the crazy things you'll see people do where you have to like be thinking like multiple days ahead in terms of your game, kind of like the 8D chess where somebody picks up an item here and then they pick up another item on day, pick up an item on day 2, another item on day 5, another item on day 8, and then by day 11 they have some crazy combo that you never saw. That comes with time. But to get started, you literally just take things day by day and hour by hour. And the best part, there's lots of new people playing the bazaar all the time. So even if you're like worried and you're like, oh man, I'm gonna like lose a lot of games, it's got like a kind of like a skill-based matchmaking sort of deal. So yes, you might lose a lot of games, but don't worry, you're also matching up with a bunch of people who are also gonna lose a lot of games. So for every time you might have total garbage on your board and have nothing good that you can like put down to show people, you're gonna face other people who also do the same thing because they don't know what's going on either. And also, even if you do decide to get into ranked, I don't deal with charm monsters, they can deal with that. If you decide to get into the ranked mode, the lower ranks are also filled with people who have no idea what they are doing. It's not like League of Legends where ranked mode means you're going to be facing off against people who are like making smurfs or doing other stuff. Like some people might get lucky and have a crazy build and maybe they saw a YouTube video of like, oh, this is an interaction or something, or maybe they just got fabulously lucky. Those things all happen sometimes, it's a video game with RNG elements. But for the most part, you can only, when you play in ranked mode, you can only play people your rank or lower. So if you're in bronze, you can only play against other bronze people, which means you're playing against a lot of other people who also don't really know what they're doing. So it's pretty forgiving in the beginning. Me, as a legend player who hits legend every season, plays only against, for the most part, legend players. And sometimes it's a blessing and a curse. You can hit legend by just playing enough because as long as you get 4 wins minimum, you'll go up in rank, which is, once you get better at the game, it's not terrible to do. So you can get legend with time investment, although once you hit legend, it's now then rated and there's a number on it, and you're not going to be very high on the legend rank, unless you're actually like winning and doing well. But that being said, the double-edged sword is sometimes you face the top of, or the bottom of the legend ranks, people who just got there through time and they have no idea what they're doing. And sometimes you face these like lords of the bazaar who could, got their own shops and they have their own special trade deals with different merchants, and they're just gods of the game. Oh, hell yeah, healing. I have a bell. Dog on cable when she goes into potty, she's barking and the deer was on the road. Oh, that is a good thing, you put your dog on a cable. The bell when Rogue's in the party? Yeah, but the Rogue wasn't out up yet. So yeah, how long does it take to get into the bazaar? Here's the other thing too. One of the reasons why I personally like the bazaar quite a bit is that in a lot of these types of games, you can play the same thing every time. So like if you play teamfight tactics or like a lot of these kind of auto battler style games, you can force whatever you want. So you can play the same build every time, you can pick the same kind of character, do the same strategies, and kind of generally do the same thing and match up your strategy against what other people are doing. You can't do that in the Bazaar. There's too many items, there's too many possibilities and combinations of things, so you have to adapt to what you're given, which makes it, one, complicated because you have to like figure it out as you go, but also two, you have to figure it out as you go. So you just take things one turn at a time and kind of build things together, and if it looks good or sounds good, you do it, and if it looks good or sounds good and it turns out it's not good, you learn that real quick. So that gives you that kind of option right there. But then you have the secondary element of it, which I personally like, is that you can't force it. So then you can't like force a build. You can't just be like, I'm playing this now and then run it. You can try, but you're going to lose most of your games. And as somebody who's put over 1,000 hours in the Bazaar at this point, for me, my favorite part about it is that you cannot, like, no build is the same. I can play the same hero in the Bazaar and runs back to back, and every single one is going to be vastly different because you just don't know what you're going to get. There's too many items, too many permutations, too many combinations. It's excellent. I absolutely love it. I did not expect to like that game as much as I ended up liking it, and my god, do I like that game. Whoop. These guys are making their saves. What the heck? I know I spent a bunch of time talking about the Bazaar. If you never heard of it, it's the roguelike hard game deck builder sort of auto battler game that came from Reynad of Hearthstone fame. And like auto battler deck builders, and that's fair. It's not going to be for everybody. I love it. It's like easily one of my favorite games. Definitely probably the game I've had the most fun playing this year. I played so much Bazaar this year, dude. It's a good one. Yeah, who knows? Maybe later on at the end of the stream, I said I was going to try to end every stream with like a Bazaar game, but then I never ended up doing that because consistency is hard. But I'd still like to do stuff like that. It's also fun. I also enjoy watching the Bazaar for the one reason I enjoy watching. I used to enjoy watching stuff like Hearthstone or Magic. Is when you watch a streamer do it, you get to see their decision-making process, and then go, actually, I would have done this, and then you get to see whether you're rewarded because you go, oh, I would have bought this item instead, and see whether that was the right move. That if you had, let's say, oh, they should have bought this special freeze item, and then in the next shop there's a huge freeze synergy item that would have made them go crazy, and you're like, well, vindicated, I would have made the right choice. Or oftentimes you watch, you go, I would have done this, and they do something different, and then they make something way more interesting or better, and you're like, oh shit, you can do that? You can do this? Oh, cool. Just like stuff, it's so boring. I agree. Depends on what you want to use. Yeah. Like, I was chatting to Fairy about it, and I had the option to get the giant popsicle, which is a very, very rare item that when you sell it, it gives you 2 icicles. And icicles are an item that all they do is at the start of each combat, they freeze 1 item. So obviously that's not very good that they just freeze like 1 item, but it turns out as you get towards the end game, a lot of times people only have a few active items. They don't have that many active items. They usually have a lot of passive items to give them buffs or bonuses. And so if I ever see the popsicle, I almost always buy it because it's so rare. Like literally you see it maybe 1 in every 20 runs. It's extremely rare. But then when you buy it and you sell the popsicle, you get 2 icicles. And if I have 2 icicles on my board, that means I freeze 2 of my opponent's items. And if they only have 2 items, that means they don't do anything for 5 seconds, which means they die. So is it good? No. Sometimes that popsicle is really expensive, and buying it means you threw away all your money, then you have no money, so now you have icicles and you can't do anything with them, or you face up against a guy that has 10 items, because they have 10 smalls, and your icicles do nothing, and you instant lose, and that's the nature of the bazaar. But sometimes your 5-head play pays off, and sometimes it does not pay off. It does the opposite of pay off. It's like the perfect type of investment. You put money into it so you can put more money into it, and then you get nothing out of it, and then you die. What's up, Need More Chai? How are you doing today? And hubris is luck? True. Also, I will totally admit the number of times I've been playing the Bazaar where I am like doing horribly the first few days. I've like lost to NPC fights. I'm losing all of my PvP fights. Everything is going poorly. I'm like, this is garbage. I'm not having any fun. And then you have one day where you get a couple good hours, a couple good shops, and all of a sudden you're like, okay, I am winning this whole thing. We're going 10 wins, baby. And you get like insanely lucky out of nowhere and just the stars align. And you go from like, I am only losing to congratulations, it's win town. And then you get to day 16 and you lose to pig anyway. Damn, day 16 pigs lurking in the darkness.
Thundering laughter reverberates from behind this.
I did have a situation this weekend where I was playing, I think it was like Saturday or Sunday. I think it was Sunday. And I went up against a guy who had... I had a really crazy, really powerful build, but this guy had a crazy set of items that basically allowed him, on the first frame of combat, start activating all his items, because he had an ability that caused a burn at the start of the fight. He had an item that was a gun that activated when he burned, and he had another gun that activated when he fired any other gun. It was like a repeater gun that shoots when you shoot a gun. And then he had an explosive barrel that activates, or that explodes after you burn a certain number of times, and all of the guns were fiery. So on the first frame of combat, all the guns start firing, and in less than 1 second, I exploded and died. And I was like that happens. It's the Bazaar that's gonna happen. The thing is, it was day 9. That guy got me on day 9. I couldn't believe it, that he had this build on day 9. Whatever, it's fine, no worries. I was frustrated, I got up, I walked away. I made dinner. I came back and I sat down at my computer. I start playing a new build. My new build's even crazier. Different hero, different items, but I'm like having a good time. I get to day 11, I am feeling unstoppable. The same fucking guy with the same build, because he was somehow still playing and he left his ghost on day 11, instant killed me in my run. I got killed by the same guy on 2 different days. I was shouting very loud. I waited an hour so that way somebody else would clear his ghost out of the queue. Because the way the fights work is the PvP fights, you fight somebody's ghost. So, you know, after that day 11, my ghost would be left. So I also killed somebody. Whoever had to fight me also died. So, my ghost. But I had to fight that guy's ghost twice in 2 runs. An hour apart. Unbelievable. Day 9 and day 11. I don't know who fought the day 10 version. They lost too. And hopefully that was that guy's last day. Because, holy moly. Should have bought the body armor. Oh, dude. I should have bought a body bag. That's what I should have bought. I don't know this. Multi. I should set this on public, but I like the fact that it spams the chat. But yeah, that's just card games. That is also just card games. I think I've told the story, but last summer when I first started getting into Magic, the first like big deck I put together was 4-color dinosaurs, where basically the idea is it's a deck in which you run all of the like green, red, and dinosaurs plus Gishath, who is the green, red, white dinosaur, and you run all of them. And you don't actually play any of them. You just dump them in the graveyard and then resurrect them with black cards. So that's basically the idea behind the deck. So it's like, oh, turn 4. Did you kill me? No? Okay, cool. I bring Volta out of the graveyard, which lets me play every dinosaur card in my hand for free. I put down 40/40 worth of stats. That also lets me discover, 6 twice, and then also look at the top 7 cards in my deck and play all creatures from in that top 7. So then I put like 100 something worth of stats, and then they instantly die. I enjoyed it because it's just a stupid combo deck where basically I win on turn 4, or I do everything I just said, and then I play my resurrection card, and they go counterspell. And I'm like, oh no, I lost the whole game. Mono blue, dude. That was the only thing I ever lost to, was stupid ass mono blue. Oh my god. Anyway, it was just game over because I'm like, I can only play 1 card a turn, and they draw. Commander? No, this was standard, dude. I was hitting people with 100 stats on turn 4 on standard. Okay, it was great.
Have some more.
But the whole deck, I had to put cards in the graveyard and then pull them out. So if you interrupted me when I had played the card to pull the card out of the graveyard, or to pull the dinosaurs out, I lost the game. Or if they disrupted the graveyard, I lost the game. If people, because there's a bunch of cards that are like literally like 1 mana, exile all graveyards, stuff like that, where if somebody plays that I can kind of just lose. Here's where the story matters. I'm playing against a guy, and turn 1 puts down the Ghost Vacuum. Ghost Vacuum is a card from Dustmourn, and what it does is at once per turn you tap it and you take a card out of a graveyard and you put it under the Ghost Vacuum. I hate the Ghost Vacuum. It was very disruptive to my deck. It's a good card to have in the game because it disrupts graveyard decks. But man, was it annoying to, like, I put a giant card dinosaur in the graveyard and oop, it's out of there. It's his now. Very annoying card to deal with. Turn 2. Guy puts down a second Ghost Vacuum. Okay. I don't like it. Turn 3. Guy puts down the 3rd Ghost Vacuum. I'm done. Game over. I can't win anymore. I can't put any cards in the graveyard. It takes all of them out. Then I noticed something. My opponent is playing a 120 card deck with no draw and no searching.
There you are.
In the top, like 10 cards of his 120 card deck, he had 3 Ghost Vacuums.
Crystals. I can make lots of copies with them.
I will never forget that. I will die with that memory. I want that carved on my tombstone. 3 Ghost Vacuums in 120 cards? I didn't even know you could play like over 100 card decks in standard. I didn't know that was allowed. I learned that not only can you do it, they always have it. It's like Ipsum has told me multiple times when playing Magic, they always have it. They always have it. They always have it. If you don't think they have it in hand, they actually do have it in hand. They have it. It's in hand right now. Age of Rage chain next. That's the plan. Anyway, it was a good time. It was very funny. But my God, they always have it. Write that on my tombstone. It was, the tilting part was not that he had all 3 of the Ghost Vacuums. That was a big problem. He didn't search or draw for them. He played no draw cards and no search cards. The guy had taken 10 cards out of his 120 card deck, and 3 of them were Ghost Vacuum. Unbelievable. Because that was the thing. My deck was really good at killing the artifact pile deck because they didn't have enough answers fast enough. And he's like, what if I actually had the answer right now? Hi, Stream, how are we level 16 already? Because I'm a Purple Dragon Knight, and they get started at level 15. So yeah.
The manager of the night market stands nearby.
See, they gotta stop these guys from screaming. Ever since Chilla Ravenloft came out, they're like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Please, do me the honor of lighting the street lamps.
MGG Pro Tour? No, I haven't watched the Pro Tour. Is it going on right now? Tournament happening? I did see you post that this week's midweek Magic is free draft.
Seek it out. The sun sets, but it's not an end.
That's people that literally always have it. Oh well, yeah.
We become something.
It's funny. I've never actually sat down and watched a pro tour for real. Yeah, that's sick. The idea of like just a free draft. You don't get to keep the cards, but you just get to play with them. That's awesome. I love that.
When the night comes, we see new possibilities.
To me, the free draft, it's like renting a game from the video store. You know, you don't have to pay for the whole thing, even if it was like a cheap thing. It's like, yeah, you don't have to pay for the whole thing, but you get to like have the whole experience of playing a draft.
Maybe you just like the food. I do hope that you find what you're looking for tonight, my friend.
The tavern owner insists
Melting.
that you get rid of the thugs outside the blazing beacon before you lift inside.
Oh god, the heat. All the ice in my ice, or cup of ice has melted. Can you stop, please? Yeah, I went at Purple Dragon Knight. Purple Dragon Knight, for two reasons. One, it lets me start at 15, which means I get to skip the whole leveling part and figuring out how to get my gear proper. Like, oh, what weapons and swords am I going to use? I get to skip that with Purple Dragon Knight, which is really nice. And then there's the other half, which is Purple Dragon Knight is actually good because it gives me access to the Purple Dragon Knight training, or I think it's just called Knight's Training? No, Premier Knight Training. So I get plus 1/3 of my charisma as extra tactics DCs, which means I can actually use stuff like Trip and Sunder relatively effectively, which is good with the trance. No, dude, don't bring back the memories of the SNES Lion King, dude. I don't need that, please. Could not beat it? You don't say. Really? You couldn't beat Super Nintendo Lion King? That stupid fuck-ass giraffe level? We had to, like, swing around on all the giraffe necks everywhere? Oh my god. Nightmares. Fortunately, we never actually rented that one from the video store. But I remember, my godparents live in Boston. And I remember we went to their parents once. And their kids... Or like they had a Super Nintendo as well, and they had the Lion King Super Nintendo game. Oh my god, dude! I remember playing that game for quite a long time and going nowhere. It's very hard. What's up, H46 Aviator? How you doing? Feel much better if you turn on your undead form. Yep. So my Warlock is a Dampier, of course. Dampier Dark Bargainer. I'm just rolling with it, and it's pretty fun. It's working out. The build is going pretty good. I'm still missing 2 items. I can't wait to get it fully geared so I can actually make the video on it. I need more threats old and new. Threats, check. DPS, please. 2k or more HP. If you have bloody footprints. Oh. Finishing Nightfalls, then I come on Warlock. If that guy's like, oh, you can't come, I'll be like, sure, it's fine. I can probably just log out now. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna swap now.
Manager of the night market stands on a terrace overlooking the harbor, surrounded by cultists.
No, I wanted to log out.
Ah, you found
Shit.
It. Good, you're just in time. It'll happen any moment. You must stop the cultists before they can carry out their plan.
Do I have time to finish this entire quest?
The manager holds up his
I
hand,
mean,
a strange smile on his
probably.
face.
Or we're just gonna log out.
You really have
And
no
swap.
idea.
I want to get
Do you
this quest
think
done.
that we are the ones behind this? The disciples of
TP
Rage
into instant
welcome
logout?
what's
I could
coming,
TP.
but
Or I could just log
it's
out in
not our
quest.
doing. We are merely here to
Play
celebrate
for a lot of
the
muscle
end.
memory. Then we
Hold
was not
on.
enough time for it. No.
Oh, it's happening.
Renting games from the store was the coolest because there's a bunch of games that I have like weird scarce memories of playing, but we never owned. A classic is like I remember playing Earthworm Jim, but we never owned it. I remember playing do you guys ever play Radical Rex?
You hear the cries of an angry
You ever play
mob
Radical
in the
Rex?
distance.
What a game.
A riot has broken out on the streets of the city. Do you hear that? That's the sound of the future. That is
It's the sound of the age of rage. Exception if you have bloody footprints. Do I have to go get the bloody footprints? I'm gonna ask. I have to go get my bloody footprints. I have to get my bloody footprints. Why does this guy have 500 health? Fine, I'll go get him.
I don't deserve to risk whether
He says I have to have bloody footprints, so we're going.
I'll take it.
This guy has 500 health. It's crazy. I don't even know how you have 500 health at level 34. That's amazing. Yeah, I never played Ninja Turtles. My only experience with Ninja Turtles on the NES was watching the AVGN Into Your World Season 1. Reaper. No, which one's the Bloody Footprints? This Season 1. And Deathwalks. There we go. Alright. And now this guy wants me to put this on, so give me a sec. Hold on, cosmetics. Death follows you. Oh, I don't leave footprints because I'm floating. Oh, it doesn't interact with. There we go. Ooh, bloody footprints. Whoa. There you go. I don't have 2000 HP because I just don't have my proper gear. I'm still missing 2 items from this raid. I'm not going to put in health substitutes. Ew. I have this, which gives me false life, but let's see. Do I have con item on? Is this a problem for both my characters? No, I think I have con. That's a lot. It's 54 con. What am I missing? Healing, sheltering. I don't have sheltering. That is a hilarious problem that I have not solved yet. I don't have sheltering, which is really funny. I don't think I have Constitution equipped at all.
I'm yours to command.
Old footprints, but I find that they do make it harder to see mysterious remnants on the ground. Yeah. I was forced to get bloody footprints. There you go. Look at this. Look at them. Look. I think bloody footprints is just to be like, because these were only available. Well, okay, so technically these were available on Hardcore 1 and 5. My only problem with them giving out bloody footprints in Hardcore 5 is that Hardcore 5 was baby easy compared to Hardcore 1. And this is not me trying to be like, back in the day it was harder, you know, like literally it was easier. In Hardcore 1, you couldn't do Vault of Night and Epics or the Sands quests because you weren't allowed in because those quests had lower level like access. You couldn't go into adventure zones that were lower level. That was like not an option. You just weren't allowed to do that, right? Like there's some absolute nonsense that took place in Hardcore 1. Hardcore 1 had the old Epic Destiny system, so you needed to earn 24 million experience points to get all your Epic Destinies. Leveling up to level 30 takes 8 million, so you'd basically have to do 2 ETRs to have your Epic Destinies sorted. All the numbers were lower, like it was a bunch of nonsense, dude. Also, what is in my hand? Midnight Wing Dagger. Oh, I didn't know I had this. It looks good. I should get a second one of these and dual wield daggers. I always have the blast in my hand. Look at all the buffs.
The Red Wizards of Thay have uncovered a dormant red dracolich in the ruins. Now the wizards are performing a ritual designed to control the creature that they have awoken.
Yeah. I could aug it, but what if I didn't?
The cave so none of the red wizards can escape while you're putting an end to the ritual. Speak with him again when you're ready. The Baelnorn has sealed the only entry.
Everything should be following me. This should be good.
End the ritual and stop the twin threats of the red wizards and the dracolich.
Thay and Bone Guard, Thay and Bone Guard, Thay and Bone Guard. That's 3. Reasm. Get them. Get those bone guards. If you've never done Threat Soul and New, this raid's not too bad. So you have to get used to the Thay and Red Wizard mechanic, which is basically like all of the Red Wizards take less damage, or they can't be killed unless you kill their skeletons, which are basically their phylacteries. So you have to kill all of their phylacteries. Huh? Oh, I wasn't targeting this guy. Weird. You have to basically kill the skeletons, which are effectively their phylacteries. Once the skeletons die, then you kind of do whatever you need, and you can kill them. You don't want to fight these guys in the dead magic zone, because the dead magic zone, to pull them out of it, means that you can't do magic damage to them, because they take half. I don't think I have enough intimidate to grab them. Because I do, I've got 120, but I don't think it's enough to move them out. Anyways. Says the dude. I don't terribly want to tank this boss, but I will if I have to. But I don't terribly want to.
Blocks the path to the ritual room. She commands her,
especially given how bad my defensive stats are. Oh, we haven't died. Good. Time stop. Again, my damage, it's not horrible. I use this guy, but it's not insane. It's not bad for a warlock though, especially given I'm still missing quite a lot of damage. How much damage is Arcane Tempest doing? Thousands? Yeah, nothing crazy. Arcane Tempest is something that I want to be better. I just don't have any force spell power on my character, so I'm only at 976. I will have more force spell power in the future. I just don't have the item. The item actually comes from this raid, oddly enough, is the item that I want. Okay, I'm gonna go with whoever this is. What we got? Boostin'? What's Boostin'?
Cracks large enough for someone to slip through to the other side. Portal keepers hold open.
Give me that. I can't intimidate this guy. I keep saying he's blocked. It just won't let me. It's weird. See you in Giant Hold? I'm not in Giant Hold right now. I'm in Threat Soul and New. What are you talking about? Oh, wait, earlier. Yeah. I was in Giant Hold earlier. Oh my god, the dead magic zone. I'm gonna make sure I get all the proper things crowd controlled and debuffed. That way my monk is doing as much damage as humanly possible. I can just take it all. I'm not trying to be like a tank, I'm just trying to like... I'm attempting to deal damage, I just don't deal as much damage as this guy does. He does a lot of damage. What's over here? Usually when people die in here, they're dying to this stuff. Oh, they seem good. Seems happy. Alright, nice. I miss horse. Sometimes. It happens. I definitely have missed horse shitposting in the chat. Something we may never see ever again. You know what? This raid requirement of forcing me to wear my bloody footprints means, at the very least, I have needed to, I had to go get it, so now I have my bloody footprints on my characters. What happened to Horse? He no longer frequents the Twitch chat anymore, unfortunately. He deleted his Twitch account. He's gone.
Her barriers collapse entirely as her connection
He's now just a relic of the past.
the path to the ritual room.
A relic of the sovereign past.
You need to stop the ritual immediately. But the Thayan Grand Ritualist commands her.
Is he inside? Is he in the freeze? Is he in the thing? Have immunity. Yeah. So Horse does watch the YouTube stream. He doesn't chat, but he watches the YouTube stream. Yes, get him out of the thing. Yes, no more inside the death thing. Beautiful. He's also a heavy lurker, not lurker, a poster in the Discord as well. But he's around. He just doesn't, he's not fishing. As for why, well, his reasons are his reasons. But Horse, he still messages me every once in a while. He asked me the other day, I guess he's never played Zelda games, which Zelda game, like how he should start, what I would recommend is like a starting Zelda game.
The Grand Ritualist is here, and so is the Red Wizard's plan to control this Dracolich. Though as long as the
And so I gave him my recommendation.
could still threaten this area's
Which personally, if you're going to pick any one Zelda game and you're only going to play one, A Link Between Worlds is what I would recommend. If you want to play a 2D Zelda game, I recommend Minish Cap because it's the most straightforward, but it's also got a great story and really fun gameplay and some good ideas. If you want to play a 3D Zelda and you're only going to play one, I'd probably recommend Skyward Sword or Wind Waker. They're both quite good. And if you like playing open world games because you want to have a 10-hour Zelda game take 400 hours, then play Breath of the Wild. Damn. I don't know who has the flag for you, but that was close. I don't know how true this is, but somebody told me that if you don't block, or if you block, it doesn't do the fire breath. Is that true? That's what I've heard. If you're blocking, it won't do the fire breath. Yo, what's up, Arcanaverse? How are you doing? How's it going? What's new? Fire breath. I'm great. I'm doing threats old and new. I'm praying I get one of the items I need. I need both the shoes and also the bracers. Oh, fire breath. Let's go. Damage time. Don't you dare do that to me, you dragon. Don't you dare. Stupid ass dragon jumping on top of me. Hey, do you guys want, I'm on fire. Do you guys want time stop? I'm gonna get out of here. I'm fine. Oh, continued time stops? Let's go. Time stop into time stop. I don't love the explosions that I'm experiencing. We have an eruption elemental. Eruption elemental. By eruption. And combat death orders again. Shadows upon you. Target dragon. I mean, it's doing 16,000 on the crit on the force. It's not horrible. I don't think I'm supposed to be spreading the fire. I think I'm far enough away. There's no one on top of me. So it should expire. There we go. Do you like threats old and new, Tom? Are you a threats old and new guy? I like this raid for the most part. It's pretty fun. Hot, hot, hot. Oh my god, somebody's exploding on me. The bigger problem is when people like don't know where to go with the disease and they just kind of run on top of you. It's fine. I actually like threats old and new. I think this raid's kind of fun. Although I will say my favorite raid in recent memory is definitely Den of Vipers. I'm gonna say Throne of Snakes. I knew that was wrong. That's where my brain when it goes like Throne of Snakes. Oh, we have an eruption elemental. Didn't even notice. Oh. I'm glad somebody noticed. Target the boss, please. Yeah, Den of Vipers is just cool. I don't know. Okay, people got the fire. No, run away. Let me get away. Let me get away. Hold on. Safety. Safety? Whoa. Here we go. Oh, never mind. Those guys are still spreading the fire. Oh my god. Save yourselves. They're just spreading it back and forth. Okay, so if you don't know how this works, you have a firebomb on you that when it explodes, it goes to everybody else, and they're just giving it to each other, which is so funny. The raid, what's it called? Can't remember. Only did it once. Relentless? Yeah, Relentless is not my favorite. Your skill spike on your party is OP players, easier than not. Oh, dude. Den of Vipers is hard. Den of Vipers on Reaper mode is a straight DPS check. Yeah, Den of Vipers is madness. Basically, the only way you can complete Den of Vipers is with, like, the most, on R10 is the most cracked DPS. What fucking goddamn bracers! Oh. Yes, dude. Nice. Literally huge. Unbelievable. Now this does have one slight downside of I got the bracers, which is obviously a not downside. This is a upside, huge, because now I get crit, impulse, kinetic lore, power impact, and also an extra stat and the extra augments. This is all very good. The problem is I don't have the runes, so I can't buy the other one. I don't think. I'm pretty sure I put my Carlath runes away. Yeah, I put them away. Will this let me pull it from the bank? So I can get the other item and craft it? Hold. It pulls from the bank. Oh, yes, dude. So we can craft this one too. Nice. 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 Okay, good. Can't believe this works. Okay, so now we take Footfalls of the Dracolich. Right? So I have both items now. So these are the two items I needed. Now I craft them. So I have to open up the builder. I need DDO builder. Builder, DDO builder, DDO builder. Is a warlock done? I don't know. Dude, I hit it. I can't believe that just happened. Oh. Okay, I'm loading it up. Well, the sheer joy and excitement I'm experiencing right now. Now, to be fair, I've done this raid many, many times, and I've got the double loot, the Jin boost, and the Elixir of Discovery. I literally just log in this character to do the raid, do raids and log out. So there's that. Okay, final destination, Eldritch Blast only. Let's load it up. I love the name of this character. Okay, so Pact Mage's Bangle, Insightful Charisma 7, and then Boots, Insightful Con 7. Fair. Insightful Charisma 7, Insightful Con 7. Okay. So just double checking here. You can see chat. I don't care. Swords Cross Topaz? Why Quality Wisdom? What was I smoking? I'm just double checking to make sure I didn't also craft Insightful Charisma somewhere as like a way to do this slightly early. I don't think I did, but I'm just double checking. Festive Charisma 2. Radiance Artifact Charisma, because it's got Elocution. That doesn't have it. Sewer Sight doesn't have insightful charisma. Chest Piece does not have insightful charisma. Socket Band has quality constitution. Gloves, no charisma. Bound Ring, obviously no charisma. Belt, 15 charisma quality. Okay, so I don't have insightful charisma. All right, good. So everything is good. I'm going to put this in here, and I want insightful charisma 7. I got 150 barrier fragments. That's no problem. And then in the boots, we want insightful con 7. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. This is so exciting. Cool. Cool. Now we're gonna get all the augments. Where's my augments? Where are the augments? And I gotta get the filigree sorted. Okay. So let's see here. I'm gonna move this away so I can look at this here. So we've got Esoterica, a open green, and a lunar gem of blast dice. And then we have Footfalls of the Dracolich with a Evocation 2 DC that's going away, Topaz of Evocation Power, and Lunar Gem of Evocation. Okay. Okie dokie. So I should have some of these. That's a tapestry pouch. Okay, here we go. So here's the items. We have the Blast Dice, Topaz of Evocation Power, that's good. I need the Lunar Gem of Evocation, and I need the Lunar Gem of Blast Dice. Lunar Gem of Pack Dice. Lunar Gem of Charisma. I'm just triple checking to make sure I didn't fuck this up. Solar Spell Power. Sun Augment slot is empty on the chest. Okay, interesting. I don't know why this is empty. I probably just don't have the augment. Eldritch Blast dice. It's Solar Eldritch Blast. But I need Lunar Eldritch Blast. Solar. Okay, so I need to put the Lunar Eldritch Blast in here. Where is it? I don't know. Lunar MRR. I have 2. Again, this is the finding everything. We have the, oh, there it is. Lunar Eldritch Blast. Lunar Eldritch Blast. Okay. I'm doing this like so far apart from when I originally wanted to do this. So I have to make sure I don't screw this up. Okay, that's all the stats on here. So that can go in. So now this gives me +3 base dice and +3 packed dice, which is a lot of damage. Like, consider that spellcasting. My Eldritch Blast dice, 25, 32. So it's 29, 30, 22, 29. So that's like a 10% damage increase just from this. Plus now I have Impulse and Kinetic Lore, which I didn't have, and the Insightful Charisma 7, which is just good for my Charisma, so it's 199. Nice. And then the shoes. Shoes, I need Evocation Power and Evocation Focus. So Evo, I don't have that here. I'll check the other bag. Evo, I don't have that here, so I'm going to check the bank, because I'm pretty sure I have this. I'm like pretty confident that I have this. So yeah, dude. Holy. I was not expecting to hit both of them. Well, now I have to make the Warlock video. I have to start running some R10s with this. Evoke. Really? That's it? That's all I have is these ones? I don't have solar. I don't have any solar gems of evocation focus. It is solar, right? That's what I want. Oh, I want lunar. Lunar. Lunar gems of evocation. I don't. I have enchantment. I have a bunch of other stuff. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I need evocation focus for boots. But apparently I don't have this. I don't know where to get it, but I don't have it. So I'll have to figure that out. And then I don't have a topaz of evocation power. That I believe even less. I've done Isle of Dread a million times. And yet I have enchanted power, 3. Abjuration power, 6 of them. Illusory power, 4. Necromantic power, 4. I don't have a topaz of evocation power. That seems wrong. Oh, it's in my inventory. It's in my inventory. Crisis averted, guys. Crisis averted. We're good. It was in the inventory the whole time. Okay. The spell focus evoke augment is literally getting deleted from the game next patch. So it's just the boots. Okay. And then last step, I have to feed it because this is an artifact. So we have to feed it. So we need food for the artifact. So we go to food. Unfortunately, we have lots of food for the artifact. I planned for this. This is not enough food for the artifact, but like, it's good enough. From all the just farming stuff. Just gonna keep this here and then go, oh, that's over top. How do I sort this so it's convenient? Let's do this. It's kind of like goes across here maybe. And then we're gonna just shove everything into it. Yeah, you gotta feed it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Must feed the artifact. The artifact is hungry. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, baby. Got sentient XP. I got a lot of garbage in here. Perfect. I have a locked crystalline ward. I don't know why it's locked. I guess it's got Symphony of the Fae on it, or maybe I had a dream about using it. This also is giving me so much shared storage back. Beautiful shared storage. I'm also going to lock the boots so I don't feed it to itself, which you can, I don't know if you still can, but when artifacts were first added to the game, you could feed an artifact to itself. You can guess what would happen if you feed an artifact to itself. It deletes itself from the video game. It just goes poof and it's gone. Good times. Okay. So now, augment bag. We are looking for the following augments. So, I need Chariz. Okay, they're not in here. Chariz. Okay, they're not in here. So I must have banked them. So all my augments are banked. So they're all going to go into this bag. If I take them out, which is fine. So we're going to go with Flash, which brings up all of these ones. So we need Sanctified Fervor and Reverberation Charisma. So Sanctified Fervor and Reverberation Charisma, check. Do Hell and Back and Embraced by Light Charisma, check. I have so many rare filigrees. I need a Curse. We're looking for Keeper of the Curse Charisma rare. Perfect. I need Otto's Charisma rare. Do I have a Charisma rare? No, but I got a Charisma regular. That's good. And then Reverb. Charisma is what we're looking for. Do I have a Charisma rare? I do have a Charisma rare. Now, I'm going to take all these augments out. Oh, they didn't go into here. Where'd they go? They go into here? They went into here. Interesting. So now we're going to take this out. This out. Now, how many threads do I have? That's the real question. Thread. Oh, I have loads of threads. So we're going to upgrade a couple of these bad boys. So we're going to get a rare version of this filigree for the extra magic resistance rating. We're going to get a rare version of this filigree for the extra magic resistance rating. So they went back in the bag, so now we can take these out. Why do I have so many? Because I am bad. Don't worry about it. And now we're going to put in the filigrees. So it is Sanctified Fervor, Charisma, Rare. To Hell and Back and Embraced by Light, Charisma, Rare. Keeper's Curse, Charisma, Rare. Auto's Irrevocable Power. And Reverberation, Charisma, Rare. Okay, so these were my character stats before putting on these items, okay? So 70 physical resistance rating, 115 magical resistance rating, 92 charisma, which is pretty good. You know, it's not bad. And my Burst of Glacial Wrath is 102, okay? So that's before I put all this stuff on. I equip this. I equip this. My charisma is 106. My magic resistance rating didn't change because it was at the cap, but I have 114 physical resistance rating, which is not as much as what I want, or what I would normally want, but still, 106 charisma is not bad. The extra con is nice. And my DC is now 112. So I gain 10 DCs on Burst of Glacial Wrath. My charisma is now 106. And I have even more Pact Dice and Eldritch Blast Dice, thanks to the boots giving me that. And of course, the Curse Keeper set giving me +3 Pact Dice as well. So the boots have the evocation power on them, and there's all that. So it's all the stats there. It's everything I want. The reverb gives me extra sonic spell power, which I can use. The extra +2 DCs from autos. Keeper the Curse for the +3 Pact Dice. The Hell and Back magic resistance rating. The healing amp. My magic resistance rating is actually much higher than this. -94% spell threat. And that's basically it. I am missing evocation DCs, and I am also missing +6 spell crit, because I don't have the lunar gem or solar gem of spell critical chance. I do not have. It's a rare from the Wizard's Labyrinth, Toil and Trouble, Romira and Juvian's right chest, requires completion of Sleeping with the Fishes, and Yegora as a rare. I don't have that, but other than that, we're basically done. I'm only missing and also my I need an Esoterica. Do I have Esoterica?
Quest received.
Alluring Elocution, Esoterica 1. I think I need 2 Esotericas. Power. Yes, I need 2 more Esotericas. Oh, I have one. Do I have another Esoterica? Hold. No. So, I'm missing Esoterica. Okay. Good. Oops. Gotta hand in the quest. Fish quest time? No. I'd rather farm out for the other item. But, damn, man. Again, not expecting this to kind of work out the way it's kind of working out, but I will accept this. I'm just gonna double check. I don't have an Esoteric. No, I don't. Esoterica, I believe, is from the goggles. So, DDO Esoterica. I believe it's from the goggles. Oh, it's from Cloak of the Mountain. Do I not have Killing Time? I think they're time runes. Ah. I need to run Killing Time. Wasn't it already another item? I don't think so. I don't have the set. I have... Oh, I do have Esoterica. Wait, did I put it into something else? Oh, I must have put it in something else that's already had it. I don't know how you fucking remembered that. That's crazy to me. How did you remember this? Oh, I'm missing Touch of Power. That's what I'm missing. I'm missing Touch of Power. I moved my augments around. Yes, I'm missing Touch of Power for the extra spell points. Okay. Pretty happy with that. So yeah, I just need the boot augment. And other than that, I'm pretty stoked. So my character's damage went up by about 25% from that set of changes. And I'm also more tanky. I still don't crack 2,000 hit points in town, but what are you going to do? It is what it is. But I'm now more tanky. And my force crit is now 52%. My light crit is 61%. I'm still missing the crit augment. That's what I need to find, is the crit augment. Which, I don't know where that drops. I should be able to find out. Yeah, Wizard's Labyrinth, end chest. Toil and Trouble, end chest. Check AH. I don't think I can afford one of those, but let's see. Confirmation. Spell crit chance 240 shards for a heroic one. Legendary 800 shards. 200 shards for legendary for critical damage. 800 shards is outside my budget. It's very cool though. I wonder if the Elixir Discovery affects rare drop. I guess it would just increase the odds that you get a named item, so you get more rares. I could use this opportunity to farm it. Yeah, I could sell some of my shards or cards of curse cleansing. That's not a bad idea. Definitely something to do. Because that would give me 6% extra crit, which I do want. Oh, I also have to curse all of my equipment. I have to curse everything, which I didn't do. So that is another task on the list of tasks. I wonder how many cards I have. If I can curse some stuff, I might as well, right? Let's see what we got. Card. I have some cards, so I can make a few decks. I can curse some things. I don't have everything, but... Do I have an extra deck? I'll double check. No, I don't have a deck. Okay. Because I do have 5 of these bad boys. You do your turn into Sterling? I did, yeah. Unbreakable Curse. That's nice. That's a nice thing to have on the Sword of Shadows. You know what? Sure. I'll try to sell a couple of these cards. And if I can sell them, we'll see. What are CCCs going for on Thrain? Great question. Curse. Oh. Let's go the other way around. Oh, I can't sort by the top of the buyout. Card of Curse Cleansing. 600 is kind of the low here, the low end. But it's actually expiring at 600. Yeah, it's expiring at 600. You know. But maybe that's the right rate. So we're going to hit him with the 599. You never know. Not the -1. That one's gonna expire, so we'll see. Sold super fast, like within an hour. If those don't sell, then I'll lower the price. Yeah, that's why I have to sell too, because I want to get the shards. I don't think there should be a tax on the shard auction house, because you have to pay money to get the shards anyway. So, like, come on, man. Anyways, I have my curse cards. Curse cords. Yeah, it's very stupid. So I can get 3 of these. We can do some cursing. All right, well, I can do some cursing, and the cursing is fun, so let's do some gambling. All right, gambling. So this is for gambling for a good curse. Okay? So put in your predictions. We're going to start. We have 3 items to curse, so we're going to do 3 predictions. We'll start with the new items I just got. So the Thayan Pact Mage's Bangle. What is a good curse? A curse that's good for my character, that gives me stats that I want. You know, any spell DC, spell power, charisma, constitution, physical magical resistance rating, anything that gives me an improvement in my character's stats that I can find useful. Even something like Intimidate is okay because I do use it regularly. All the other garbage, I don't really want. However, if it's like one of the insane curses that's just universally good and an item that's universally good. So let's say, for example, I get like, you know, a really powerful curse on the Bound Elemental Ring of Acid, maybe that could be useful. But it's got to be a good one. And you might be like, oh, but Shrim, how do you know if it's a good or a bad curse? Don't worry, you'll know immediately whether a curse is good or bad. All right, we've got the first prediction is closed. Time to draw a card. Good curse, bad curse. Draw, and we got Curse of Minor Warding, +2 magic resistance rating. Good curse. Let's go, dude. That's a good start. Good curse to start. MRR, I'll take it. It's a minor, but it's a good curse. I am capped on magic resistance rating, but it means I can shuffle some stuff around, which is kind of convenient. So I do like that. All right. Congratulations to those of you who won. That was a good curse. But what if I get butterflies now? Curse? I really hate the butterfly curse, so we'll find out. Oh, I have to unlock it. We'll do the boots because that's my new item. Oh no, it exploded. Time for more gambling. What if you could win even more points this time? Think about it. It was a good curse this time. There's so many options. There's like 80 options. Most of them are bad. So that means it's going to be bad again, for sure. Absolutely. It's going to be bad again, for sure. It's going to be bad again. It's going to be bad. Unless, what if it was actually really good? Isn't that crazy? I haven't cursed items in such a long time. +1 to all stats. Yo, or +2 charisma. Give me +2 charisma. That'd be sweet. Plus evocation DCs. Oh, could you imagine? Is there a pack dice curse? Oh, what? Float cursed? Curse of weapons touch. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Oh, on the gloves of the grave robber, speed, deception, fortune bonus to strike through, offhand strike chance, double shot, double strike. God damn, float. That's some gambling. All right. The markets are closed. Draw a card. Good curse, bad curse. And we got major reflexes, +2 reflex saves. Oh, it's not a good curse, dude. I know you're like, but Shrim Tom, you said it gives you saves. No one in legendary content has died to a reflex save. You can have no reflex saves. It doesn't matter. AoE damage doesn't exist in this game. The only AoE damage that hurts you is the stuff that instantly kills you. Unfortunately, this is not a good curse. It says major. It says major. It sounds good. But listen, when you curse an item, you don't want reflex saves, okay? That is not a good curse. So I'm very sorry. I know it gives you stats that are like functional. Who cares if you fail a reflex save? You just eat it. It doesn't matter. Ugh. All right, one more. One more to curse. Gambling time. Surely it's going to be a good one this time. Today, we are cursing the Slayer of the Living. This is the weapon from the raid that I had in my inventory that I forgot about. So Slayer of the Living is fantastic because not only does it have Revel in Blood magic, allowing me to add bleeding damage on every single blast, but it also has Woeful Energy, allowing me to add force damage to every single blast. How many items left to curse? You want to give cards? Bro, that's a lot of cards. How many items left to curse? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If you have 132 decks kicking or card stacks kicking around, go for it. But I have a lot of cards to curse. All in to get some points back. I mean, if you go all in, how could you lose? Because if you win, you double your points. It's genius. I love it. Oh shit. He's giving me 60 of each card. Oh, we got more gambling, baby. You guys want to gamble some more? Float, thank you for feeding gambling addictions of everyone in the chat. Okay, well, we have more gambling to do. So this is going to be very exciting. All right, next up, good curse, bad curse. Slayer of the Living. Do we get a good curse? Do we get a bad curse? 3, 2, 1. Gamble. And we got minor constitution. Oh, hell yeah. You know what's sick about that? I had an odd constitution. So with that brings me up to 62, which means that's an even one. That's an even constitution in Reaper mode and out of Reaper mode. Sick. Massive curse. Massive curse. Huge, very good curse. Congratulations to all of you who won. Good curse. Good curse. Good curse. God damn. You know, after something like that, that's a 2 out of 3 success rate. That's pretty good. I think I'm gonna do 5 more. And you know what? Listen, I'm not saying that you should gamble on these predictions. I don't think you should do that. But here's the thing. What if it goes well? What if it goes well? All in again? Now you see, you doubled your points. Kylos, think about it. You doubled them once. Now you can double them again. Not tall enough to ride without bloody footprints? I know, dude, I'm trying my best. I have so many items. All right, what are we cursing next? Might as well curse the weapon. The weapon's pretty good. So we're gonna curse the main hand weapon. Clank, the Echo of Despair. Let's see what's up.
I'll take it.
How much is 00? 2, I think. 2 times 0 is 2. Yeah, that sounds right. Yep, 00. 100% increase. 100% original video animated by the Marchive. Animated video, eh? All right, we're getting close. The polls be closing. It's time. Do we get a good curse or do we get a bad curse? Come on, good curse. Because I'm actually invested. I want to have good stats on my gear, you guys. RNG, let's go. We got Charming Presence, +2 fortune bonus to bluff. It's not gonna curse. That's a bad curse, dude. That's a great curse. What do you mean that's a great curse? That's garbage. When am I bluffing on a spellcaster? Oh no. Garbage curse. Bluff for Dryad? Float. My bloat's 115, or my bluff's 115. I guess it is a bluff for Dryad if SSG makes it a bigger number. Unfortunately, I'm sorry guys. What's a stat you use though? Like, it's a stat you use in that technically you can use it. It could be, true. It could be lower. No, I'm sorry. I gotta give it's a bad curse. The reason I said Intimidate is because you need high Intimidate values for raid bosses for doing stuff. And I use Intimidate to maneuver the heads during the Hydra raid regularly when nobody else is doing it. Very often. Bluff is only useful for checks and quests, which does not pass 80. I just gotta give it a bad curse. Apologies. I gotta give it a bad curse. That's a bad one. That's why I specifically called out Intimidate. I gotta call it out. I gotta call it a bad curse. Very sorry. Listen, I know the canvassing. I know people were canvassing, but sometimes you gotta also give it to the bad curse winners, you know? Sometimes. That's how gambling be. But what if we got even better numbers? Let's do the Elders set. These items I'm going to be using till I die because they're, for some reason, still some of the best items in DDO, and that is not going to change anytime soon. I'm point homeless. You'll get more points. I believe in you. You'll get more points. Super common curse. Yeah. Also, unfortunately, apologies to all the people on YouTube who can't do any gambling right now. It's an incentive for you to use, you got to open the Twitch chat and then watch on YouTube. That's the pro gamer move right there. Put 72 points on yes. Hey, all in, baby. Hell yeah. Listen, you can't win without taking a risk. Just gotta call up and be like, you know, call them. Listen, honey, we don't own our house anymore. but we could own the whole thing. We could own the whole place. All right, you ready? Legendary Elder's Cap. Good curse, bad curse. Good curse. Minor intelligence? Oh, fuck. Okay. The thing is, I don't need intelligence, but that's such a sick curse on this item, dude. It's so good. You only use this on casters. And every alchemist is wearing the Elder's Cap. If I make an alchemist, this is the one I'm using forever. Bad for this character? It's bad for this character, but it's a good curse. But it's good. It's a good one. It's a good curse. I might have to give it to good curse. It's not, it's like more int is more spell power. It's bad. I mean, it's not what I want, but more int is more spell power. I'm not going to rationalize it for this character. It's bad for this character. You said it's bad if it wasn't for this character. Oh, int on int item. That's a good curse. Oh man, I love watching you guys argue for your own position. I do find that entertaining. Scam. You didn't even bet. You don't get to talk. You didn't even bet. It's a good curse, even though I chose bad. Yeah, I think it's just like it's int on an int item. That's straight good. It is a good curse. It's just not good for me, but it's a good curse. I gotta give it to the good curse. Sorry guys, I gotta give it to the good curse. I have to. Listen, I know that sounds disappointing. I know that sounds depressing. I know that's upsetting to you, but listen, you can double your money on the next one. Some BS. It's a good curse. It's good. Here. Elder's Focus. Now you have a chance to get it all back. You have a chance. Listen, it's coming back. Think about how much money you're going to make. Think about the value you can now earn. Also, this is another reason why you don't ever gamble and go all in. Some people have definitely gone all in, but this is why you don't do that. Still BS? No. What's BS is it's happened in the past where, because I'm a human being and I make mistakes, especially when I'm like streaming for long hours and stuff, where I have clicked on the option and I have clicked the wrong one and given the people that won, or like given the stuff to the people that lost, and you can't undo that. You can't undo that. Sukai went all in. Oh, okay. Okay, he's all in. The boy's all in. Also, I will point out the number of flasks in the pool is progressively going up. So, oh, 308,000 on bad curse, 250k on bad. 250k on bad. Let me in. That means you got to put on good. Oh, we got 176 on good. Gambling, guys. Double your money. By money, I mean sunflasks. It's not money. I think I'm technically not allowed to make allusions to the fact that it's money, but yeah, I can't bet more. All right. Elder's Focus. Good curse, bad curse. Good curse, please. It is Curse of the Evoker? Fuck! Oh, shit, dude. And that's sick for this item, too. That's not even just good for my character. That's good on every character using the Elder's Focus will use this till I die. That's good, but not packed. True, it's not packed dice. No arguments. Not packed dice. Holy shit! I hit Curse of the Evoker. Oh my lord, the gambling float. You just started this incredible gambling spree that I just want you to know. Yeah, what? It's trash? It's, yeah, because you play Quarterstaff. That's why you don't like it. I personally very much like +1 to my evocation DCs. Thank you very much. Holy, that's like one of the best curses I've ever gotten in my life. Gambling. Gambling. Congratulations to the people who made a ton right now. Okay, that's some cash money. But here's the real question. Think about it. What if you, what do you mean it's trash? That's a great curse. I'm playing a warlock. I just got +1 to my evocation DCs. I'm now at 113 standing in town. That's sick. More cards? All right, what's up next? All right, Super Sight. Super Sight's up next. You know what? I might as well do more. Listen, I've already hit the best curses of my life. Dude. Oh, float. Uncanny cards. Thank you, sir. Gambling. Best curses of my entire life right now. Eventually it'll be bad. Yeah, it will be. There's so many bad curses. Like, for example, this item with the Radiance and Spell Focus Mastery, and I just slam it with what Float was showing off. If I hit that with Weapons Touch, insanely good curse, garbage on the item. Doesn't mix with any stats, completely useless. Bad for my character, bad for the item. So there's lots of options. But will we get it on Sewer Sight? All right, polls are closed. Sewer Sight, loading it up. 3, 2, good curse. So you got to surprise him, so you get the good curse. Unparalleled Might. +6 strength when you use an action boost. Excellent effect. Garbage for my character and this item. Oh, dude. Horrible curse, unfortunately. Excellent curse, the worst item possible. Terrible item. It doesn't work with the item, doesn't work with my build. One of the best curses in the game, functionally useless. Unlucky for me. Lucky for all the people that put a lot of money on a bad curse. So that is a bad curse right there. Congratulations to all those of you who were hoping for a bad curse. You got it. All right, next up we have the Gravekeeper's Vest. Excellent chest piece. This is the most replaceable item in my kit, but I like Good Luck +5 because I don't cast Bless myself. Time to see, will we get good curse or bad curse? Float got 2 of 9 after cursing stuff. Major Combatant, +5 fortune bonus to melee power? Fuck. On a Mythic 2, Reaper power. Ooh, that's nice. Also, it's going to hurt many people, the fact that I'm cursing a bunch of non-mythic items. I don't have the patience to farm out mythic on gear, you guys. I'm so sorry. So if you're like, oh my god, streamer, you... Yes. I am doing that. I am that guy. Although I can actually add mythic to my cloak and my boots, so I'll probably end up doing that because I have the mythic dust in the bank. This is fun for me. I'm having a blast. I don't know about you guys. I don't know if you guys are enjoying the gambling, but I'm having an absolute blast. This is great. This is the type of thing that I want to see. Me getting good curses. Not this bad one, but the +1 evocation. Holy. Love to get scammed. Play something that doesn't attack with a quarterstaff, okay? And then come back and talk to me. For once in your life. All right. Gravekeeper's Vest. Could be a good curse. Could be a bad curse. We have a lot of money riding on the line. Oh, shit, that's a lot of money. Who will win? Hopefully me. Good curse. Good curse. Good curse. Come on. We got fucking butterflies. Oh, I hate Curse of Butterflies. Oh. It messes with my cosmetic. It makes my character look bad. It's a bad curse. It's like the worst curse, dude. No, it's a bad curse. Come on. Some people might like the feather falling. I'm a warlock. I get feather fall for free. No, it's a bad curse. Bad curse, you guys. Unlucky. I would curse cleanse it if it wasn't for the fact that this is a non-mythic, non-reaper chest. Oh yeah. If you're playing like, yeah, you're a Eladrin Ranger who's like from the forest and loves to you know, have fey creatures around. I'm an Abyss Warlock or Dark Pact, Dark Powers. I don't want butterflies, even though this one is kind of Dark Powers colored. Ugh. All right, what's up next? Next up, back to my OG points. Yeah, the guy calls me a scam, wins his points back. Oh, Amber said it makes sense to get butterflies. Need a way to suppress ASAP. Yeah, they all get butterflies. It's very annoying. There is a way to suppress it. You just have to use a card of curse cleansing. All right, socket band up next. This item is kind of mid, but it gives me Mystic Diversion, which I actually like. And then it's got con and quality con and esoterica. Like, it's not a horrible item, but it's not a great item. And festive con. Con, quality con, festive con. That's a lot of con. It's beautiful. Easier to get a new chest than cleanse. It's, as Big puts out, it's easier to get a new, well, okay, this is a rare. Unfortunately. This is the rare. But if this wasn't a rare, then yeah, it would be easier to get it. Actually, is this a rare? No, this is just the overworld, I think. No, yeah, this is just the overworld. Or an overworld. I'm thinking of too many other video games. The Adventure Zone. This might be the Adventure Zone. It's harder to get anyway. All right, gambling on the socket. This ring is kind of mid, but what if it becomes the best ring in the game because we get a good curse? Come on! Double butterflies all the way across the sky. Oh, double butterflies. That's what we call gambling. It should give me twice as many butterflies for that one. I expect more butterflies, but no, we don't get them. Yeah, curse cleansers can't save the day. Sorry, guys. That is, in fact, a bad curse. Reroll character? Yeah, time to delete my character and start again. All right. Well, you know what? It's because I'm doing inconsequential items. We just talked about how both of these items, pointless, not very good. But what if the next item that we curse is one of the best items ever added to DDO? The Bound Elemental Ring of Acid. Used in almost every single melee, ranged, and spellcaster build since its inception, one of the best items to ever grace this game. It has to get a good curse, right? Twice as many feather falling? Yeah. Well, if you have feather fall twice, you fall up. It's like you catch a draft and you go up. All in on one of the best rings yet added to Dungeons and Dragons Online. The Bound Elemental Ring of Acid. That's right. Is the game going to troll me and give me a horrible curse? Or will it actually be good? These are the great questions we have to ask ourselves. 100k on bad, let's go. I don't know. Could be good, could be bad. Oh, okay. Now I like that people are messaging me with items. We have medium armor of Warblade's Reflection. Oh. Warblade armor with weapons touch? That's nasty. Oh, wow. Sick. All right. Well, you think that's good? You guys ain't seen nothing. Check it out. We dump this in here. Polls are closed. Draw a card. Good curse on one of the best rings in the history of DDO. Minor Charisma is not a bad curse. In fact, it's an extremely good curse for me. So, pretty happy with that one. Trash? What do you mean trash? I'm a warlock. It's a charisma item. Excellent. Excellent curse. Excellent. Like one of the top ones. It's not major charisma. It's not major. Well, I'll take a +1. Minor is trash. How is minor trash? It's +1. What are you talking about? Get out of here. It's literally +1. That's a great curse. Also, it is definitely Cruiser's fault. Cruiser, who is not as invested, you know, doesn't play DDO as much, shows up, and then goes, hey, by the way, I'm going to throw off everybody's gamble. Just tip the scales. That's okay, Cruiser. You'll win on this next one. I believe you. RNG Giveth. Legendary Ring of Mystic Constitution. What did Float pick up? Oh, major imbuement on the Ring of Mystic Con? Disgusting. Too bad it's not mythic, but disgusting. Only play on normal because saving money? That's fair. Money's important. Listen, I've thought about saving money, and then I did it. What about the Baron's Bandolier? Let me tell you a story. This item has Enhanced Blood Rage. You know what Enhanced Blood Rage does? It gives you Constitution, melee power, and damage when you get hit sometimes. And I only need con, so it's not very good. The others are trash. No, dude, it's got, if it's good at all, come on. It would give perma hard elite Reaper unlock to buy. Yeah, they could do that. I would like to see them at the very least just make it so you can always play on hard. That's what I want. All right, come on, belt. The Baron's Bandolier. We got a lot of points here in the pool. It's 50-50 whether it's going to be good or bad according to the people, but let's find out. First cleansing. 3, 2, 1. Curse of the Voltaic Way. What the fuck is that? I mean, it's technically a stat I can use. It is garbage. Huh? Like, it's neat. I don't do any of these damage types. 3 absorb doesn't matter. 1% absorb and 3 electric doesn't matter. But, huh. Listen, you know what? I'm actually going to use this item on a caster artifact. Bad cursor. All right, you bad cursors. You win this time. You win. But you know what? Float has been giving me decks. We got 2 more. So we have more gambling to do. You guys want to do some gambling? 2 more. Only 2. That's all that we got left. Master RD Dancer Haters Belt. True. Gravekeeper's Elegant Cloak. If I hit a good curse on this one, that bad boy is going to be getting enchanted. But will I hit a good curse? I don't know. Let's find out. Maybe. But yeah, I still think SSG should make it so that hard is always available, and then Elite and Reaper can be like just unlocked with 1 clear. The main reason is I think we're far past the point of having people repeat quests 3 times, and also it gives people like the feeling, it's like the psychological moment where, oh, I'm no longer playing on normal mode, I'm playing on hard mode. I can start with hard mode, I'm good enough, and they get to have that like step before they go up to Elite. Also, some people are like, well, why don't you just let people play Elite from the get-go? Because Elite kills you with traps and people will quit the game. I promise you, if you let people kill themselves with traps at the beginning, they will quit. They're just gonna quit because they're gonna die to traps and go, this game is boring, and then quit. When you don't die to traps instantly on hard mode. All right. Are you ready? Gravekeeper's Elegant Cloak. Go trash? No, dude. We're not going to get trash. We're going to get a good curse. You know how I know? Check it. Good curse. 3, 2, 1. Major Will? It's not good. It's useless, actually. Why? And you might be like, hey, but Stream, you need will saves for something. No, you don't. You don't need will saves for anything in DDO. Ugh. I was so close. Cloak, you almost earned yourself something, but you didn't. And I got major reflexes on this one? What the hell? The 2 items I have dust for? That's annoying. Okay, I got 1 more left. What's left? Oh, the legendary Soluna's Light. This is the last item I have to curse. It's a rare, so it's very hard to come by. A second one. Oh, that was a bad curse. Select the results. That was a bad curse. Complete prediction. I almost forgot to do that. I almost clicked good curse by accident. So be happy I didn't do that. Yeah, your curses. Just live with whatever you get. The problem is some people get so hung up on having great gear curses and want to try to get something they really want. Yeah, I agree with what Lotil said. Is that there are some like build defining curses. The favored weapon one being the case. It's the only way to get favored with throwing weapons, because throwing weapons can't be favored. There's no way to do it, but you can if you hit it on the card of the curse. You can curse like a throwing dagger and then play Paladin throwing dagger build. Is that good? No, but you could do it. What game is this? This is Dungeons and Dragons Online. I can watch the gamblers going. Yeah. I miss your question, but yeah, this is Dungeons and Dragons Online. It's a free-to-play MMORPG that you can play right now. And currently, we're doing something where at the super end game, you can collect a set of cards that you can put together into a deck to curse your items, randomly giving them a bonus stat. However, removing that effect is unbelievably costly. It's basically impossible to take the effect off. So as a result, you're kind of stuck with whatever you get. So I'm hoping to get a good effect on each of my gear pieces. I've had mostly bad, but a couple good items. Now we're on the last one. Legendary Soluna's Light. This item is relatively rare, has a lot of rare effects and stats on it. Will we get something good? Who knows? Last one. Big Gamba. This is, we got just shy of 500,000 points in the pool. Who's going to win? You or me? Because I want to get a good curse, baby. Come on. Good curse. Please be good. Good, 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 good. Come on. Gambling, gambling, gambling. Oh, no. It's also Curse of the Evoker, which is good, but it's doubled up. So that's bad. Oh, no. I don't know. I'm going to have to put it up as a poll to you guys as to whether you think it's good or bad. I don't know. We got scammed. You didn't predict, dude. You didn't get scammed at all. I think I'm gonna have to put up to a poll, because which other item got Evoker? It was the Elder's Focus. They're both insane. So all Radiance builds use Evocation. 100% of them use Evocation. All of them. So this is very good. Okay. It's a do-over. I might have to be a do-over, maybe. Yeah, it's trash now. If it's trash now, the first was trash. No, that's not how that works. You know what? I think I have to give it. I think it has to be a do-over. I can't in good conscience. This is an excellent curse for the future of this item. It will always be good on this item. And it is good for my build. I just already had one. I'm gonna do a refund. We gotta do a refund. Unless. Oh no, I can't. I can't do another curse. I was like, I could roll it and use another curse, but I can't. We're gonna do a refund. You get your points back. Sorry guys. Listen, I wanted to take your points really badly, but yeah, we do that. I know it's a weird ending, but I just can't in good conscience say one person wins or loses, because it's for me, this is a win, dude. This is a win. Second one, not good by your rules. I agree. Like, this is an absolute win, no matter what. But it is an anticlimactic end. Listen. Well, I can cleanse it. I'm just out of cards. I can cleanse it. I just don't have any cards left. Damn. That's wild. Like, this is exciting. But yeah, just get a new necklace. I mean, it's true. I could just get a new Elder's Focus. This is a really easy thing to reroll. Cleanse and get a third butterfly? No, I'm okay. I would cleanse the butterfly on the boots. No, the major reflexes on the boots. Oh, major reflexes? I can't believe I got major reflexes. I'm actually upset about this. Well, anticlimactic end. Time to check mail. I don't think I pulled the thing. Did you get Rems, cleanse, profit? Where's the mailbox in here? Is it done this way? Oh yeah. Nope. This little mail bundle. Oh shit! My card of curse cleansings actually got sold. Whoa! Somebody just sent me this? That's crazy. I don't know who Brianelle is, but thank you so much. That's super duper insanely kind of you. What the hell? Thank you. Whoa. That is insanely kind. Compose. Mail. Brianelle. Holy mackerel. Thank you for the gem. That is insanely kind of you. You just saved me hours of farming. Crazy. Oh, they're right there. Whoa. Hold on. Barb Lord? Barbificer Lord? Ranged? 3 Dragon Lord ranged? Oh shit. Crossbow build? Oh shit. Is this one of those nuclear crossbow builds? I actually don't know the full split of the crossbow build. We got Man to Matter. Oh, going over here now. Oh, going over here now. We got Raven's Eye. And Raven's Eye is a really good set, but it's crazy to me that that's still being used in like modern day. Also, I don't know why this is jumping everywhere. It's very annoying. Oh, VIP. Oh, VIP Artisan's Advantage. Discovery boost? That's a buff on the character? That's stupid. I didn't even notice there was a buff on the character. Why does legendary aim look like this? Still, damn. Is that person in the background? Ah. No, but look, Strim, look! As I point at screen. What is this? Float here. Barb, Dragon Lord, Artificer, also Blade Forged. Okay. Do we also have the Raven's Eye? We got the Mind and Manner set. We got full Bab. Stalwart Defense. Oh yeah, because it gives you only melee threat, right? So it's just kind of free. It's like free 99. We got Electric Lash. We got Perfect Silence and Dusk Raider. Very, very slick. See no Raven. This is the kill people and do 100 quadrillion damage build. Yeah. Yeah, this is so remember when I was talking about how I was doing Den of Vipers on my Paladin? My Paladin does between 30 and 40,000 DPS. It's not a slouch when it comes to DPS. It's fine. You know, it gets a damage done. It does a pretty good job. So I'm in Den of Vipers, right? And in comes the Abomination from the sides. I'm a melee. I'll take care of it, you guys. I walk up, hit him with the lantern. 1 swing, 2 swing, feeling pretty good. Get a good crit. Maybe it's somewhere around 450,000. And then I just hear, and it fucking dies. And I'm like, all right, I'm washed up. I can't do 500,000 damage by clicking my mouse, but some people can. What is this? Legendary Heart Shard. Curse of the Winding Dirge with the increased Inspire Courage. Of course, Mythic 1. No Reaper bonus? I guess you can't craft them on this. And getting a Reaper Heart Shard as Reaper Mythic would be insane. Beautiful. Yeah, just the stats. 3659 HP, 300 PRR, 222 MRR. Yeah, this is currently the build that you're going to see in a lot of groups that people are doing. It's good. It's a good build. Very good damages. I do this build. I go plink plink or bloosh 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 bloosh. My Warlock Blast. That's what I do. Isn't it cool? It's way worse. Move swift charging. Where's the gem? Gem. Oh, baby. Thank you for the spell critical chance. That is extremely kind of you. No, scroll. There we go. Now I have the stats. 67% light critical chance. So 2/3 of the time I get a crit now. And with 156 multi, it's not bad. It's not bad. But yeah, so that's the build. I don't exactly know how you build it. I don't know what the secret sauce is that makes the character function. I don't know what's going on in here. I do know Dragonlord is at the very least partially for the imbue. And I assume also Stalwart Defense Stance, so you get like the full thing with the extra Constitution and the health, but yeah. Oh, Reconstruction for 8,000? Damn. That's a lot. But if double Butterfly? Oh, I already got double Butterfly. Imbue and cheap action boost. Oh yeah, and cheap action boost. Yeah. He's getting extra +3 action boosts. Makes sense. Damn, I was just logging on this character to do that raid one time. I was not expecting to curse all of my gear, get some good curses, get both the bracers and the boots, and then get some crazy stat upgrades. Huge. It's kind of sick, actually. I'm not going to lie. Gonna love it. How powerful is the character? I don't know. I have to run some like R10s and stuff. I'll do some endgame content. Okay. I'm just double checking because I am I just don't have a lot of time because I am raiding tonight. Yeah, I'm raiding tonight. So yeah, thanks for getting me though. That was satisfying. Yeah. So I don't have time to do like a full round of R10s, but I would. R10s, fine. I'll do covered culvert. Yeah, fine. Twist my arm. All right, I'll go do some. You know what? We'll do some Reaper 10s. You know what? Just to help everybody feel good. But first, before we do that, I have to refill my water cup because it's 1 quadrillion degrees. It's 34 degrees and 100% humidity. I'm like, my sweat is just, my sweat and the rest of my skin is this. It's like the same thing. So give me a sec. I just gotta get some water. I need. Oh my god, everything's. I also do have to make sure I grab my food before the raid, because if I don't grab my food before the raid, I will... Which is this guy? No, this guy.
Hey, good.
If I don't grab my food before the raid, I will...
more giants for cow.
I have another appointment tomorrow, and I need to give a fasting blood thing. Oh, were my speed in my shoes? Oh my god, I need a swiftness augment. What a disaster, dude. Lotro rating. I don't rate in DDO. What a disaster. Store time? I could go to the store, but I know I have one in the bank. So it's really hard for me to want to do that. But also, oh my, is it a store time? It might be store time. I'm coming. Ugh. I'm trudging my way over. All right. Here, heal you.
Wheels open when the lever is pulled.
Okay, it's store time. We gotta go. It's store time. I don't have a quiver. Store's not loading. Excellent. Oh, the store's on my screen. Hello. I can't see anything. So swiftness. I'm gonna assume everything's fine. Yep. There's a Doom here. That guy's dead. I didn't heal that guy. Oh god. Well-fed carrying crawler, eh? I should be careful about this thing breaking. You live, please. Okay. Think I can freeze him? I can't freeze him? Oh, jeez.
You can now proceed further into the
one sec. I gotta find this augment. Oh, God. I have a free green somewhere? Yeah, I think I have a free green right here. Just want to slap that bad boy in. Okay. Okay, we're good. Life is good. I like the werewolf. What yellow did you add? A movement speed augment because I didn't have one. See, reflex didn't save me. I rolled a 1. Oh, that's really good. Reflex save's literally useless.
This one sports a purple lock.
I just didn't have a movement speed augment. The damage is so insane. Iron Crawler, Flameborn. I can't freeze him. Woo! I can hold him, but I can't freeze him, unfortunately. Yeah, their fortitude, 122 is not enough, but 112 will is enough. I like to say I'm, like, my damage isn't horrible, but I like to say I'm helping more, but rangers or artificers are doing pretty good.
Is completely out of touch with reality. The purple door grinds open.
Bench. Oh, these are crowd control immune now? That's good. I mean, I never dreamed of the idea of an Eldritch Blast doing 2,000 or like 2,500 damage in an R10 before. Is it not this way? Did we not go here? Oh, we go this way.
At the bottom of this immense sinkhole stands a druid. When he spots you, he breaks off his insane rant to attack.
Boop. That died so fast, oh my god.
The swarm loses its cohesion, dispersing into holes and crannies in the walls. The cleaning
Alright, well,
can now return
R10s.
And continue their never-ending
basically, TLDR, as players, we just do too much damage that you can just over-damage everything. Racial Tree or Underdark Blast? They're different things. I am using Underdark Blast, though.
I don't deserve to risk with our yet foes on the field.
Oops.
I'll take it.
No, dude. Come on. Please. So no, this is the racial tree. Where is it? Is it this one? The racial tree essence doesn't make it evil damage, so I'm using Underdark Blast to get it to be evil. So I have evil damage from the imbue, or not the imbue, from the the base damage is evil, and the pact damage is evil, giving me a total of all evil all the time.
Somewhere deep underground. At the foot of the
Teleport changing soon? That's true. I have 135 PR, which is not enough, but I'm a spellcaster, so I don't care.
To the east lies a room filled with treasure. Inside, you can see the codex page sitting on a pedestal. But access to the treasure chamber is blocked behind 3.
This quest is a little older, although 122 I still can't hit. That's kind of cool. As a warlock, my job is for the most part going to be just crowd control.
A regal creature waits for you in the water.
For the most part.
It meets your gaze with eyes.
I just can't reach the damage of this artificer here. But I can freeze stuff, which is pretty good. And I can do that to hold everything in place, which is pretty good.
The Sphinx clears her throat and begins her challenge in a solemn tone. My challenge.
There's more of these guys somewhere. I just don't see the ghouls. My fast looks tasty. Yeah. Oh, bag. Hello? Thick. So again, I don't have the raw damage, but the benefit of Warlock is, like, in situations like this where other members of my party just do way more damage than me, I can just do this. As it turns out, it's really good to have somebody who is just able to lock down entire groups of monsters. No. I've also got healing on the back foot, so this character is designed to be a little bit more versatile for R10s. And then give more damage enhancing abilities for raids.
This passage is framed in metal. There's a faint crackle of electricity, and it's uncomfortably warm.
Although I'm not dashing across this pit. That's madness.
How it might affect you until you step inside.
Again, I don't have the confidence to solo any section of this because this is not designed for solo play. I've never in my life designed a character for solo play. Other than like the solo guided playthroughs and stuff like that. I just enjoy playing with other people. It's much more preferable. Right, just put your ice skate and do this part. Put on my ice skates. Ah, yes. Oh, did I go? We're killing everything? Oh. Do we have to? Do we have a trap guy? Yeah, we got a trap guy. He's a trap guy. There you go. Have some heroism. Feel like a true hero. Now, do we have enough dots or damage to just completely own this guy? I don't have time stop. So, but we might be able to get him with dots.
Your presence in a booming voice. Guests approach.
Okay, magic immunity.
As you touch the crest, it fades away. You hear a bell.
He is fully debuffed.
Closer to your objective.
And I have all the stacks on him. Ooh. Do they all stealth or do they die?
His body twists and
Here?
grows, revealing the towering form of an ogre magi.
Is this a thrower as well? Dude, there's a thrower and the Giga crossbow build? Oh no. Look at how much damage they're doing. These two guys. Remember, their damage is reduced by 85%. And it's like nothing. The other issue too is the health, like the fact that you have a ranged character with 5k life. To be fair, Float has probably every past life, and also every reaper, not every, yeah, he's got every reaper point for sure. This is 156, and I think Float has 211. Yeah. But yeah.
Another treasure wait inside. Only one left to go.
Asher's always been a favorite kind of character. So like I'm just here. I'm walking around. I heal people. I crowd control guys, but I am not the carry. Or we're missing the hammer? That's the middle, right? No, it's the right.
Bright green slime.
He's got it.
Something about it gives you a bad feeling.
Yeah, I'm with this guy. I'm hiding back here. Do that noise. Why are you a swarm? Lightcaster for swarm form? Yo, that's a sick build. I never even thought to do that. Yeah, I definitely like playing the more crowd control oriented character versus blaster character in pen and paper. Yeah, surprised they played the big DPS build. No, I'm not surprised people are playing big DPS build. Also, I love the clouds. If you didn't know, the cloud spells have their full duration even in Reaper mode, which makes them quite valuable. So yeah. So they just work. I mean, I could probably go help. Let's find out. Maybe I can go help. Worst case scenario, I end up detouring back at the start. I don't think my help is needed though. Apparently my buffs are gone. We weren't in this quest that long, or I didn't buff myself. That's probably the more accurate thing. If I can make it slightly easier, I would like to.
A set of 5 patchwork creatures regards you impassively, each branded.
Oh, the sun is out. It's been super gray and dark all day because of the rain. Sunlight. I should probably be picking up all these remnants, but yeah. Oh yeah, also touching this is death. There's like the fire whatever here. That's just straight up death if you touch that. No, I'm not gonna do that. So my magic resistance rating is not horrible, but it ain't that good. I have light armor, so it's 115, so it's not that good. Oh, and we're done.
Time to return to the
Right, well that was easy.
and claim your rewards. And since you've eliminated all their guardians,
I'm gonna time stop these guys and get the hell out. Get them, team. Go damage. So much damage. Dude, it's so much damage. Like, it's like unintelligible how much damage it is. Like, you basically only need tanks for raids, because if you're not doing a raid, you don't take any damage. Because everything just dies. This is also all ranged, you'll notice. Range. We have 1 melee, I think. And to be fair, melees do good damage. But this is what people talk about when they're describing, when you hear people describe the experience of like, man, I joined a group and like the range characters were obliterating everything and I couldn't do anything. This is basically, you know, that experience is that the ranged characters can do so much that you can't actually meaningfully interact in the game. Okay, we got monsters. We got all sorts of stuff. We got stuff. I'm giga lagging, dude, so I'm trying to load. Float at 31. Not for long. It's blocked. Oh, I don't know where float is. Oh, he's in the entrance. Entry, right? Okay, got you. Please, thank you.
Yes, I can feel the power. Snap the
Fear, all that.
together like twigs.
Like, they do so much damage, they're treating this like an elite level quest.
The magic protecting the tiefling. Rescue more wizards, and their combined efforts
That's how crazy this
bring
is.
the barrier down. This is harder.
Okay, so that's why I'm just kind of like chasing down, trying to do what I can.
Distractions.
Did we miss a wizard? We missed a wizard.
Develops the tiefling, protecting him while he works to destroy the portable holes enchantments.
Dude, I can't hit that guy. He's too fast. So, fun fact about this boss. When you're doing this on R10, back in the day, this was one of the most dangerous things to encounter. Specifically because he has like a force blast that does about 8,000 raw force damage. However, it's not as dangerous anymore. And the main reason it's not as dangerous anymore is because, don't you hit me. Excuse me, sir. The reason why it's not as dangerous anymore is because force is now affected by magic resistance rating. So you actually can mitigate a lot of the damage, whereas back in the day you couldn't. You just kind of ate it. You just took all the damage, which was not nearly as good. However, it's also not a problem because, as it turns out, you can just insta-phase him. So he has doing damage. He does his blast, hits the guy to -42. We got Orthons. Float is unconscious. Float's dead. I'm dead. Damn. I wanted to get... I was healing instead of doing crowd control. No. I did get a heal off, but I didn't get enough heals off. All the ads are dead except for the Vengeance. Okay, don't touch Fortis. He's coming. Fortis is coming for you. Go, throwers. Get him. And he's dead.
You stopped Fortis from destroying the portable hole's pocket dimension. Storm reaches.
But yeah, basically, this is just a sign of like... The Zerg is effectively the way that you get through this quickly, or like not quickly, but powerfully. I mentioned this before, but back in the day when we used to play DDO in a very different method, a lot of people would play slower. They would take their time, be very careful and what have you, but basically everything. In modern DDO, the way that you do it is you want to sprint at the fullest speed and you zerg through everything, which some people have noted is annoying and not very fun to play with. Understandable, and I'd actually don't disagree with people that don't like kind of like the super zerg playstyle. However, you're noticing we're doing a lot of super zerging. It's because if you move so fast, you can basically ignore a lot of the monsters because you get to choose where they're positioned. You can get up to the group really quick so they don't spread out, so they can all be held in one place, or your AoE hits all of them at the same time. So there's some stuff you can do. God. Doors open. Room is full of guys. Oh, okay. Let me give this a sec. I don't terribly want to die. Oh, hey. Fuck! It was above my head because somebody was jumping? Fuck. Oh my god. It loaded later, as long as somebody picked up my stone. God damn it. That's so funny.
A thunderous roar can be heard.
I didn't load fast enough because everyone's in the front room. It's fine. I probably should have just stayed in the room until everything was fully loaded. But yeah, sometimes you die to things loading.
An ore farm guards a cage containing a large dire bear. With the guard out of the way, you can now open
it is
the door.
definitely mind-boggling to see people basically treating R10 like elite difficulty for the most part. Except for the dying in one hit. Except, you know, some people have so much health they just don't die in one hit.
This door bears an ancient inscription. A hum of powerful magic pulses inside it. Thanks to Baron,
healing,
you now pass
buffs.
through the ruined door. As you enter the alleyway, you spot cultists guarding the gatekeeper's glade.
Crowd control. Can I do what I can? Just buff, crowd control, buff, crowd control, crowd control, crowd control. Side pull. Stop him from getting through. Hey, what's up, Reaper? Oh, we don't do that. Yeah, that's right. We get stuck. Sucker.
As splinters of the shattered door
Where's the
drift
barbarian
down around
barb? Help.
the dire bear nods
You require
the
life.
corridor ahead. The gatekeeper's glade is this way. It is protected by
I don't have enlarge, which would make this easier to land spells on, because I literally can't get into range, but I guess it's not really relevant. So like, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna crowd control these guys, and then enlarge.
the stone
We'll go back to the single target blast.
to reveal a hidden glade in the very heart of the city. A small path along a cliff wall leads to a ridge above.
I will say, I do like seeing a wizard hit him with the arcane blast.
Towards you, livid with rage. How dare the cleric falls.
He had 72,000 health and died.
Returning peace and
Somebody hit him for
tranquility to this
72,000
small glade.
in R10. I had time stopped him, but yeah. 59,000 points of slashing damage. You do 15% of your total damage in Reaper 10. So multiply that or divide that by 0.15 and that's your damage. Which I can't do in my head. So I'm just gonna call it even. So that's 60k divided by 0.15. That's the equivalent of a 400,000 damage hit. Like, numbers, dude. Numbers. The 12.
I don't deserve to rest while there are yet foes
Foes
on the field, but I'll take it.
Where are we going? Trim, do I flip the Alpha's Howl I worked all week to get from Ritual for 2 divs or risk the corruption? Huh? What do you mean you worked to get it all weekend and then you're gonna flip it? Did you buy it or did you find it?
Release my control gem, and we'll see who calls who pet. Mother's the enslaved slod.
You've been deferring it? Oh, Ritual. I gotcha. Sorry, I did not understand at first.
I'm allowing you to use a codex page to gain.
Always gamble?
Now then, get to work.
The pit fiend
I mean,
continues.
how much money can you make if you hit it?
Retrieve the titans for my forces in Shavarath.
3% off from perfect gold res.
The slod almost.
Honestly, this is definitely going to have to be like, this is going to have to be a you choice. I don't know the answer. I do know that you can make a lot of money. If it hits the spirit, probably 20 to 30 divines. Do I take 2 divines, or do I gamble and get nothing?
I expect results, or I'll burn you to ash.
I mean, a lot of people do like gambling and getting nothing. Here's the thing. If you gamble, you're going to get nothing. I'm just pointing that out so you are aware. If you gamble, you're going to get nothing. So as long as you know that, it's fine. Oh, no crowd control? Okay. That's a doom, eh? I like how all I'm doing is healing. A 3rd amulet. I got an Instrumentus. Oh, he's immune to crowd control. Oh, but he's not immune to this. Are we gonna get this extra spawn?
The archway leading into the dangerous artifact storage.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why did I walk over there? I don't know. I just like walked. I just walked at him. Go for like 120 divs. Yeah. Wait, can your if you have a unique, could it break into another unique? Is that how that works? I don't think that's how that works. Temporalis and then quit. Yeah, I don't think people are running Temporalis anymore, especially since Sprint just feels good to use now. I don't think there's any reason to really grab Temporalis. Yeah, even these Orthon borders, 120 is not high enough. Going for the freeze, but that's all we got. I'm not doing other than that. These things are dangerous. So yeah, so my character is like not weak. Oh. That's really not good for us. I wanted to not be there, but I died first. How much damage did that thing hit me for exactly? Subverted Titan hit me for 62.25. I didn't want to be in that spot. I really didn't. But it is what it is. That was a lot of damage. Yeah. I moved forward. I was here when he was attacking. I moved forward to dash. I was going to dash this way over to the ladder. But unfortunately, I didn't make it. I died. A painful, violent death. It was pretty exciting. Thank you. A multitude of menace. Let's go. Nope, don't want to repeat subversion. Don't do that. But yeah. The damage, dude. The damage. This is also something that I don't exactly understand how you... It's an interesting problem, and I don't know what the developers are going to do about this. I don't know what you can meaningfully do to challenge players who have characters of this caliber. Because basically you can numerically challenge them, give them monsters with bigger numbers. But like, it doesn't really make it more interesting. You're kind of just solving the same problem the same way. You need to make like something with that would basically affect the way people play. Basically, you have to meet people where they are and be like, okay, well, how is person doing X, Y, or Z thing? What's their strategy? How are they doing something? And then try to find a way that kind of subverts those expectations, or finds a way that you can kind of yeah, just affect how people are playing in certain ways. Again, you can't just go, oh, damage up and call it a day. That's not gonna work. Give them more reveal puzzles. Yeah, that could work. I really hate that because these guys do so much damage, my spells cancel.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
I can't even get
My
spell
sub is an old woman now, and if that is true, what does that make me?
Young. Because you're gonna outlive that sub. I mean, the sub goes up pretty fast. 68 is also a lot of months to have in a row, and 72 months is also a lot. You know, I oftentimes try not to think, but also sometimes I try not to think about the length of subs sometimes, because it just like there's that insane element of like, man, subscribing to somebody for X number of years, how many episodes of the stream, I call it, it's not really an episode, but how many parts of the stream have you tuned into where something wacky or interesting or something is going on? You know what I mean? How long is this going to take me? Hold on, let me see. Solo. You know what? That didn't take as long as I thought, especially given it's R10. So I'm proud of that. I will take that. That's good. That's not bad. Anyway, speaking of good and not bad, Bookworm, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate you for doing a fantastic day. Thank you so much. Tuning in many years ago because I was streaming Lord of the Rings Online one time and getting giga bamboozled. You're good. Everything is fine. You're healed. You're good. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. Woo! Negative levels. Let's go. Healed. You're fine. You're good. Perfect, dude. Let's go. Easy game. Video games are not hard. Video games are not challenging at all. Is there a guy in here? Oh. He didn't aggro, so we're actually fine. Now he aggroed. There we go. Perfect. Easy game, man. That's video gaming. Woo! You should do R4s because my DCs don't hold up any higher. Yeah, I just got the rest of my gear set, and so I wanted to be able to test it. And so I'm currently stress testing it right now, unfortunately. Ooh. I don't normally do R10s that often, so I'm a little rusty. I actually couldn't even tell you what the last time I did R10s was. But, you know, it seems to be going okay. Gotta balance the game for extreme players because everyone will kill everyone else. 100%. But like, you still have to, you don't have to balance the game around endgame, like the super endgame players, like the people with these kinds of stats. You have to balance the game around them. But you should try to make, like, you have to cater to those types of players in some capacity, because at the end of the day, those are people that are very invested in the video game. Like, I don't think the entire experience should be tailored around that. I think that people should be, you know, like as previously mentioned, the developers should work on tailoring the game around a lot of people and what they do. But you do want to make sure at least some percentage of the game is tailored around that type of player, or you throw them a bone every once in a while, you know? Oh? Whoa. What if you didn't?
The door is sealed tight, and there's no sign of a lock or latch. You'll need to find some other.
I didn't know that the door was open. Okay, good. Woo! Testing myself in low pass lives and shit gear while doing R3-4, and I've determined that ATR is good in carrying you. ATR is quite good. The butterflies and feather falling? True. I didn't even think about how impactful the butterflies are for me right now. Wait, what happened to me? Did I just get a single hit? Yeah, cultist aspirin. I got meleeed. I ate one melee and I died. To be fair, I only have 100 physical resistance rating, so that's not that unexpected. I could stand to try to make this character tankier, but look at the numbers. I still need to get one more point of charisma somewhere. I can sack a filigree for one more point of charisma. Get 112. Barely fits on the screen.
There you are. Told you we'd meet again. And just these lovely crystals. I can make lots of coffee. Now just imagine if I get inside the manufactory where they make these things. I would be an entire army in just a couple of hours.
What are we doing here? Sorry, I'm like not looking. I'm like spacing and reading my other monitor. Update.
The numbers are with us.
Thank you. As new glass cannons, the support should be running with the guy who did Paladin tank build. Yeah, we don't have any tank in here. So this went really well. We just kind of blasted it. What are we doing next? Or no, that was the last one? Yeah, it was the last one. Thanks, team. Also, thank you, Float, for putting that together. Letting me do a little bit of stress testing on my build. Here's what I I have as an answer on this character as to how good or bad it is. I am impressed with the fact that I was able to chunk down a single target in a Reaper 10 at a reasonable pace. When that target was helpless, that's basically the amount of damage I would expect out of a Warlock to do, or expect a Warlock to do in like a heroic level quest. That's surprising. It's shocking how much damage I was doing. I'm actually mildly curious. I want to see. I'm gonna do a quick test here because this has less damage scaling, right? Yeah, Enervating Shadow is 170 spell power, and I believe Cone Shape is 150 spell power or 130. No, it's base, I think. Yeah, I wanna test something. Another raid I can slam my face into. Unless there's a raid. Rage Chain, Wipe the Mountain, Security Detail, Token Farm. I don't want to do a Token Farm. Strike Back. No, I'm good. I just want to quickly test something. I want to see. Here we go, raid. No, not really. I just don't really have like a lot of time. That's the thing. I am very curious. I must know.
You step out of the camp. From deeper
I
in
put
the
the heels on so I don't stop paying attention.
high-pitched shrieks and deep roars. The dinosaur horde must be nearby.
I mean, again, it's not insane damage, but I never would have. Why is the health on this so low? Oh yeah, elite difficulty. He's only have 2,600 life. Oh, that's too low. All right, we gotta test it somewhere different. We're gonna go to. I'm doing elite so I can see the numbers without the truncated math. When you do Reaper mode, it gets really screwy because it cuts your damage, and the damage cut between spellcasters and melees is not the same. So I just want to have something for some consistency. That's why I just want to run a quest quickly on elite difficulty. Card quest? I could do a card quest. Just go solo a card quest. It's probably not a bad idea, actually. I was going to do the intro quest here. The old Lamortia intro quest. Again, I just want to get a frame of reference. That's it. I'm looking for a frame of reference with the numbers. Something I can wrap my mind around. That's why we're doing elite. I can do higher difficulties. This is frame of reference. Cool, pure charisma paladin. Listen, I didn't expect to suddenly get the drop of my dreams. And then be able to craft literally everything. These are things I was not expecting. My life has changed a lot in the past few days. You still have 14,000, but like you don't even notice that it's 14k, you know what I mean? So here's what I'll say about this. When you're doing heroics, that's about the speed you would expect. But the monster health has ballooned a lot, but warlock damage hasn't caught up. I'm not gonna lie, I feel pretty caught up here. Having every single item in the game that increases the damage of your Eldritch Blast, I have everything. I cannot get any more other than the curses. Makes it feel kind of good. Which is not a surprise, I think. But dude, when you don't have the level of gear that I have, that does not go down this fast. Especially when they have like 20,000 health. I just dash past those things? I didn't even notice. 20 seconds. Pretty wild, actually. And these things explode when you kill them. Old exploding dogs. Alright, I will try one of the other quests. We'll do,
Where are my bodies, Schmidt?
Oh, probably the Kenneth one.
You promised me bodies.
You promised me bodies.
You know what
I love that voice line.
I think you sold your tip-offs to all the
Again, using some of the craziest gear in the game to do elite difficulty is not that much of an interesting challenge. I'm aware of that. But again, it's mostly just the, like...
If I don't find bodies,
yeah, and I have to cast all the spells. It's all the damage over time. It takes a while to actually get active. But like, you know, 10k on the force damage blast is not terrible. Single target is okay. Again, it kind of feels like heroic elite. with all of the best gear in the entire game. I don't know exactly how to feel about that. All of having literally some of the best items in the entire game makes it feel like heroic elite. It's kind of wild.
I was right. Schmidt's hut is stuffed full of dead ends.
Right.
Have the stitch job put him on the carts.
One of the body snatchers.
All right. So you said extreme challenge dungeon, eh? You know what? I ain't no coward. I'll give it a shot.
Deal with this rat bag, lads.
What are we doing? Let's do the Caneth one. This one's not too bad. R3. I don't know if I'll die. Let's see.
Criminals. What sort of place have you stumbled into?
I'm reasonably tanky. I don't do a lot of weapon swapping, so that might be my downfall, but we'll see.
This Caneth power facility is clearly not accepting visitors. You'll need to fight your way.
Kill this guy. The Psionic Thrall Technician. It's not bad. It dies. Oh, I forgot I have the webs. Dealing with the stupid security officer is really annoying. Can I just tank him? No, he does like 500 damage. I mean, I technically can just tank him. He has 413,000 hit points. This is a long process. How are you not dead? Die! I hit you so many times with Eldritch Blast. Just fucking die, please. Maybe I can tank him. I have a lot of regen and some good dodge. Again, it's not insane damage, but considering that my damage is about half right now, it's better than I would have expected. I'm not gonna say anything else. It's better than I would have expected. And then we gotta go cone him up. Oh, the golems. Why did I choose to do this? Is this? Do I have to fight both of these? Oh no.
An alarm.
Oh, and he's a champ too, dude. No. Not golems. And then they're both psionic thralls. They take a percentage less damage. Oh, this is like torture. Why would I do this to myself? I think I can freeze them. So, fun fact, the golems take half damage and psionic thralls take 80% less damage, which multiplies. The golems are only taking 10% damage, and then I'm on Reaper mode, so I'm doing half damage. It's like doable. And I have to fight so many more of these guys. I don't have time to do this before my raid starts. Oh, it's so funny. Why would I do this to myself? Anyway. It's fine. The guy dies. Swap to single target. Freeze him up. And when I'm on the single target, the damage should be substantially higher. Also, you might notice I'm using Eldritch Ball. There's a reason for why I'm using Eldritch Ball. It's specifically because I wanted to go top of the Tainted Scholar train. So that's why we have Eldritch Ball. I actually don't hate it. I kind of like it. I started coming around on Eldritch Ball. All right. How many more double golems do I have to deal with? Is there any more? Is that the only one? I think it's the only one. Oh, no, there's another pack of double golems. Nice. Planned. All right. There's one more pack. Yeah, it's in the hallway up ahead, isn't it? I guess I can just blast these guys. Blast them. The fact that my blast is doing this much damage, though, is pretty satisfying. Again, I'm a warlock, okay? So I know you guys just watched some incredible players do incredible things with their video game. These unbelievable, you know, we got the throwers, we had the crossbow guys, we had some incredible characters doing some incredible things. Please temper your expectations. I am in fact playing a warlock in the video game. Willfully, for reasons I can't explain. Do things with that Eldritch Blast. So sorcerers are easy because they just ignore all the immunities. Oh, the pain from the trap. Food. Okay, we're just gonna kill this here. Although I am running out of... Oh, please die, please. Please, please die, please die, please die. Thank you. I'm like, my healing is about to go away in 5 seconds, so I need to kill this now. Those guys arcing to hit me? No, they're not. Okay. I was like, what the heck? There's a Famine Reaper somewhere. Oh, he sees me. There he is. Well, I have double range, so fuck you, buddy. I can't hit him. There we go. Man, with Wellspring of Power, the damage feels so much better. I mean, a secret to literally nobody, but... I'm overburdened. I got Raven Feebled. Why do you have 100,000 hit points? Is this Reaper? Yeah, this is Reaper 3. Again, this is not the highest damage thing I could possibly be doing, but you know, it's fine. It's I'm getting the job done. I'll tell you what, not a solo build. The main reason I wanted to play Warlock in the first place is I just enjoy playing Warlock. I find it quite entertaining and quite fun. But on top of that, Warlock gets to bring some things to the party, which are some unique buffs. Specifically as Warlock, I get to bring just the straight up single debuff, so I get to go boom boom. And then now the enemy is going to be taking 10 or has -10 magic resistance rating and physical resistance rating. Most other players are not bringing to the table. But on top of that, Warlock also gets to... I didn't get rid of this.
Levers pulled. The security door on the second floor of the main reservoir.
Kill all these guys. Warlock also gets to bring the that extra little bit of ranged chip damage, which is just kind of nice. It's just sometimes you just want to have that extra bit of magic you can throw around. The holds, the crowd controls, which are excellent. That thing is killing me. And also it's magic, but it's unlimited. Unlimited power, man. Do you think Dragonborn, Dragon Lord, Dragon Disciple, Draconic Coordination May Destiny would be work as a flavor build? I have wanted to play that. It's on my list of things to play. Would it work? Not really. It's a lot of conflicting things. You could do like, I guess, a half caster of some kind and maybe make it work. But it wouldn't, it's not really designed to work. Yeah. Oh, and also a DC Sorkin Wizards? Oh, if you're playing a DC caster, the solution is you group. You just group up with other players. If you're like, how do I deal with like monsters that are immune to crowd control effects as a DC caster? You just group. Huh? How was that guy not taking damage? What the hell was that? Oh, double golems. Gosh. I mean, if they're the people, sometimes, yeah. You know, if you think it would be enjoyable in an MMO, I know. But yeah, that's one of the things that's difficult about spellcasters or certain types of characters. I love playing DC casters, but you are playing a group character. It's sort of like, how do you play a healer? Well, the solution is you have to group with other people. If you want to play a healer, you kind of have to play DDO with others. Kind of is nature. I mean, arguably, you could say you can play with a hireling focus build or a creature focus build. Those things aren't terrible. Oh my. Feed. Thank you. Give me that helpless damage. Boom, Eldritch Ball. Why did I pick this quest? I should have picked the last quest. The mind with the I was gonna say with the mind player at the end, but they all have mind players. Oh yeah, I have to deal with the Titan, right? Warforged Titan. Whatever, it's fine. This quest isn't that hard. My Paladin would have destroyed this quest. Physical damage, baby. Physical damage. Oh, I forgot to do this.
Wonder where fine treasure.
Another Dorg. Probably not a big deal. Oh, and there's all of these I have to deal with. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, and I died. I forgot about the psionic thralls that are in here and the dog. I could have pulled them out of the room and done this other thing. And then the ball that's going through the middle. No. I wasn't paying attention. I can save it, but I really don't want to. No, isn't there a Titan in the final boss fight that you have to kill and then the guy comes down? I'm like 99% sure that there's a Titan guy comes down. But I can save it. All right, I'm really out of time. That's my main problem. I was not thinking. Okay, I'm gonna pull dog out.
And here I thought I'd lost you.
Kill this guy. How much time do I have left? 30 seconds? Oh, okay, I have to go. Yeah, but you still have to like deal with the Titans. More of the point I was trying to make. I guess I can kill these. Yeah, back in the day, when these quests came out, we used to do the optional all the time because the optional drops cards. All of the optional chests in this quest chain drop the cards of curse, not curse cleansing, but the curse cards, which was a cool element to it because it meant that you were able to get more cards per run. Because I believe once you ransack, they don't give you the cards anymore. So which is kind of a cool way to kind of do that. I liked the fact that they did that. And then the cards became available to everyone through sagas and were really easy to get. So yeah. I like these dungeons a lot, the extreme challenge dungeons. I like the concept behind them. I don't need a shrine. But I do think the execution of the extreme challenge dungeons was missing a little bit, insofar as the... I even have Barrier of Scales Electric. But insofar as the thing that was unique to it, the cards, was immediately made available to the masses without much thought put into it. And so there was, the second that happened, there was really no reason to ever run it anymore, which is kind of disappointing. But yeah, I actually really love these quests. In fact, I would argue, not argue, I would say that one of my favorite quests in all of DDO and one of the best quests is the first one, whose name I can't remember offhand because I'm old and bald. These things. The Sovereign Host one. I think basically what they need to do is find a way to make it so that the, like, R10s, you have to interact with it as a player. You can't just go and attack the monsters. You have to have a way to meaningfully interact with the mechanics in Reaper 10. My solution to this, or one of the solutions I've like brought up and talked about, is stuff like, what if there were more Reapers that had different types of mechanics, and the Reaper pool? Oh, this room.
The telltale sound of a magical
Oh, I fucking forgot about this room.
Indicates that the path forward.
All right, how long is it going to take me to do 1.3 million damage? Let's find out.
Tells you that if you destroy the power crystal in this room, the barrier will be dispelled.
Go get him damage. You know, again, for a warlock, this damage is not that horrible. I'm a warlock, dude. Your anti-bard warlock is pretty fun. Complete with our arty-bard warlock tomes and tomes. Yeah, it's great. It gets everything done. It's a real DPS check.
What are you doing?
Again, for like a real build, a melee, a range, this is not a great. Also have to spend time healing myself. But you know what? Take down one Storm Giant in the sneaky quest. Honestly, that's what I should have done. I should have gone in there and done the Storm Giant. Die. Please die. I'm impressed. My DPS is somewhere in like around like 25k. I'll take it. It's not bad.
The crystal shatters, and the magic barrier.
I forget. Do I have to pull all the levers too?
Get the room
Or do you just climb up?
Spark and vent.
It's been so long since I've done this quest.
To continue, but you must reach the manager in the.
Do you have Legendary Ash? Yeah.
Which is still ahead.
I have Legendary Ash. Check the DPS chart and it says you're at the top. Yo, I'm at the top of the DPS chart. Let's go. Yeah, my gear's pretty crazy. I have all the things and the sets and
The
things.
manager of this facility stands on the far
Oh,
side
and
of
the
room
ads? Oh, this is
with
gonna be a fun
directly
fight.
Behind. Clearly, everyone in this place has been mind controlled.
You know what's gonna be the best
Time to
part?
defeat the mind
When I
flayer
roll a
and
1
break
to
its
the
grip.
mind blast
The
and then
elite
instantly die.
advance, and the constructs attack. Meanwhile, large spheres of mental energy begin to materialize throughout the chamber.
The mage fire cannon! I don't understand how this dog is body blocking literally every shot, but he is. Okay, I just gotta remember where the purples are. This fight is great. Oh, that's a problem. They're all psionic thralls? All of them? Dude, I don't need this. Every single one's a thrall. I need you to stop, please. Should probably go with the AoE blast. I don't know where the next purple is. Wait, the purple is there. I can't believe all of them. Also, that the way I'm freezing this guy, that's the web. That's web touch retch, which is what I got from Dampier Dark Bargainer. Web touch retch, excellent, by the way. If you were ever on the fence about web touch retch on a warlock, it's so useful because it just randomly webs guys and freezes them. Okay, Titan. Only have to do half of its health, and then we get to move on. Isn't hit that hard? 600. He has the multi-hit, which is the bigger problem.
Giants to kill.
Okay. Bro, I am so far away from this guy. Get the hell out of here. Oh, I didn't see the pink. No, that's fine. I don't care about the pink. I'm gonna keep kiting this guy. I hate kiting in video games for the most part. But Strim Tom, if you hate kiting, why are you playing as a ranged character that can kite infinitely? Listen. Nobody's perfect. Well, he only does 600 per strike. It's the fact that he hits you 4 times in one animation is the bigger problem. Ow.
The mind flayer teleports down from the safety of the protected.
Okay, mind flayer's down. Allegedly. Now, this guy doesn't move. Allegedly. So I should be able to just, like, kind of slam him, give myself immunity to spells, and then just go crazy. Oh, there's double. Oh, you old the double blast. What if we didn't do that, huh? What if we didn't? Oh, charisma damage. Oh, I don't like this. How much is that? Oh, it's manageable. Okay, whatever. Only 20 points. I can heal it later. Okay, so we go in. Humble, time stop. Oh, I was on cooldown still. Phone. Yeah, I'm gonna use this to heal. I thought my time stop was off cooldown because I couldn't read the number. It's not how that ability functions. You have to cast it. It was also a bad time to go in. Follow it. Also, I time stopped him and didn't do any damage because I was focusing on healing. He's dead. I beat the quest. Holy moly. Where's my treasure? No. So, I'm happy I was able to do this solo. Oh, I got an augment and I got the Ring of the Unlocked Mind. Sick. Happy I was able to do the solo. I didn't have, like, expectations that I wouldn't be able to. I was mostly because I'm, like, rushing because I gotta get to my raid. But I wanted to see it. Damage is better than I expected. Again, comparing it to actual real damage dealers who do real amounts of damage, not great. But for a warlock, I'm pretty happy with that. I'm actually pretty stoked about how that went. Because again, I don't have a mana cost, so I can do that forever. There are not a lot of places where you need a warlock. In fact, I would argue there are almost no places you need a warlock. But that worked super duper well. So I'm pumped. I'm excited. I'm really excited about that. That's awesome. I was worried I was going to have to reroll the character into something else to make it like more effective, because before I had all of the gear, especially before I got the weapons, the damage didn't feel that great. But then once you get the dripping with Sonic, dripping with Force, dripping with Untyped on top of everything else, it's actually not too bad. Of course, having to actually bounce around and heal makes it a little bit harder, but yeah, that was good, dude. That was great. Anyway, we're doing Lord of the Rings Online now because I gotta get to my raid. So thank you for everyone who's watching who loves DDO, and you're like, damn, DDO is like the sickest game ever. I'm swapping game, but I just wanted to thank everybody for tuning in. Thank you for all the people who helped out. Thank you, Float, for the curse card, so I could go with the curse card bonanza. That was awesome. And also for setting up some of the R10s. But yeah, dude. Why does everything need to break before the big stream? Because the universe makes it so. That's why. The universe makes it so. Yes, I'm about to do a raid in Lord of the Rings Online. If you've never seen a raid, this is going to be the final boss of the most current raid. So this is what I'm going to be doing here in just a minute. So if you've never seen it, you'll be able to see it. I'll be playing the role of Lore Master, which is kind of boring. All I do is grab a mushroom and debuff the boss. You're dripping alchemical attunements? No, they're not. Because they're making it so it doesn't work with metamagics. But guess what, motherfucker? I'm a warlock. I don't fucking take metamagics. That shit doesn't work with Eldritch Blast. That's right. Get owned. Get fucking shit on. Get shit on. You're like, well, you're a spellcaster. You take good abilities. Sorry, bro. I play a bad spellcaster. I take bad abilities. I'm like 10 steps ahead of the DDO developers, okay? I'm like 50 steps ahead of the DDO developers. I'm in their walls, okay? Sorry, I got a bit heated there because it's 1,000,000 degrees.
For over 100 years, the king.
Yeah, Lotro is definitely a lot more muted in terms of the color usage.
Seemingly brought on by the din of storm.
Although Ravendell is very pretty.
Already consumed once beautiful Agadim, and now threatens the rest of the elven glades.
This will, yeah, Float. Listen, you gotta play bad characters. Oh, are they doing the run? Did we do the run? Or are they doing the run? Easy getting eaten alive. I don't think anyone did the run. I don't think I can do the run. Can I do the run? Maybe I can do the run. We're gonna try. We're gonna try one time. We'll try one time. I'm gonna run out of mana. I don't know how I'm gonna solve that problem. Okay, defense. Now we take less damage. 0.9. Okay, healing. We're good. I didn't aggro the volcano. Everything is fine. Heal again. Okay. Hold on, we're doing the run. Basically, there's like a run down to the boss that you have to do. Stun. Can I stun you? Stun. Stun. I'm out of mana. I couldn't stun him. Somebody else is going to have to do this. I don't have the stats for it. But I tried. Nobody's average characters. Damn casters every time. Yeah. Dude, caster fighter? Oh, man. When's Cruiser going to post another caster fighter build? That's what I want to see. Okay, who's this? Yardil. Did you make it? Oh, they died. Alright, round 2. I just have to I think I can make it no problem if I don't get volcanoed. Basically, you're supposed to kill all this trash as you're going down. But as it turns out, you don't have to kill any of the trash if you just run past everything. No, dude. Are you kidding? Oh, I hit it. Nice. I actually managed to hit it. Sick. Yeah, you can just like run past all the trash, as it turns out. The only issue is that these guys, not only do they do damage to you, they also mana drain you, which is really frustrating. Because it means you can't react to what they're doing. The mechanic that you're supposed to do is you're supposed to crowd control them. And when you crowd control them, it basically prevents them from taking any actions. But more importantly, it also breaks, like, they have a shield on them, and it removes their shield. What's there? Come on. Come on, Lord Master. Don't you dare. We're almost there. Can we slow the tar? We put the tar down. Put the tar down. Okay, we're good. Go this way. No. Crowd control. He's immune. Doesn't matter. Go. Go. I'm the champion.
There she is.
Got it.
The Lady of Blight.
Lore Master time, baby.
What is that?
Also, that's the boss. It's a big fungus-covered Balrog that's been underground for like 1,000 years. Here, enjoy the opening. I'll be right back. I gotta grab something from the other room. I'm late.
Silence! Hear me, ally of old. Those of us who fought in Morgoth's name at the dawn of this world share a bond. Many of your brethren are gone. The elder dragons are gone. Even Sauron is gone. I beseech you, let those of us who remain join forces. Let us band together and claim what is rightfully ours. Dominion over Middle-earth. Excellent. Let us start with them. Your meddling in my affairs is at an end. Revenge will finally be mine. Libu dadamuma. Dadu ato. Riha hatad. You must defeat it, or it will destroy Murjala.
It's so crazy, dude. It's like a 20-point difference between inside and outside. Oh. Gameplay following Arwen's and DDO though. Bunch of people with a black and white filter. What the heck? Oh. Ready. I am in the right spec. Everything is good. Sorry, I had to get my food because I have to do fasting blood work in the morning. And so I can't eat 12 hours before my blood work. So I wanted to make sure if I don't eat before the raid, I'm not going to be able to eat after the raid. Okay, so this boss fight. This is Zamaktar, the Putrescent. The way that he works is there's a bunch of bullshit that you have to deal with. You basically fight him, then move him around the room, and there's two separate, like, there's no timer on the first phase, and then there's a timer on the second phase. So when you get him to the first 50%, there's no timer. Then after the first 50%, he actually leaves. He's basically stuck here. He breaks out of his confinement, and he goes all the way around the room. He then drops a puddle every minute in whatever corner he's in. So you only get 4 minutes to kill him from that point, because the puddle does an insane amount of damage. So the solution is, yeah, you just kill him in 4 minutes. However, the first section doesn't have a timer on it, so you can do whatever you want. But it has a soft timer where everybody gets a disease, and the disease causes you to drop a puddle that stays the entire fight. So the longer the first phase takes, the more puddles you have, and the longer the second phase takes, you wipe. So there's a couple mechanics in between that you have to deal with. And apparently we're going in. I didn't summon my cat. I'll summon the cat later. Debuff, debuff. My role is Lore Master, so I'm playing Lore Master. My job is to debuff enemies, heal allies, and I'm going to throw in a little bit of damage here and there. I also have to stay out of the group, because usually everybody stacks up on the right. Double red. Oh, he grabbed that red. We take this red. Perfect. And basically, I just have to get out of the group with my mushrooms and then just kind of chill. Somebody dropped a thing in a really horrible place. But yeah, I just debuff the boss and hang out over here. So that's a puddle right there. It's really, really horrible. But yeah. Then he does a knockback where everyone has to dip their toes in the water. And we're going to lose a bunch of people here to the damage because it does like a huge burst. Oh my god. Double blue. Okay. The blue, I'm out. So yeah, that's basically my job. It's just to walk in and get the mushroom out. So basically there's 3 different colored mushrooms. Each one has a different effect. The red one increases damage. The yellow one increases health, I think. And the blue one reduces damage taken. The boss is supposed to eat all of them. So the boss is going to try to eat as many as possible. And so we have to go and pick them up. However, if you already have the buff, on group, if you already have the buff and then you get it again, you die. Double blue dip toes. Oh, we're so losing the whole group here. Ooh. I don't know what happened. But literally everybody died. Alright, we're dead. But anyways, you have to pick up the mushrooms. If everybody, or if you get all 3 mushroom buffs on you at the same time, you get a new buff called Mycelium Might, which basically gives you a huge damage bump, a huge health bump, a huge damage reduction. So the idea is that one person grabs 3 of the mushrooms and puts them into group. So there's 4 mushrooms there. And then the extra one gets picked up by me, and I just take it out. I have to stay out because if my mushroom goes off, I kill everybody because they already have the buff. Or same thing, if I'm in the group, I get killed as well. So that's kind of how it goes. And that's the early part of the fight. There's more to it than that, but that's the start. But I am going to try to shove food in my mouth. What happened there is that people in group were dying, and I don't know why. I had all my debuffs up, so I'm not actually sure what was killing people. Part of it could be if they don't have the Mycelium Might buff, like if whoever's dropping the buff drops it too far back, then the Mycelium Might won't be on them, so they won't have the 25% health buff or the 10% damage reduction. And if you don't have that, make sure you're taking massive amounts of damage. Did I summon my cat? No. Can pet summon? I can pet summon. I use the links because the links increases damage taken. But in hindsight, I probably should be using like the healing pet.
The blight grows.
Thanks. Double blue. That guy's getting murdered. Yeah, so it's up to the healers. Also, whoever gets the disease, they drop a puddle back there, so you can see there's like this puddle growing in the distance. Whoever gets the disease has to make sure they get out of the group, so they drop the puddle somewhere random.
My plague erupts.
Dip toes. He does this like kind of shouty thing. If you don't get into the water, you get this. When you get in the water, you get a buff called Acrid Coat. On tanks again. Also, you should wait for the puke. The puke is like an instant death. Double blue. The tank actually, or the boss doesn't really have any frontals. Given the size, you think he always has frontals. It's basically only he does like a slam that's pretty visible, and then he has like a slam, and then he has a puke. The puke will kill any non-tank, so I basically, if the mushrooms appear on the tanks, I have to wait. There's just no option other than that. Dip those.
The blight grows.
Tanks again. Blue. We lost somebody. Oh, I'm a lore master. I'm tanky. Okay, when I said the puke always kills you, it doesn't always kill you. Because I guess I'm just too tough. Also, I'm an idiot, and I used my abilities wrong. Anyway, people are dying. That's healer stuff. That's DPS stuff. I don't know, I'm busy. I'm out here. Does this kill me? Oh, it does kill me. It's slowly killing me. I am dying. I'm not getting any healing. Left a boss. Dip toes. Double red. Put warding down. Someone died in warding lore? Oh no. You know what? We're gonna get the I'm bringing out the Healy pet. We're gonna get the Healy pet. That's the plan. You still have to pet swap? No, you don't have to. You don't have to pet swap. Now pets have individual abilities and they all share a cooldown. So it's just you just decide which one you want to have. Okay, just gonna move in. Thanks again. Double blue. Dip toes. Oh, please don't kill me. Giga slam. He's slamming. 15%, baby. I agree. I was also not a fan of the swap meta. Once we get... So everyone is dying to that one thing. He can't do it again anymore. He only does that every 10% life. So he cannot do that debuff. Or that damage effect. Now we just have to phase him. Thanks. I think the puke is coming. Okay, now he's free. So now he doesn't do that stomp anymore. So in theory, people should live. So now my job has changed. Before what I was doing was just like, you know, adding a little bit of DPS, doing a little bit of healing. Now my job is basically to do full DPS and make sure that whatever mushrooms are staying out of the group. There's a blue over there. The mushrooms already spawn underneath an individual person, but it doesn't matter because it's out of range of the boss. If the boss sucks up a red mushroom, it's manageable because it's just a little bit more incoming damage. But if the boss sucks up a blue mushroom, move volatile. Also, these volatile mushrooms, when they explode, they give you the disease. And if you get extra copies of the disease, it means more puddles. Drop the red in group. We lost a captain. That's a horrible spot. What am I doing? I dropped that in a horrible place. I got distracted. I was distracted by chat. I'm blaming you guys. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I shouldn't have done that.
Succumb to the rot.
And then this is the corner, like basically every minute he drops one of these. This corner puddle kills you. It is extremely dangerous. And so it's basically very important that we don't stand in the puddle whatsoever, and it's basically what gives the timing. There's a red if you want to drop it in group. We drop the red mushroom in group because the red mushroom increases damage dealt. Everything else doesn't matter. Trying to make sure I'm staying away. Got the blue. The burglar running all the mushrooms out is not standard. I should be doing that, but just the timing means not doing it. Watch volatile.
Succumb to the rot.
I'm taking the red. Oh. We're just going good. We are ahead on ahead of the curve in terms of DPS. Also, he just went from 20% to 18%. So like somebody just like trucked this guy. Taking this red out. I'm gonna drop it so I can get back in. Oh god. Oh, I don't want to be in front of this guy. I'm grabbing the blue. Yeah, this is not great. Oh, whoa. Okay, we're okay. It's fine.
Succumb to the rot.
These puddles are brutal. This is like not good. Your blue. And we have to get past all the little puddles. Heal the DPS. Heal the DPS. Heal the DPS. Okay, I think we're good. That's it. We just have to make sure we don't accidentally destroy ourselves. That's it. Wave's over. Nice. Nice. Should have been eating. Yeah, I agree. I didn't like the swap meta for Warlock, or for not Warlocks, for Lore Masters either. So I never really used it. Almost dead. Sick. And now I can eat.
Not again.
Food.
I do not leave empty-handed, fools. This blight runs deep, and I will claim its source. Pray we do not meet again.
She's gone. Is everyone all right?
It truly
Oh.
prevailed.
Yeah.
With the Balrog defeated, and the Lady of Blight's forces removed.
I already have an extra
the
pair of pants.
Chutai should be
Oh,
able
we're
to
good.
seal the blight within this place. Adagin and the rest of our forest should begin to heal.
I have an extra pair of pants.
That is great news.
However, I believe Clyde's work.
I don't need any gear on my LM, so I'm good.
This was not the source of the blight. I can feel something else deep below the
Better,
earth.
but I like this necklace. It's kind of
Something
cool.
dormant.
Crit necklace, then you get a crit essence. There's a special necklace crit essence that lowers your health but gives you more crit.
Celebrate our victory.
Oh, bear legs. Oh, yo, those healing sets great. When you're relentless mauling, you take no damage. You get 75% damage reduction while using relentless maul. When you begin relentless maul, fellows within 8 meters gain a bubble. I wonder if that affects the raid. That's a good question. What's this? Fireworm cloak? No. Got fate. Good for Bjornings. But they changed fate. So fate just gives mana, and I don't care about mana. If I run out of mana, I'll drink a mana potion. Plus, I'm a lore master. I can like mana steal. Also, I'm a slow eater, so shoving this food in my mouth this fast is like hard. But it's so good. I'm trying to save time on stream while fulfilling my obligation to cook all the meals. So I cook in the morning. So that way I don't have to worry about like taking a break from stream to go cook dinner and then come back. But I still end up having to eat on stream, which I don't love. I need to get like a food IV, you know? Oh, sick. I'm playing Lore Master. That's pretty easy. All my characters are locked. I only have 3 endgame characters right now. I have a hunter who's like 156. I just have been distracted and haven't been able to level it. Haven't been able to. I've had the time, but I've just been like doing other stuff. So I'm actually fully locked on this raid. So I'm going to be doing this again just to help out. I've been taking a lot of time between my meals. Like I ate at like 10 in the morning. It was very satisfying. We're gonna be doing some more. Ideally, if we have time, I would like to watch that float video this Friday, but we'll see. Oh, yes. I do like build critique. What you got? What's on the table? You know what's funny, Extra Onions? They did a stat squish 2 expansions ago. All the numbers just translate into understandable things. So how much is 262,000 crit? I don't know. But if you mouse over, oh, that means I have 19.9% crit chance. Okay. It works great. So that's the reason also why I use percentage health, because the number doesn't matter. The only thing, so some people don't like the bigger numbers because they're like harder to wrap your mind around. One of the reasons why I like the big numbers, excuse me, is the granularity. I like the fact that 2 pieces of gear, I can like micro look at the numbers and just slowly be like, okay, which one is better? Is this better? Or is this better? Or is this better? Or is this better? So like I can just like do a quick like micro check on everything. And even one item level has a meaningful difference. One of the differences with DDO is that the numbers aren't, not that the numbers aren't relevant, but like the items in Chilla Ravenloft aren't that much more meaningfully like powerful than the items in Isle of Dread. They're better stat distributions for the most part, but the numbers are relatively the same. So versus here, if they add like an accessory piece of content, the numbers will be slightly higher, which means you have an incentive to go get that gear. And then you genuinely feel more powerful because the new gear gives you higher stats, so you can then do more things. Then you go back to the old content, you're like, damn, look how crazy I am. So my only thing, Abracadagger, is there are acid immune enemies, like wisps. How are you going to deal with that? How are you going to deal with wisps?
I beseech you, let those of us who remain join forces. Let Let us back.
Oh. We made it. So I did the Thornblade build. The main issues you run into is wisps. Strip with Blightcaster enhancement. So what that does is it lets you strip when you cast the poison spell. You can strip it. Wisps are immune to poison. And they have spell resistance that is 99, so you can't hit them with spells. So you can't hit them with poison either. Golems are also immune to poison. I have the same problem.
You must defeat it, or it will destroy.
The solution that I came to is I used Dragon Lord, because 4 levels of Dragon Lord lets you get the Sunder, and the Sunder lets you bypass immunities. Yeah, she can't do her kobold voices. To be fair, though, she does voice literally every character in this raid. She voices the new Maiar. Or, not Maiar. Yeah, Maiar? Gandalf-like guy. The new wizard. She voices, all 3 of Lyrith's children. She voices Lyrith herself. I mean, it's gotta be nice, right? As a voice actor to get that like repeat work. All right, and now you can't just eat rice, chicken, and rice. You gotta have some vegetables. So I have a bowl of veggies as well. Like, I'm very fortunate that my work, sitting here streaming, I can just pick up and do, because I have developed the skill for that type of magnanimous online personality, being very, or not very, but as improvisational as I can be. Whereas if you're like a voice actor, that can be difficult. Not everybody is cut for that sort of thing. And so you have to hope that there's a steady stream of work coming through. Yeah, the notable monsters that are immune to acid, which is your sword. Wisps. The Avatar of Dwiblex, if you decide to do that quest, decide to do the pit and do the optional. That's stupid, obviously, but wisps are pretty common. They're in all the Ravenlofts, and they're in a bunch of places. If you just have spells, so if you're going tier 5 Blightcaster, just make sure you take the Thorn spells. So like some of the spell-like abilities. So that way when you encounter a wisp, you can just Thorn spell them to death, and you don't have to worry about it. Assuming you also take like Maximize and Quicken and all that, because you've got extra feats from taking monk levels. Oh. But that does beg the question, why 15-5? Because the 8th level spells kind of suck for Blightcaster, and Monk at level 6 gets you the stance upgrade and a feat. Oh, in like Henshin Mystic? I just heard a horrible pun in my Discord, and I can't share it. Shintao. Does Shintao give +1 threat range in multi? It didn't used to. It used to give, the violence begets violence, right? I haven't played Shintao since the changes. Oh yeah, well centered. Empty hand mastery. There it is. Okay, that's not bad. Plus, you also get access to Kukendo. I love Kukendo. Meditations of War for +5 max dodge. I would probably go 6 monk if I was you. Yeah, because then you don't need Iron Hand, the core, but you get the extra feat. You get the stance upgrade. Because the stances are really nice. Obviously, getting better ocean stance means more wisdom, and it also means more dodge. So those are like both benefits. Teen Druid, your Thornblade is upgraded again? I see. Well, what if you could max out your level of Thornblade with less Druid? What if you went 11 Druid, so you got the upgraded wolf form, you got the Plague Wolf. Okay. If you take, I believe it's 3, I'm double check, 3 levels of Arcane Trickster. Yes. If you take 3 levels of Arcane Trickster, I know this sounds horrible. On tier 3, you can get mixed magics, so your cash level equals your character level. Which means you go 11 Druid, because you use 6 level spells, so you get like a bunch of the good heals. You get the Plague Wolf form. You get mixed magics, so your Thornblade's actually level 20, because your character will be level 20. You get the ability to disable traps if you want, which is kind of cool. And you can still get the 6 in monk. So that would be like 11 Blightcaster, 3 Arcane Trickster, 6 monk. And mixed magics means your cash level is equal to your character level. So you get an even more powerful thing. Yeah, Thornblade increases beyond 20, correct. If you multi-class, you'll never get there. But if you multi-class and then take mixed magics, then you always get there. And you can disable traps, which is just convenient. And on the way up, you can pick up the Mage Hand abilities since they just scale off of Disable Device. So you can use Eye Poke or Slap, and you can blind things and stun things at will, which will be very helpful since your blades suck and melee druid is not great. So hopefully that helps. For druid? Oh yeah. Just slam your next 3 levels of Arcane Trickster. And max out search and disable device. That's it. My role here is going to be slightly different. I'm dropping the group. I've never seen 2 yellows. Yeah. I think that's a good combo. More feats, easier access to whirlwind attack. I think you get the upgraded thorn form. I'm gonna double check. I think you get it 11. Maybe 13. Oh, you have whirlwind? Oh, even better. Nice, whirlwind's great. You get the upgraded form. Oh no, it's 13. Oh, rip. Well, you know, it is what it is. Can't have everything. We have to reset. Someone's in the wrong spec. We're multi-classing. Seeing some Ice Wolf Warlock builds and parties. I'm not sure how that works. I mean, it sounds sick. Well, that extra monk level will help then. You want to hear some other forbidden technology, Abracadagger? I will tell you this, but you have to promise. You have to promise that you won't spread this around, because this is forbidden secret technology, and I'm not kidding. This is secret knowledge. It's been passed down to me from the elders. All right, so secret knowledge is that Thornblade is still Flameblade behind the scenes. So it is a fire spell. So anything that scales the level of fire spells, like the Sorcerer Savant tree, or all the necklaces that give increase to fire spells, there's like the necklace out of Sharn, stuff like that. All of those increase the cast level of your blades. Eating dinner? Oh yeah, we're eating dinner over here. Eating dinner's good. Homemade butter chicken, naan bread, and mango lassi. Sounds tasty. Do these scales from acid spell power? Oh no, it does. Oh, I'm gonna drop that in a horrible spot. It's horrible. Unfortunately, I dropped a horrible mushroom behind the group volatile. Watch out. It's really annoying when you're like the person who is not supposed to get that. Double blue. Dip toes. Like mildly focusing. I don't ever do this. I'm almost always taking the stuff out, so I have to focus kind of. Oh yes, also the flame blades don't scale off spell power at all. They don't use spell power. Sorry, the flame, or not the flame blades. Sorry, the not the flame blades, the blight blades. Double blue. Bam. The blight blades literally don't. Yep. The blight blades, sorry, literally don't scale off of spell power at all. Like those. All dead. We're dead. So if you're thinking that the blades gives with spell power, double red. Okay. I hate that I have to focus here. I just want to talk about the game. But I can't. But he is a blue. Our DPS is kind of low. I don't love that. Double red. Oh my god, I got another one of these. You know what? We're just gonna do this. Oh, no, that's too close. He's got two blues. That's my fault.
The blight grows.
He has two blues because twice in a row, right when I was going in for the mushrooms, I got the debuff. Yeah, the imbue scales with spell power, but not the sword. No, it was me. It was getting the disease twice when going in for the mushrooms, and then they're on tank side. Eating. I'm almost done eating. You gotta eat your veggies, man. If you don't eat your veggies, you die. Now, given that the sword does acid damage, it would be so sick if they made it so it's scaled off of acid spell power instead of melee power. It'd be giga broken. It would be beyond broken, but it'd be very cool. That'd be some of the most, like, straight up overpowered nonsense in the whole game. But think about how cool it would be.
The blight grows.
Okay, to the right. Go red. We're just chilling. I'm staying in human form with the hive activated. If you're dual wielding, nah, you wanna use the human form. Or yeah.
Blight grows. My plague erupts.
Tiptoes. Again. No, I got the extra red. I got it. I had to get called out literally the second that came up. That's annoying. The DPS is a little behind, so I'm worried about that. Left with loss. Double red. Just chill here. I have these buffs, Tiptoes. These buffs that can expire. But came in too early, Deb. I can click them to like send them off early. I just don't want to do that because it screws up your timing. Because if you, as like the burglar ran in, they came in too early and then they died. So if my buff expires too early, then I die. Thanks. Double red. I don't think I'm doing this in the wrong spot. I'm like pretty sure I'm saying it in the distance. Like it's like right here.
My plague erupts.
Tiptoes.
The blight grows.
Thanks again. Bro, unbelievable. Yeah, I'll take out the red. That's a really horrible mushroom, but it's like literally the second you gotta go in. Ugh. I hate that. Those? No, you can't abracadagger. There was a sort of a bug that you could do that. Double red.
My plague erupts.
There you could sort of do that back in the day. So the way that it used to work is that attacking with your unarmed attack used to count as two-weapon fighting, or not unarmed attack. With your wolf form used to count as using an unarmed attack. And so the way it would work is that while in animal form, you always counted as being unarmed. Tiptoes. double blue. That's a really bad poison, but it's at the end, so I guess it's okay. And so because there's an extra blue, kind of tank at it. Sorry, I'm like kind of focusing, but yeah, you would count as unarmed while you were in animal form, so you would count as dual wielding at all times. So you'd always be dual wielding, which means that you could then technically use dual wielding and other combat styles at the same time. And the big one is you would just have single weapon fighting and two weapon fighting at the same time, because you would have one weapon. Yellow. You'd have one weapon equipped, but then that one weapon would volatile. Oh god, sorry, I'm kind of focusing. Oh my god, how did 4 people hit it? Are you fucking joking? That's crazy. Sorry, I don't understand. Anyway, basically, you count as unarmed. You would only equip one weapon, so you would be 2 weapon fighting even with only 1 weapon equipped while in animal form, which meant you could technically benefit from both of them. So then what you would do is you can't have 2 weapon fighting and single weapon fighting at the same time. They're anti-requisites. You can't take one feat and then the other feat. But what you can do is take single weapon fighting and then multi-class as Ranger. Ranger gives you oh, get out. Yeah, on the group, just not on the boss. Just take a step back. Perfect. I'm going for the blue. Sorry, I'm like kind of... It's not like it's that hard, but there's like callouts that I have to do. I will tell you my fun story about the math. I'm taking this red. Okay, drop this red on the group tab, just like you did before. I just want to be talking and then book up something, right? Because we're pretty close and my role is kind of important. It's not like it's that hard. I just don't want to like fuck something up terribly. Who's volatile? Blue. Okay, move everybody, move, move, move. Red. On group.
Succumb to the rot.
Oh. That blue is unfortunately mine, that little blue mark. I did that. Miguel. Got Oathbreakers. Maximum damage, everybody. Maximum damage. Red. Okay, what's my red at? My red is at 1. Oh, we're good. Dropping boarding early. %. Get him. Oh, I stood on the volatile. I didn't even notice it. That's bad of me. Cool.
Not again.
It's over. Anyway, what I was saying is, animal form counted as unarmed fighting, and they had a janky way of getting combat to work, where it would take the properties of your weapon and then apply it to your hands, and that's how they did animal form fighting. So the solution So then what you could do is you could have and unarmed fighting always counted as 2 weapon fighting because it was like the monk thing, so it always counted. And so what you would do is you would take like bard, for example, and then you would take single weapon fighting. You would take ranger and take 2 weapon fighting, or get 2 weapon fighting for free, which meant you could take all of the feats, and then you would multi-class with druid. When you entered animal form, you would count as single weapon fighting, getting the attack speed bonus, 2 weapon fighting, getting the secondary hit chance, and then you could use whatever weapon you wanted in your hand. You just had to have 1 weapon. So you could use throwing weapons if you wanted. In fact, there was a throwing weapon called Return to Sender, which basically had paralysis and a whole bunch of other stupid, devastating effects that are useless because they were on a tiny little throwing dagger. But when you applied them to a wolf that's attacking 4 times a second for massive damage, it became insane, which was fun. If you're already 2 weapon fighting, you don't want to go into animal form because animal form, unfortunately, not unfortunately, but fortunately, it has its own combat style called natural fighting. And natural fighting it does not work with any other type of fighting. So if you have 2 weapon fighting and you enter animal form, even if you have 2 weapons equipped, 2 weapon fighting turns off because it activates natural fighting, which is a set of feats that you have to take. Just like it's like there's a natural fighting, improved natural fighting, greater natural fighting, that sort of thing. What is a better set for DDM? Esoteric Initiate are part of the family and pretty evenly melee hand reps and SLAs. I think the Esoteric Initiate set is bad, so I would say part of the family. Also, because you can scale off of breath weapon DCs, your DCs are really high on DDM. Sorry for being slow on answering. Oh shit. It's the worst necklace in the game. That's a good necklace. This one's horrible. This doesn't look like the Riz Master Supreme. No. My pure charisma Paladin is exclusively a lie, unfortunately. Mm-mm. Sure. That's fair. Lord of the Rings Online. Sorry, I had to finish my food. Lord of the Rings Online is a fun game. But it is like, it's slow. Actually, you know what? Let me rephrase that. I don't think Lord of the Rings Online is fun. Sorry, we're organizing. We're doing something else. We're organizing the timing. I'm listening to what they're saying. But I would argue this game is not very fun overall. Just not because it's not enjoyable or not entertaining, but fun. I think of like there's like a sense of excitement that you get when you look at something. And I would say that this game basically, other than this staircase that I built, do you like my house? This is my staircase. This is my house. Can you tell it's my house? Right. This is my house. It's an empty house that I didn't decorate the walls, an empty yard that I didn't decorate, a staircase to nowhere, and all of the crafting benches together so I can click them easily. That's how you can tell it's my house. If nobody else wants to LM, I'm already here, so. Yeah. No. I'm just chilling. But yeah, I would say this game is not necessarily fun. It's more enjoyable. There's a satisfying feeling of completion that you get with each zone that just feels good. The way that they do this is they have the deed log, and the deed log has basically these like, not quite quests, they're like mini quests for each area that you go and do. And so it's like Brigand Slayer, kill 30 guys, and then it's kill 60 guys. And then you get a little reward, you get some virtue XP. And as you complete them, so when you complete a Slayer bonus, I think I have some of these, I completed Brigand Slayer, I got the title Watcher of Roads. So if you're somebody who likes the completion element, you're like, ooh, kill 90 guys, get a title, get a little stat bump. You know what? I could get a little stat bump. And so it's a very like incremental, slow, grindy experience. This is not a fast game. This is not a quick game. This is a slow, grindy experience. I like Lord of the Rings Online. I love this game, but I can't describe it as fun. I would describe it as like, it's like satisfying. You know, you like complete a task, you check it off the list, you move on to the next thing, which a lot of MMOs do. But the game does a good job of making the locales pretty enough, even with like obviously the older engine. You can tell the graphics aren't as up to date, but like the area looks really pretty. So they do a good job with the engine that they have. The theming is really good. The quests are entertaining and fun. They do a pretty good job also of like making things have the right amount of friction. I don't know how else to describe this, but like you can teleport almost everywhere, but you can't teleport everywhere. So it's nice because it means that you have to walk some places. You have to drive your horse around and go visit the world sometimes, which is not bad. I just like the active combat of DDO that MMO provides that. Yeah, DDO is basically an action game with an MMO slapped onto it. Like if DDO came out as like an Xbox game that you could play with your friends and like 4-player like split screen co-op, it'd be sick. But it's not an Xbox game. Feel the same about the free trial of Final Fantasy 14. The presentation is awesome. The actual gameplay bores you. Yeah, oh yeah. Well, the other thing too is 2.5 second GCD. Absolutely. Fortunately, this game does not have a 2.5 second GCD. The way that Lord of the Rings Online works is it's all animation based. So there is no global cooldown. So you basically just, as long as your character is not animating, you can take an action. So each ability that I have has a different amount of like global cooldown, basically. Because like Wizard's Fire is pretty fast. So if I press, I can Wizard's Fire in between almost everything. But Burning Embers is a longer animation. Similarly with some of these other abilities. So like, especially with some of my heals, Waterlore, boom, this, now I can act again. It's super duper fast versus, Pleasant Breeze, where it's like a longer animation, right? Like go and hold my breath and then spout it out. So that limits how often I can do things. And there is a stat in the game called attack duration. And when you get less attack duration, it basically makes all your skills are animating faster. If you lower your attack duration, then you can do things quicker, and there are many characters that lower attack duration as like global buffs. So it ends up being a lot more fluid, which I personally like. I really like the game feel of Lord of the Rings. No other game gives me the same like ability feel. There's reasons as to why other games don't just use like animations, but man, yeah, there's nothing that matches that. The difference between the level Final Fantasy 14 and high level Final Fantasy 14 is insane. I can believe that. I mean, the last time I did Final Fantasy 14 in a high level was in
Stay a moment.
Heaven's Word. We're just running the raid again on tier 1, just for like some free gear. The way the gear drops work in this raid, for reasons I cannot begin to fathom, is that there's these blight tainted cloth plates, or cloth scraps and armor plates. This is basically like your runes, so how you buy the armor pieces, and the drop rates are so low in this raid that the best way to get gear is stupidly, and this is one of the things I don't like, basically spamming the raid on the lower tiers and as many characters as possible, and then just buying all the gear. Which I hate. You have to complete the raid at least once on the higher tier to be able to unlock that vendor, but still annoying. But yeah, last time I played a high level amount of Final Fantasy 14 was doing during Heaven's Word. So playing in Heaven's Word was pretty fun. I enjoyed doing what was it? The Ravana, I think was the boss. It was the like, not spiders, like the big praying mantis guy with all the blades. And I remember I had like a metronome on my desk so I could count the attacks, because the way that we did it is we were using one tank instead of 2 tanks for the fight. And there's basically several distributed attacks that you have to distribute or else you die. But it turns out that there's an ability that Paladin got called Sheltron. What it does is it forces you to block your next attack, reducing damage by a massive amount, and you can block every distributed attack. It doesn't take it to 0, but you can block it. The problem is the distributed attacks came out in a rhythm. The boss always attacked in the same pattern, so I had to map out, by watching a video, each attack and when they were coming in, and then I had a metronome on my desk for counting each of the individual moves. I'm like, okay, it's swipe, swipe, AoE, swipe, swipe, whatever, to keep track of where I was. And I had to count that so that way we could do it with 1 tank instead of 2, because there's the DPS check was pretty crazy on that fight. Oh, I never want to do that again. Like, dude, I like raiding and I like figuring out hard stuff, but fuck, and the guy had 8 patterns that I had to memorize, because during each phase, it was basically during different health percentages, he had a different pattern in which he attacked. God, I don't want to do that again. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick second to grab some water. After 0, the game is fine as you're getting more and more 0 GCD skills, but 100% agree the levels are ass in 14. Yeah, well then there's also the MSQ. The MSQ is like the final boss of starting your Final Fantasy 14 journey, because I like the story, but it gets better the further you get into the game, for sure. Like this, the Heavensward story is infinitely better than the base game, than A Realm Reborn. And you're like, oh, I hit 50. The MSQ is done. I'm going to move on to the expansion. So you realize there's like 4 times as many quests between 50 and like whatever, and you can't even level up either. The game is just like, nope, do it all, baby. Perfect. My water dying. Every time. Oh my. Literally, it's like walking in to this room and then getting blasted by a shotgun of heat. It's crazy. The heat shotgun is maddening. Oh. Free Alliance raids even start Heavensward? Oh yeah, dude. It's crazy. My favorite classes in FF14 are probably, I like Reaper, very fun melee. I like Red Mage, very fun mage. I like Sage is great. And then I'm kind of torn between Paladin and Dark Knight for a tank. How do you keep your PC cool? I don't. It gets warm with me. That's basically it. My temperatures aren't horrible though. But it does get warm. Like what I would like to do is put the computer in another room. Where's my temperature monitor? It's in here somewhere. Oh. Is it you? There you go. There's my temperatures. So my CPU is 56, my GPU is 48, and my liquid is 36 degrees. They're doing what they can to keep it cool, but like, it's not that much cooler than this. Like, basically this is room temp, so there's only so much you can do with a fan. Although I can't open the window more. That'll help. Yeah, it's like literally 35 degrees in this room. So that's that. Anyway, we're just doing a quick T1 of the raid, so we're gonna be blasting our way through it. Stun. Just to get some extra loot for the week. This will go, should be relatively quick. I don't know if we're refilling. I have no idea. So someone died. Super not my problem. And then we're going to be using normal or freedom units for temperature. Normal units. Degrees Canadian. Dude, if it was like 30 something Fahrenheit, at least I'd be able to like tolerate it a little bit more. Oh my god. The heat. It's so heaty in here. Wait, are you playing Yellowbird? What am I playing? Well, I was yellow LM. I can swap. I can be blue LM. I mean, we don't have a captain, so I can just bring blue. That way we have Prothes. Oh, crap. No. You probably have to go Gambler, sorry. Yeah, 0 degrees is comfy. I could handle 0 degrees. It's not a big deal. I mean, I would probably have to like put on a sweater, but as a Canadian, 0 degrees is nothing. They ain't worry about none of those 0 degrees. It's the hot temperatures that are the harder ones. Like I said, it is like 36 degrees ambient in here, so yeah. 36 CPU and 39 graphics at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, my CPU always runs a little bit hotter when I'm streaming, so that's always going to be the case. But for the most part, it's not too bad. Again, it's only just because it's hot physically in this room. There's nowhere for the heat to go other than into the room. So what happens is it's hot in here, right? And then the heat stays in here, right? And then it continues to be hot. And then it doesn't go anywhere other than into my skin. Fortunately for me, I am in a position in my life where I'm not streaming from my bedroom. This is actually the spare bedroom, which we never use as a bedroom anymore because turning the spare bedroom into the streaming room means it's like, oh, sorry, you know, we'd love to host you when you come into the city, but, you know, estranged family member, but we don't have the space anymore because we had to turn it into this office room, and, you know, stream's going to be up late at night streaming, so you wouldn't be able to sleep in there anyway. Now, I got the streaming room, and we don't have to host people. It's sick. We also have like a fold-out couch downstairs. But yeah, it's like too warm. Yep. Yeah, it's quite warm in here. I'm not too bad when it comes to dealing with the warm temperatures. I personally find it pretty straightforward. I'm like kind of like a big lizard. I like heat. My ideal temperature is about 25 degrees. I love 25 degrees, especially going outside. Sometimes somewhere between 25 and 30 outside, sun is shining, getting some exercise, being in the sun. I love that. I think I was at some point, maybe in a past life, like a crocodile or some type of big lizard. My favorite things to do are sleep a lot, eat one big meal per day, and be in the heat. So I definitely am like a type of crocodile or something. Oh, so this is the first boss. It's just not too hard. We're not calling out any of the mechanics. We're just going to hit the spiders. No, it's not. Nah, just killed the spider. But you don't do that, spiders. What if we didn't, you know? Yeah. It's not too bad. Like I said, some people really can't handle the heat. I don't mind it. I do not mind the heat at all. It's only when it gets like so hot that your brain can't function, or if the heat is inside the body. So like, I don't know how to describe it, but like, you know that feeling when you've got a fever? And it's like the beginnings of a fever where you can kind of feel it kind of like around the outside of your vision, and there's almost, you have that like little bit of stiffness to your body, and there's just this kind of, not like a general feeling of ick, but there's like this yeah, it's like your muscles are just a little bit more difficult to move. That like slight fever where you're around between like, you know, 100 and 101, somewhere in there, like, or like, sorry, between 101 and 102. I kind of love that feeling. I don't know how else to describe it. There's just something great about that, like, sense of like stickiness and being incapable of moving or going anywhere. That being said, once you get above that, once I get into the hallucination territory, I don't like it anymore. When I got the old coronavirus, I remember I was watching, only good thing about getting corona was I finally watched Better Call Saul because I was stuck in the house and I had to watch the whole thing. I didn't have to, but I had never, Breaking Bad is like one of my favorite TV shows, and I just never watched Better Call Saul, and it was during the 6th season, like during the end run when I started watching it, so I got to basically just machine gun the entire series when it was coming out, like the final bit was coming out. Excellent time. Big fan. And so the there I am. I don't remember what time it was, but I'd like fallen asleep watching the show because of the heat and the not feeling good part of it. And I remember waking up and just feeling like, I'm like, something is wrong. I'm like, I feel thirsty and something is going on. Like, just like, and I could hear voices. I'm like, why are there people talking in my apartment? And I was just trying to figure out what exactly was happening. And so there I am, just confused, you know, oh, something's going on. And then, oh my God, it healed to full. Oh. Hey man, I put on my incoming healing. But yeah, I was like, I don't feel so good. So I ended up getting out of bed and I walked over to the bathroom. I was like, maybe I should take my temperature, see what's going on. I took my temperature and I was like 104.5. And immediately I went from like asleep to like wicked conscious. I'm like, oh, dying, I'm dying, I am dying, my brain is dying, I'm dying. Uh-oh. So I immediately turned the water on in the bathtub and like started like the cold water, and I grabbed a bunch of ice packs and I just dumped them in the water and dumped myself in the ice water and grabbed like a bunch of water and started chugging it down. I was like, oh, dying, body dying. For those of you that don't know, or maybe you're not familiar, when your body temperature gets above 103, you want to see a doctor or possibly seek medical attention. But if you get above 104 and you're an adult, you must immediately seek medical attention, because if your body temperature is above 104, your brain is dying. It's too much temperature, your brain is now dying. You're literally cooking your brain cells. And so if your temperature gets above 104, you seek emergency attention immediately. No joke, do not wait. If you're above 103, you should think about it. Drink more water, ice water, try to cool yourself down. I should have done that, but I was like delirious and in a panic, so I was like, must cool body down. So I managed to like get my temperature down. But yeah, just always be careful about that. That one was scary. So if you have a friend and they're like, oh, hey, my temperature is like 104 point whatever, be like, hey, go to a hospital. It's important. Your health is important. They'll get you. Kids can handle a slightly higher temperature, as weird as this sounds. So like babies can handle having a higher like temperature in their body, but not that high. So you will see like kids getting to like 103, 104, like fevers, and you'll be like, oh, well, the kids survive it, so I guess it's fine, but adults are not children. And the physicality of that is a pretty big deal. Again, not something that comes up all the time, but just something that might end up coming up. Oh, this guy charging me. Oh my god. Oh, please. Oh, I'm giga dead. I'm so dead. I should cure my wound. Never mind, I dodged the attack. We're good. Yeah. Oh, we're gambling now? Oh, hell yeah. Does Gambler do any damage at all? Oh, sick. Because the bleeds from Gambler seemed really good. The bleeds. Oh, but take a big hit. No, live. Cleanse your debuffs, please. 4.7 when I was 9. Definitely had to get medical attention. Yeah. Like I said, some kids can handle like a little bit higher, but it gets really bad. It's also one of those things like where a lot of people don't you don't realize it's happening because you can't see inside your own skull, but yeah, it's like very, very bad. Have your temperature get high. Fun fact, a lot of people don't know this and why your temperature actually increases. A fever is a symptom of an infection, technically, but it is something that is actually done by the body as a defense mechanism. So like the reason why you get a fever is because when you are at a slightly higher temperature, your several different white blood cells are actually able to function better than if you didn't have the fever. So the body actually induces a fever in itself. The issue is when there's dysregulation that comes from different types of conditions, and then the dysregulation is what causes the fever to become dangerous. But it's kind of neat. But it's like, oh yeah, why does this happen? Oh, the body did it. Yeah. The human body, man. It's an amazing machine. If you ever want to learn something about the human body and how it functions on the inside, but you only watch anime, I highly recommend the anime Cells at Work. Cells at Work is adorable. It's like this anime of the interior of the body, where you basically go through the life of all of these different cells. So you can see like the white blood cells and the red blood cells and all these other characters doing stuff. And it's basically like a villain of the week style show, where a different type of bacteria or condition will show up, and then they're the bad guy for the day, and then you get to see how the body deals with it. And it's not 100% accurate in terms of the visuals, because obviously it's an anime, so all of the characters are anime characters. Like, they just look like anime characters, and the human body's like a big city. But that being said, it is pretty good in terms of the actual medical accuracy is great, and they pause all the time to let you soak in information, where they'll like say something, and then the TV show will either pause or bring up like a lengthy like description of what you're actually looking at, which is excellent. So if you ever wanted to get into the human body, but you didn't want to actually have to do any like real learning, that'd be my recommendation. Cells at Work, man. Cells at Work is good stuff. I wouldn't say don't have to do any real learning, but it's good. It's a good show. Oh, Blight? I didn't even know those could spawn. How did those spawn here? Oh. My DPS is kind of slow. I thought this would go faster. Also, it's been a while since I've done a tier. I guess it makes sense. We have a lot of hunters and people playing alts and stuff like that. I'm only playing my lore master just because I didn't know what to play, and I don't need any of the gear from this raid on any character, so at least on the tier 1. So it's like I'll just join in. After this, I think I'm probably going to do a round of the bazaar, and then I'm probably going to take off for the night, because I am tired. Plus I have to be up early because I have my I have some blood work to do. Oh, tomorrow I have to post this on in the Discord. Tomorrow the live stream will be a little bit later than usual, because there is construction going outside my house, specifically outside my window, until 4 in the afternoon. So at any point there can be loud construction equipment just making a hideous noise right outside. And normally what I would say is like, oh, you know, I'll just close the window so it'll get rid of some of the sound, because the soundproofing is not too bad on these here windows. The main problem is that, as previously mentioned, it is 35 degrees according to the thermostat. I cannot handle not having the window open. It is too hot. So if I can't have the window open, I basically can't stream in this space. Whew. This is why in the future, when my girlfriend and I buy a new place, the plan is to get like a somewhere with a basement, and then I can set up the streaming room in the basement, and I don't have to deal with the heat. Plus also during the winter time, it's like you can just use like passive heating of the house, where I can just use my computer, and the computer will generate heat in the basement, which will then rise through the rest of the house. Boss 2.
We will go no further. We will not allow you to interfere with Mother's work.
Ooh.
Die like the helpless
Like breathing in the
vermin
air
you
is hot.
are.
It's wild.
I remember.
I'm curious as to when we're gonna get the
You and the Grey Cloaked One continue to pursue me, I see.
I don't know when we're gonna get the new new expansion information.
They may have the
Or when the
honor
expansion's
of
coming out.
testing my newest experiment. As you wish, Mother.
There's something I wanted to look at.
Awaken, Malcolm!
Nope.
Mother bids you use your new
shit.
strength to destroy these intruders.
Malcorn.
Oh, that's Chris here. He's like one of the more dangerous of the later bosses that you have to fight. Oh, Malcorn destroy for Mother. Okay, so in this boss fight, we're supposed to do stuff, but apparently we're just gonna beat the boss up and kill it. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kill the boss. That's all we're gonna do is just hit the boss. DPS time. Go do damage, maximum damage. Look at that. 69,000 DPS. There's a blighted mushroom. I don't give a shit. Boom, hit him with this. Get him with one of these bad boys. Get him with one of these. Go, my lore master DPS. The DPS tracker is not too bad. I put it on black so it's like okay, so you don't have to worry about seeing through it. But is your tomb some type of animal creature? I never played DDO, knowledgeable of Lotros. How many races are there? Okay, so Lord of the Rings Online is based off of the Lord of the Rings. And so I do summon a lynx. Oh, you can see the face. It's so funny, animal creature. No, this is a helmet. Oh, I was like, why are you asking if it's an animal creature? I'm like, Lord of the Rings isn't that obscure. You're right. Okay, so my character is an elf. Specifically a high elf. High elves are from, I don't know. They're high. I'm a high elf. And so what you're looking at here is this outfit, which is one of the outfits from like the most recent expansion, because we basically go to this area called it's hard to describe. We basically go past Umbar and we start to move into Harad, and so this is kind of like this kind of royal guard uniform you might see in like a desert palace sort of thing, and so that's kind of the inspiration for the design. And so yeah, I am an elf. As far as how it goes in the Lord of the Rings, there are, oh yeah, it would be cool if there was, but no, Lord of the Rings is like kind of the original, if that makes sense, like the original kind of fantasy, right? Like obviously there was like fantasy and stories and stuff before the Lord of the Rings, but the Lord of the Rings is where a lot of the stuff got popularized, like using like orcs and trolls and other things in the very particular way in which they get used in popular media. And so the races that you can play as the game launched with was elf, dwarf, human, and hobbit. Those were the original 4 races. And then as time went on, more races were added. So we got, I think, Bjorning was the first race we got afterwards. There's basically a guy called Beorn or Grimbjorn in the book, and he's a shape changer. So he changes. He's like a man, but he changes into a bear. His son Grimbjorn is also a shape changer because that's his son. And so as far as in the story, when you get the Bjorning race, you're basically a descendant of Beorn, effectively. You're just one of Beorn's many children, and so you become a shape changer. So the Beorn race is actually also a class. So most races have like class limitations, like World of Warcraft. So for example, like elves can't be burglars because that's just not an elven thing to do. Or like dwarves weren't able to be they weren't able to be captains. What can they not be? What can dwarves not be? They could be minstrels, they could be lore masters. They could basically be everything except captains, but they couldn't be captains at first. But like hobbits aren't allowed to be champions, which are kind of like these dual wield sword kind of characters, or like class, so they couldn't be champions. So all the races had individual classes. The Bjornings can only be Bjornings. So if you're a descendant of Beorn, you are a Bjorning. So you can shapeshift into a bear, and you have like, you're a shapeshifter, kind of like a druid. But you don't, you can't be like, oh, I'm going to be a Bjorning champion. Like, it doesn't let you do that. It's a race and class combo. Then they added high elves. High elves are basically just like elves who were supposed to have left during the Second Age, but did not. And so I'm like a kind of like a descendant elf. I'm playing as a high elf because they have a special thing where if you fall from any amount of height, I don't think there's any height in this room I can use. Out of here, maybe? No, you can't stand on this. But if you fall from height, they do a front roll like you're playing Zelda, and I think that's sick. And so I use the elf here. Big fan. After high elf, they added the stout axe dwarf. Stout axe dwarves are dwarves who escaped Mordor. So the implication, the idea being that like Sauron, there's all the mountains around Mordor, and so there are dwarves that live in those mountains, and so the many of them were enslaved by Sauron and the orcs, and so you basically escape the slave pits and then book your way out, and that's how your character starts, and that's the kind of stout axe dwarves. And then they added the river hobbits, which are hobbits who don't live in the Shire, but actually live in the Misty Mountains in their own little colonies, close to where Beorn lives, actually. I think they put them here? Caerbronach, where are they from? Yeah, over here. So they're like in the wells of Langflood, like up towards the mountains of Gundabad. There's Lendilby, and this is where your river hobbits come from. They're like on the other side of the mountains. At least I'm like pretty sure that's correct. If that's not correct, I'm so sorry, Lord people. I don't give a fuck about hobbits. And I think that's all the races. Am I forgetting one? I don't think I'm forgetting one. But yeah, so they're all like grounded. There's no like animal races or anything like that. It's elves, humans, dwarves, and hobbits. We don't have a variant human, although you could argue that Beorning is a variant human of sorts. And I'd believe you. Pain player. Pain player. However, if you would like to play an alternate race, so you like the idea of having a character that has like different types of features, that's where monster play comes in. So if you want, there's PvP in this game. There's no reason for there to be PvP because the, the free peoples of Eriador, which is all the players, we are the free peoples of Eriador, which is like the mainland. We would never fight each other because we're fighting against Sauron. He's like literally like, he's like super fantasy Hitler, right? So there's no reason for there to be like another antagonist. So as a character, they can't like give you a reason to actually do PvP. So the solution to this problem is they have something called monster play, where basically instead, when you make a PvP character, you play as a monster and you get to be like an orc or a spider or a warg, one of the many millions of evil. Is there a thunderstorm going outside? Because there's flashing. Tom Bombadil in this game? Tom Bombadil is in this game. He shows up in a few different, or 2 different places. I think he's in like 2 or 3 different quests. Basically, there's a quest in which you go into the Barrow Downs, and then you get stuck and trapped by these ancient wights. And then at the last minute, Tom Bombadil shows up, and he's like, "What are you doing? Dead men shouldn't be walking."
Come forward and face the
There's also
of the Legion of Clyrith.
Go to the emotes here. So, pardon. Move Whimsy. And Move Whimsy, what it does is it changes your movement animation. So I have a staff, and then when I walk, I do this. Like I'm Tom Bombadil, just hipping and scopping, skipping and hopping around. So you get to walk like you don't got a care in the world. Tom Bombadil style. You still run it like normal in combat, though. Oh my god, everyone died? Including me? I couldn't even get in for the crowd control. I just died. Anyway, I don't want to have this movement option anymore. I like the base movement. Eve base movement. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I don't want milestone Whimsy. Fuck. Oh, move default. There we go. Milestone Sands. Milestone Gold Passage. That's the one. But yeah, so like I said, if you're familiar with the Lord of the Rings, pretty much everything is in the Lord of the Rings Online. And from my understanding, is that Lord of the Rings Online is basically the most lore accurate non-book piece of media you can do. It's like more accurate than the movies or any of the other games, stuff like that. They try as close as they can to basically write or add in things that is specifically referenced within the actual books themselves. And whenever something isn't written about, they only use Tolkien's inspiration. So for example, as part of the story,
them a
open this.
sporting
It's
chance.
part of the story. You travel, you start in Eriador and you travel down towards the Misty Mountains. As you might know, the Fellowship travels through the mines of Moria. And so, where's the walls? How do I get there? I don't know how to get there. The Region? Oh, there's the walls of Moria. So you travel down to the walls of Moria and you find Durin's Door and you're like, oh shit, the Fellowship is like disappeared. I don't know what happened to them. So you end up going through Moria and you actually help some of the dwarves retake Moria. So as a result, Durin's Door, boom, Moria. They actually have a whole Moria area. In the book, in the Lord of the Rings story, Tolkien describes that in the depths of Moria there are nameless creatures, like nameless ancient evils. And so as a result of the nameless evils, you have the Foundations of Stone, which is this like nightmare hellscape at the bottom, where there's just a bunch of weird monsters. They aren't described as such in Lord of the Rings, as in they're not like directly told to you like, oh, like these are the nameless creatures, that sort of thing. So they decided to use like creative license. Is there a reincarnation mechanic? No. This game just levels up because the level cap is 160, so nobody would want to reincarnate. It takes so goddamn long to level. Creeps rule. I mean, that is a prevailing opinion.
Allow me to show you.
Isn't there something new coming to the moors at some point? There's some new system, like PvP system. I can't remember.
None of you are safe from my blade.
Fan of Knives. I don't remember what this does on tier 1. I have no clue. Yeah, it's like lightning outside. It's like a summer storm sort of thing. It's very humid, so that makes sense. I don't do a lot of Lotro PvP. I used to back in the day. Back when the level cap was 50. Because Burglar was completely balanced by having 25... oh, that's me. I have to do this. But yeah, when PvP was completely balanced, and Burglar could have 25% parry and evade. And then you could hit... oh, fuck you. And then you could hit touch and go every 5 minutes for an extra 50% evade chance, which you could then reset with ready enable and basically become immune to damage. And then heaven forbid somebody stuns you, somebody's like not paying attention, and then all of a sudden it's like boom, the warg comes out, pounces the burglar, and you're like, oh shit, the warg's pouncing the burglar, like we're gonna get him, and then the burglar hits find footing, which right now is just a cleanse, so cleanse is like any stuns. But back in the day, what find footing did is it cleansed all stuns, restored you to full health, and gave you touch and go again for another 50% bonus to your chance to evade for 30 seconds. So if you ever crowd controlled the burglar, they healed the full and then killed you. God, it's so balanced, dude. Oh, good times. So I just realized I'm the only crowd control guy in here, so I actually have to do all the crowd controlling. I mean, have to do is like a really strong term. I don't have to do anything. Isengard right after that, but I didn't know which PvP in that game. Yeah. I also stopped playing right around Isengard. The reason why I stopped playing is because Isengard, or Rise of Isengard, contained the interim raid that we were supposed to get, Dragotch. That was supposed to come before Rise of Isengard. And so Dragotch was really fun. And then also, at the end of Isengard, there was actually the Tower of Orthanc that came out. And that was fun to play through. And I was part of a raiding guild at the time. And then we were gearing up for Rohan to come out. And I was like, ooh, Rohan's coming. Gonna be cool, riding horses. Like, just gonna be mounted combat guys. It's gonna be whatever. And then Turbine at the time was like, hey, listen, we're gonna be spending a lot of time and money on this mounted combat thing. And you can't use mounted combat in dungeons. And it's like the main feature of the expansion. So we're gonna do the thing you're all gonna like. That's right. We're not making any dungeons or raids. No dungeons or raids, because we think, because it doesn't work with mounted combat, you can't have that in the game. You know, it's got to be cohesive. It's got to have some synergy between the different mechanics. And my entire guild was like, see ya, and everybody quit, and they all went to play Rift. Skill consolidation? Well, don't feel like there's skill consolidation now. Every class has so many goddamn skills. They did like a stat rework in Isengard, where they changed how all of the stats scale, where they did like captains only use might as an example. So instead of needing all of the stats, every character basically was like vitality plus might, or whatever their main stat was. It's like if you're a hunter, you only needed agility. You didn't need any other stat anymore. Whereas back in the day, you know, you wanted some will, you wanted agility. Like agility was crit, so everybody wanted some agility, and you wanted whatever your main stat for damage was. And you needed mana, and you needed all sorts of stuff.
Delicious.
I know that some people were quite upset about that, having every stat scale off of one. Fun fact, in Umbar they undid it. I've never seen that happen before, but when the Umbar expansion released, 4 years ago at this point, 3-4 years ago, somewhere in there, was it 2022 or 2023? They actually went back to the drawing board and they made it so that now might, vitality, or might, agility, and will all give different stats to all classes. So you just have to know what your class does. So for example, will gives me tactical mastery, critical rating, whatever. But if I want to get more tactical mastery, I invest in the might. It gives me a higher percentage. And so you can actually choose your stats that you want to have. Crazy as that sounds. And not only that, before Umbar came out with the Gundabad expansion, there was basically no reason at any point to worry about your mana. They'd gotten to the point where mana regen was so plentiful that you would basically go from like no mana to full instantly. And so troll, oh, it's just a troll. I thought there'd be two. He's just gonna come in. They actually undid it, and I thought we were just gonna have like a kind of a like the base of the game was based on cooldowns and how much throughput you could put through. They changed it, and they're like, no, actually we're gonna go back to a mana system. We like that mana system. And so now like you actually have to do mana conservation again. So like several classes run out of mana, healers run out of mana. They just like went back to the drawing board and we're like, yeah, everybody needs every stat, everybody needs mana. It is 2005. Shut the fuck up and play the video game. Which I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of cool, dude. I kind of love it. This is one of the things I've talked about before, but like for me, one of the things I really appreciate about game designers is when they clearly have vision about what they want. Now, granted, they might not always have a good idea. Okay, we've played a lot. Everyone in this room has played a lot of video games. Okay, sometimes the vision that the developers have for the game kind of sucks, but for the most part, I think video games are the best when the developers who are making the game have like some vision and have their own ideas for how they want things to go. And at the time, I actually didn't like the fact that they were bringing mana back to the game. I'm like, that doesn't seem like it's very fun. And it was actually pretty unpopular. But now that I see it, I'm like, I don't mind it. Such a big deal. You still need to weave your power restore skill. Yeah, you should play Brawler, dude.
Are you alright?
Brawler and Runekeeper? Oh my god.
But the sense of dread is overwhelming.
Healing Runekeeper.
I fear it
Yeah, this is Thunderstorm.
We
But like, Red Brawler?
cannot allow Lyrit to loose this monstrous force on Murjala!
Irsani, why?
We cannot allow her to face
Oh my god, the thunder.
alone.
You're right, but
I can't believe how loud that was.
stand against both Lyrith and whatever else is down there.
I see no other
In Moria
options.
2 years? I mean, to be fair, New Burglar is fun. Our raid leader right now is playing new Gambler Burglar, and he is crushing it. Ow! Yeah, Fire RK is not that much of an issue, but Brawler is insane. Yeah, Blugler. Gambler. Go make lemon posset brulee. What's a lemon posset brulee? Can you describe it? Am I gonna die? Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. I live. Can I send you a photo instead? You can describe the photo in chat. I raid with Brawler. So I have Brawler Tank and Brawler DPS.
But what is that?
A Balrog.
Okay, I made it. But yeah, you can send me a photo if you want. I'm just trolling.
Silence!
I'm silenced. I'm turned into moss. I'm dying, dude.
Those of us who fought in Morgoth's name.
But yeah, again, I like it when they have like an idea of what they want in the game. Burgs were dumb, but warriors feared nothing back in the day more than a good yellow line hunter. You know what's funny? Yellow line hunter right now is pretty good. Because they changed it. They reworked hunter. So yellow line is like a lore master. It's got like the debuff line. They have a whole bunch of debuffs and other things. It's pretty versatile. It's very cool. Yellow hunter is cool. Blue hunter is now like a skirmisher. Like if you haven't played Lord of the Rings Online, they made a bunch of changes. They basically got to the thing where starting in I want to say like 2023, they basically had a designer show up and basically be like, hey, every single character class in the game has to have all their specs be viable. So if a class has 3 specs, all of them have to be viable. And you might think, yeah, that's important. Well, you haven't played Lord of the Rings because well, there was not a lot of viable specs in good about it, let's be honest. Like, almost every class had 1 or 2 non-viable specs. And when I say non-viable, I don't mean like, well, you can like play it for memes. I mean like garbage. Okay, I'm talking like unplayable garbage. Okay. And so when they started doing the reworks, like many people, I was also hesitant, but some of the stuff that they've done has been like just sick, man. It's just been sick. The bigger ones are Lore Master, which is the character of the class that I'm playing right now. They reworked it where they used to have 3 lines. Well, they still have 3 lines, but it used to be pets, damage, and crowd control and healing. And the problem is that the damage was kind of good, but it wasn't the best. The crowd control was the best in the entire game, and the pet line was good for overworld, but wasn't good for anything else because like the pets just didn't scale well with the raid, and you didn't do enough damage, blah blah blah. So they decided to give it an identity. So red is still damage, but blue now is a pet support tree where your pets apply debuffs to enemies and also do huge amounts of damage, and you do a good amount of damage as well. So your damage is split between you and your pet, but also you like support by the raid by increasing the raid's damage by being there. So you can do stuff like you can use like signs of power to increase the damage of the raid. You can do these special maneuvers where you do an attack with your pet and it increases the damage of the raid. Or one of my favorite abilities is called a Murder of Crows, where a bunch of crows descend down upon your target, do massive damage, and increase the damage the boss takes for like 20 seconds by a huge amount. So that is cool. All right, this is what you made. So you made a creme brulee, but lemon. So it's in a lemon? So did you have to... This is a lemon peel, right? So did you have to scoop out the lemon and then creme brulee the inside of the lemon and then brulee the lemon? Also, why did you make this? I mean, it looks good. Although, you know what? You make me want like lemon squares. We don't want lemon squares right now. Anyways, now every class and trait line has a distinct identity. So like Yellow Hunter is a debuff line, just like Lore Master. So it's got a similar thing. It's not exactly the same though. It plays very different. Not everybody likes the Yellow Hunter. And then Blue Hunter was basically you can use all your skills while moving, and Red Hunter is you can't, which meant that Red was just always more damage, and there was no real way to fix that, because if you can use while moving and do the same amount of damage, you're going to do that. So they changed the identity of Blue. So now Blue is a skirmisher. So the idea is you want to be in and out of melee combat, where you have several different types of skills that apply like bleed effects, and you pop the bleed effects with melee attacks. So you have to like get in, and it's basically kind of like a melee character, but you can like hybrid in and out of combat. So it's kind of cool. You're like spoiling your partner? That's fucked up, dude. You're killing them? What? What the hell? Spoiling them? Is it like you're gonna help them sleep with the fishes, you know? You're like this lemon. You're spoiled. You know, pulls out handgun. Ooh, why is my frame dropping? Huh? What type of Paladin? Oh, I didn't update the title out of sheer laziness. I changed the Lord of the Rings Online. Ah, you guys can figure it out. You're smart. I believe in you. But yeah, I was playing a pure charisma Paladin. You just... Oh, you still have to do that? Oh, I didn't know you had to do that on tier 1. That's crazy. But I was doing Charisma Paladin. For the record, the build that I'm actually running is super sick. I kind of love it. So I'll be doing more of that tomorrow if you had the chance, if you missed it. I'm also still working on a YouTube video right now, which is basically going to be about the rogue build. Oh my. Somebody dropped the puddle right there, eh? Not yet.
The blight grows.
Love the streams. Yo, anytime. I'm glad to provide entertainment. Like I said, the DDO stuff, we're gonna get more back to it tomorrow. I did like 5 hours of DDO and then it's raid time. Ye old raid time. Right here, I think. Is this good? Basically, I'm picking up the mushrooms and let them explode, which gives everybody the mycelium might buff. This buff here, or blight mastery. Dip toes. That guy does not know how this mechanic works. Poor guy. Yo, what's up, Cruiser Zero? How you doing? Oh, nice. Another set of mushrooms right before the end. 1, 2, and 3. Watch the volatile. Nice, that guy ate it for me. Nice, nice. Gives me every night before bed. Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I can give people lots of entertaining things. After this, I'm going to be taking a slight break from both DDO and Lord of the Rings because we were talking about it earlier, and Big was asking like, oh, you know, he's like, hey man, when are you going to be doing some? When are you going to be doing more of the bazaar? And I will be doing more of the bazaar tonight once I'm done with this today. Here's a trick: your mage hand waves. Yeah, isn't that cool? If you use like slash wave with an arcane trickster, it actually causes the mage hand to pop up. Kind of sick. Oh, can somebody else get that blue? It will kill me. Thank you. Any more of them bizarre gameplays? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Also, damn, chugging for cheese. What are you? You're watching the old live stream here, and then all of a sudden, we're like, weren't you literally the first person who tuned into the stream earlier today? I'm like 99% sure you were like first in chat. There's a blue out in a random place. Thank you, Hunter, for standing over there. What up? Well, you're the first person to type in chat. Started streaming at about 2 a.m. my time, and I have terrible sleep patterns. Sick. Hell yeah, dude. Give me that red mushroom. Can I just blast him? It'd be so funny if I killed everybody with that. So 2 a.m. your time. Oh yeah, right. You're in Japan? I think we've talked about this. West Australia. Yeah, I didn't pick that up. I was leaving it. And these supports these days. So the raid leader just killed everybody, which is so funny. The West Coast, yeah. You know what's cool? You know what I learned? Not recently, but I learned is Australia is like really fucking big. Like when you look at the map of the world, Australia doesn't look that big, but it's actually just an illusion. Australia is really gigantically, bigly huge.
I will claim its source. Pray we do not meet again.
And then on top of that, not only is Australia bigly, gigantically huge, because again on the map it looks little, but it's actually gigantic. In the middle of Australia, there's this whole zone that's basically a planet from Star Wars where you can't live. Isn't that sick? So cool.
The rest of our forest should begin to heal.
That is great news.
However,
I remember reading something about like a plan or like some proposed plan to like make the whoops. A proposed plan to like make the more arable land in Australia, to basically like dig a canal that goes from ocean to ocean all the way through the center of the country to allow basically a cooling effect so the water can bring the temperature down. And there's like a bunch of people are posting, they're like, yeah, this would be like a great idea, it's genius. Too bad it would cost like $8 trillion. And can you tilt and just make a Perth joke? Because that's half all the world knows that's out west. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about Perth. My Western Australia knowledge is low. Like most people who don't live in Australia, my Australia knowledge is limited to Queensland. My inventory is really ugly. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Someday I'll get more Australian knowledge. I'd love to visit. I think it'd be fun. Mostly because travel is interesting and going places that you don't live is also interesting. But for some reason travel costs money and I don't have that in unlimited quantities, so it's difficult to travel, but someday I'd love to visit Australia. Although again, admittedly, I don't see myself going to Western Australia anytime soon. Because I don't know what's even in Western Australia. What's cool in Western Australia? Google search. Let's see what we got. The Pinnacles Desert? That doesn't sound fun. Swim with whale sharks. Whale sharks are cool. Cable Beach. Amazing deadly wildlife. Yeah, everything's poisonous. Great. It's like pouring rain now. So now I have to like close the window. $900 a flight from Toronto to St. John's? No. Living on a horrible island sounds horrible. A surprise sent to no one. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I on top of this? Also, yeah, do you like my house? I think I showed this off already, but I'm really proud of it. Do you like my house? This is my house. This is my big empty yard. This is my stack of stairs that I put in the center of the yard. And then here is the crafting zone where I craft everything so I don't have to go to town. There's a rage bait and I will not be tempted. That's not true. I'm not rage baiting you. Just because you're getting rage baited doesn't mean I'm rage baiting you. Yeah, basically. Also, yes, that was rage bait for the record. All right, thanks for the raids, everybody. I'm gonna take off. What do you mean, my ugly house? Hold on. Do you want to see my walls? Hold on. I was gonna do some bizarre, but let me show you the walls. Let me show you the walls of my house, okay? Let me show you the walls of my house. The best DC on shit eating grin. True. Let me show you my house. Look at my beautiful home. There's a mysterious door that goes somewhere, and the walls are empty. You can decorate the shit out of these houses, by the way. Like, let me put up the hooks. Look at all the hooks, man. You got lights you can change. You can put things on the ceiling. You can change the music, the wall color, the floor colors. You can put carpets down. You put all kinds of bullshit in this house. I'm never going... Look at the basement, man. Look, it keeps going. I'm never going to decorate this place in my entire life. Never once. I will never do it. I'm never, ever going to decorate the house. It does look better with the debug boxes. I'm not going to lie. It does actually look better with the debug boxes. Some people really decorate their house. I don't have any desire to decorate anything. even in my own house that I live in right now. That's why behind me is a white wall. You play survival games? Yes. Oh, dude, that's the best part about playing like a game, like any type of survival game. Oh man, playing Factorio, and then you have this idea of like, oh, we should build it like this, and you have an idea of how you want it to look aesthetically, and then there's me who is like, this can fit, and then that's where the thing goes because it fits there. And if it doesn't fit there anymore, then you just build around it, or you put some underground sections so you can move the belt somewhere else. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Also, what's up, Nobob? How you doing? You just missed it. We were running Yonder Raid. We did some T2 and some T1, and we crushed it. Yeah, we crushed it, which is good. Did you know that you can put stairs that go to nowhere in your yard? By the way, you probably knew that already. This is the power of my decorating skills, my desire to do it. Now, it's funny, when I decorate stuff for like my pen and paper campaigns, because that's like something I want to display to people, I do a much better job of it. So like when I used to do like campaigns online, so we would do like the Roll20 and whatever, I would make all the maps myself, and I would like draw every detail and make sure everything fit, and it felt like there was the real world. You know, if it's like, oh, you're going to an office, well, it's gonna look like somebody's like mechanical, or like you know, or not office, but like some like mage shop. It's gonna look like a mage shop, and I do all this other stuff. But for some reason, when it's like for my own personal entertainment, I just can't do it. Can I Airbnb my Lotro house? The problem is there's a much better, nicer looking house with a gazebo in view of my house. Here, you guys want to see Rat's house? Let me show you Rat's house. He lives up the street. Check out Rat's house. I haven't looked in a while. Where does he live? He lives up here. All right. Up the street. Doesn't know where it is. This is his house. So he's got like, oh, look at those fountains. He's got these like big statues that kind of come in. He's got these archways and these rose bushes, some reflecting pools. He's got these big fountains that kind of got these like a big swan. Looks kind of cool. It's got that swan fountain. Unless you moved. Oh, we bought a premium house, so I have 2 houses now. I don't know if he decorated the inside. He's got training wargs. Interesting. Inside? Ah, yes. A true man of taste. Very British gardening. All right. Do you want to see my classic house? The house classic? Yeah, I'll show you the original Strimtom house. Travel to personal house. Because you can have an infinite number of premium houses in addition to your regular house. You can just walk in people's house. No, he gave me permissions. We're in the same guild, so, and also friends in real life. So he gave me permissions. This is my old house. It's in Erluin. It's right here. And then if I come up here and go in this house, all I have is the same painting and a framed map of the world and nothing. I had more paintings. I had I don't know where they are, but I have enough paintings to cover the entire house on just this painting because nobody wants it when it came from the dungeon. Like people would want one, but they didn't want all of them. So before I moved, I put all the paintings and I covered every wall with the same painting. So when you came in, it was just this. I don't know where I put the paintings though. They're somewhere. Yeah, you can only walk in people's houses if you have permission. At all this player housing? You didn't? It's a huge part of the game. And the player housing gets constant updates. Like, Cruiser, I'm not kidding you. There's more updates to player housing than anything in the game. There's more updates to player housing. Every patch. The most smallest of patches updates player housing. Okay? Here, there's a patch today. Let's find out what's in it. I didn't read it. Let's read it. There's a new patch literally today. Update 48.5. What do we got? A Glorious Hunt. Midsummer Festival. And there's no housing. However, you know what Midsummer Festival is about? The new Midsummer Festival? Guess what? You know what you can get here? Where is it? About the wedding, questing, come on, get to the good parts. Rewards. Oh, look at this. You can get outfits, garments, garden chairs, garden tables, gazebos, wall fountains. That's right. There's a new update for the game. Literally 48.5. What is it about? Housing. Half of it's housing. Also this elk. Also there's an owl pet. Also there's a dress. Look at that. Look at that. You can decorate your house, dude. That means it makes the money. Oh, dude. The premium houses. Okay, so if you want to buy a premium house, so not this house. Where's the other house? The other premium houses, the Rivendell houses. I think mine, it was pretty expensive. Oh, I can probably go to the guy and show you. I can go to the guy and show you. So what, you want to know how much this house cost? One Welling Way? Well, I'll tell you how much One Welling Way cost. There's actually a quick price check over here. I could probably just look it up on the wiki, but I'm not going to do that. But yeah, this is also one of my neighbors. He's got the big gazebo. I missed out on this one, dude. I don't have the big gazebo. It was from one of the battle passes, so I don't have it. It's you can't get that gazebo. There's the new gazebo coming with the Midsummer Festival that started today, so I could get that if I wanted. Oh yeah, also when you're asking about the does my character look like a cat? No, it's what I got the camel for. Camel. The camel have a hat? Yeah. It's got a heart of armor, dude. You not armor your camels? I'm going into war. Lord of the Rings. I gotta fight Sauron. I need an armored camel. What if a guy tries to shoot at my camel with an arrow? It's gotta have armor. It's very important. Also, like the furnishers where this is just one of the basic guys. Furnishings. There's so many furnishings, dude. And all the craftable furnishings. And also, every dungeon has furnishings. So you might, if you're me, instead of getting armor and loot, you get stupid housing stuff. Okay, purchase a house.
Greetings, friend.
Okay, so there's a lot of neighborhoods now. One Welling Way. We're looking for One Welling Way. Where's One Welling Way? Oh, well? Oh, no, it's different neighborhoods. Oh, these are premium deluxe houses, right? What do you got? You got One Welling Way. One Welling Way is 500 mithril coins. A mithril coin is an astral shard. I think. It's like equivalent pricing, sort of. Or like similar pricing. Mithril. No. No. So 500 mithril coins is 4,000 Lotra points for one of these houses. They sold 1 billion goddamn houses. To be fair, it's Rivendell, and also it's not even the best view. I'll go up to Mike's house so you can see the best view. Emerald, what's the most number of imbue dice you got? If you're going for an endgame build, you want to be somewhere between 35 and 40. Here, I'll show you the view from Mike's house. Mike got the house that I wanted because this house right here, which is I think 2 Torrent Path, is closest to the front, so it's easy teleportation to get everywhere. But I like my house, so it's fine. Oh, what the hell? Does he have the entire model of Orthanc in his yard? He's got a banker. He's got the grazing heart. Oh. Shelob statue. Classic Shelob statue. This is a cool ass statue. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know where you get this. Is this from the raid? Huh. Anyway, fine statue. And then, oh, he did this. He saw me and he got jealous. But if you come up here, all the way up here, then you get the view of Rivendell. So there's Rivendell down there, and there's the last homely house, Elrond's house. So I wanted this house because it's got the nice view of Rivendell. Like you're kind of overlooking the whole city. But no. Mike wanted this house. He's got seniority. What's the most you can think you can get on a past life? Well, given that imbue dice don't come from past lives, they're between 30 and 40. It's not the past lives, dude. It's the gear and the filigrees and the augment sets. And then you also get the lunar and solar gems of imbue dice, which are both rares. Anyways, all right, Bazzer time. I'm gonna play some Bazaar. So I'm gonna do some Bazaar. You know what the bazaar is? I'm not changing the title of the stream. The bazaar. The bazaar is a card game roguelike deck builder, and it's pretty good. Or raids and Lotro, such as housing decor, is neat. Oh, dude, yeah, there's tons of housing decor from the Lotro raids. Every raid boss, you can usually collect their head or something as like a raid thing, and there's also like extra other pieces that are there. Or MTG. No, I already said we're doing Bazaar Run. I already said it. I can't go back and undo it. I already said we're doing it. I like the idea of doing MTG. We're gonna slam a Bazaar Run because it's fun. I was gonna do it. We're entering the bizarre world of the bazaar. There was a bazaar patch this week, or last week, sorry, and it's excellent. It's an excellent patch. It's the Anexian Invasion. If you don't know what the bazaar is, you're about to learn. This is basically a card game deck builder roguelike. I'm a big fan of the bazaar. I have 635 hours apparently, so that's closer to 1,000. But I play a lot of this game. Great game. I don't care about what horse wants either. I mean, that's true. So I'm just gonna hit random and we're gonna pick a random hero. We got Dooley. And basically the idea behind the bazaar is you're trying to get 10 wins. There's 6 hours in the day. Every hour something happens. At the end of each day, you have a fight. And you have to win 10 times. However, you can only lose all your prestige. When you run out of prestige, you get a second chance to like give yourself a buff. The amount of prestige you lose is equal to the day. So what are we doing here? We're Dooley. I'm gonna go to the Strange Mushroom because I can get a friend because I'm Dooley. So the Strange Mushroom can give you lots of things, but if I am Dooley, Vanessa, or Karnak, through the heroes, I can get a small friend. I got a green wasp. Excellent. He does poison and he charges if I have slowing or freezing items. I could go to the weapon vendor, but I don't know what weapons I would want. And there's only one slowing weapon right now. And I don't have to go in just in this angle, but I don't really want a weapon. I'm going to go with the Jungle Ruins because also if you're Dooley and you go to the Jungle Ruins, you can get abandoned tools. So you can get a small silver tool from any hero. I got the knife sharpener, which is completely useless. This is useless. This is useless. It does nothing. Absolutely nothing. I can't believe I just got this item. Totally functionless. Awesome. Well, that's 8 poison, so I beat anything. So I'm just going to beat the Viper. Keep a horse in the basement. Yeah, he refuses to leave. Fortunately for the first fight, the game speeds up the combat, so if you're used to seeing the bazaar, or maybe you haven't played in a while, and you're like, oh, what is this? Why is this going so fast? The first fight of the day, it speeds it up. Ooh, and I got the Toxic Fang. Whenever you fight a monster, you always get one item from it, and I got an enchanted item, Toxic Fang, which is nice. It gives me more poison. Here, I'm going to go small items, and I'm going to look for trying to fill out my board.
Size dilutes the brain.
I'm going to level up soon. You level up with XP, you get 1 XP every hour, and so I want to be able to... I'm going to get a bigger board. I'm going to take First Aid in because it's got haste, it heals. I'm going to take Crypto. So this costs 2 money, and then every hour it sets its value between 0 and 5. Like real crypto. It's random. And then I don't really want the Arc Blaster. I don't have any tech weapon charging stuff. And although I do have a knife sharpener, when you use an adjacent weapon, it gains 8. So there could be something to that. You know, I will take the Arc Blaster. I talked myself into it. Then we're going to reroll. And I have a slow synergy item, the Hamlet, which is a weapon that charges when you slow, like this, but nothing else. I don't really want the bomb squad. I'm going to take the soldering gun, which has multicast if you have friends and tools. And then call it a day. And then here at level 2, I can pick either a bronze skill or an enchanted item. Enchanted items are fun. You never know what they're going to do, so I'm going to take them. Okay, and I have a lot of good options here. I've got the Toxic Flintstones. The Flintstones, oh, when you use a relic or tool, charge this. Oh, they changed this item. Oh, it doesn't do what it did before. I didn't know they changed this. When you use a relic or tool, charge. It's kind of interesting, but the problem is the damage. It's only 4. It's really low. However, I do have the option for the Fiery Red Firefly. So when you an adjacent item hastes or slows, it charges and it has double burn, which is kind of good. Yeah, they added this item, the Flintstones. Obviously, it's a flint and steel, but this was also added during an expansion for Dooley, which gave him a bunch of dinosaurs because there's basically a thing where they had 2 expansions at the same time. One was a beach themed expansion where all the heroes went on like this beach vacation, but Dooley wasn't there because he accidentally sent himself back in time. So he got dinosaur items and time travel machinery. And so one of his items is the Flintstones, which is kind of funny, and a bunch of dinosaurs. Anyway, we're taking the Toxic Flyer 5 because it turns out 12 burn is really good. Put that there. That's a haste, so put that there. And then non-weapon sounds good because I'm looking for slows right now. Slows and hastes.
Make deals.
Okay, we have a great item in the Bomb Squad. Bomb Squad is when you use an adjacent friend, haste this for 2 seconds, which means it will charge this whenever I use an adjacent friend, which is good. Then I also got the Temporal Navigator. Again, this is the time travel device that I use to go back in time, so you can see it's like whatever. And it hastes an item adjacent, but most importantly, at the start of each day, I get a relic from any hero, which can give me relics from other characters, which is cool. Okay, and I think that's it. So we're gonna swap this out. We're gonna change out the Bomb Squad, put the Bomb Squad in here, put that there. I think we're good. I think that's day 1. My board is crazy for day 1. Dumbest creature in MTG is gonna be a dumbass commander. Oh yeah, I saw that.
Makes this more fun.
Hold on. You're talking about... Am I winning? It's a lot of damage. I don't know who wins here. Okay. I'm taking so much damage. Please stop. I thought my burn was good. I'm dead. Anyway, you're talking about this card, right? The discard a card, draw a card. It's gonna take over the entire game. This card looks crazy. What the hell is this? The Serpent Society. 3 mana, legendary creature, death touch, ward, get 5 poison counters. Whenever that creature you control with death touch dies, each opponent sacrifices a non-token creature of their choice. I mean, white can deal with this. Yeah, but who cares? White can deal with this. That's fine. Just play mono white. Just play mono white control. It's the easiest thing I've ever seen in my life. Alright, I'm gonna take another silver friend because I can get duplicate items, which is kind of neat. So we're gonna go for another silver friend. I got a duplicate first aid in. I didn't think... Oh, and I got the Waystones from my relic. Oh, this is a Karnak item that has a bunch of wacky properties. That's kind of cool. I get a bonus if I go to Ayla. So I might as well go to Ayla.
Any good fights lately?
Do that. I don't really want any weapons, though. I have no need for any of these weapons. I don't plan on using the Arc Blaster, so I'm not going to get it. Okay, I'm going to put in this Aiden. I don't like the fact that these are so low tier. I don't know.
You'll be back with bruises.
I feel like I do a good amount of damage. I think I beat Warrior, but maybe I don't. What's this? Baron Helmet Zemo, 3 black. Whenever you cast a black spell from your hand, Baron Helmet Zemo connives. I don't know what connive does. Boast. Exile any number of black cards from your graveyard with 15 or more black mana symbols among their mana cost. After those exiled cards, you may cast up to 3 of these cards without paying their mana cost. They don't explain any of the keywords. Oh, attack only if they activate this creature, so you have to attack? I don't know what connive does. I don't know. They didn't explain the keywords. Remember when reading this card the card used to explain the card? Ugh. Those were the days. I could take another tool. I think I might just get a small burn item. There's not many small burn items on Dooley, so I think I'm gonna go for a chance at a dupe, and I got a dupe. Upgraded. Now we get a core. A companion core would be nice, and I got companion core. I like companion core. It works really well with the red firefly. I think I'm picking companion core. That's very, very good. Ignition core is also a cool option, especially with how much this can scale, but I think I have to put companion core here. So now this, when you use another friend, it charges. So I want to have all friends. So I want to get rid of this stuff. I want to put in this friend, and I want to get another friend somehow. And the small items means good chance for friends. It's a keyword that allows you to draw a card and discard a card. If you discard the non-land card, you gain +1 component conniving creature. Oh, I see. There's Chaff. I like Chaff. I'm gonna buy it.
Whoever said money can't buy class had
Damn, I didn't get a friend. That's actually unlucky. What are we doing here? I never sold my crypto. I should have been checking that. I don't need this. I don't need this. Grab the light bulb. Maybe we get something good. We got Ring King gauntlets. It is better than nothing. I think I might take the Power Sander. And then I can do this, and that'll get me a slightly more... It'll slow down to the left, but it'll charge the green wasp, and it hastes the green wasp for 3. And then I don't need this. I'm probably never using the Toxic Fang. I could try to reroll it, but I don't know. Near. Yeah, I find it difficult to keep up with Commander because there's too many cards. Like basically I find a lot of the games, like, or not games, but like the formats like Commander and some of the older formats, like if you didn't start playing Magic 20 years ago, they're very difficult to get into. As somebody who's been trying to do it, like I said, I watch you know, YouTube videos and you know, everybody's favorite Commander content creators and other people, and it's I try to keep up with it, but it's tough. It's really tough.
Doesn't fight back.
Because there's just so much stuff going on. There's like 100 quadrillion cards, so I try to only think in standard terms, because then I only have to know the cards that I'm literally reading and maybe a couple of the cards. It's very helpful. I know a lot of people don't love standard, which is totally fair. And 0 crypto? Come on, dude. I invested my money. Please. That's what I'm talking about. Give me 5. All right. Black Spider is one of the best items I could possibly have gotten. So that is excellent, excellent.
Next time.
Like times 10. Holy moly. Okay, so how do we fix this? We do this. We do this. We do this. We do this. And we put that there. This seems good. I want to reroll. I have a lot of friends. Don't want the Armadillo. I don't want the Mechanols. Got the Aiden. Nice. Good old double Aiden. I think it's it. This Hamlet. I don't love the Power Sander, but it's better than what I've got. Let me do this. If 5 National Graves goes off, I get to cast all 5 for free. And there's a reason why each Nest was $30 in the lowest rarity. I mean, sure, but presumably if you're playing in a high power format, no one's ever going to let that happen to you. It's the one kind of like up and downside about some of the older higher powered formats is like, it's the classic, like you just have to assume your opponent always has it.
Come with no weapons?
Oh, he's the right character for the game to give you. He's pure charisma paladin. He's a charming little guy. Oh, dude, I love the friends. Dooley's little friends, where he's just like, oh, first Aiden. He like helps you out. The friend core. I've got like a little hamster. He's like running the machine. This is Dooley's core. This is what's on the inside. It's got a little hamster with a wheel. It's like getting him going. And yeah, Dooley helps. He just helps out all the little guys. Yeah, you got the bomb squad, all the little guys. They don't defuse bombs. They plant them. Don't get confused. Plasma grenade is kind of good. I kind of like plasma grenade. I don't really want these guys, so I'm gonna skip them. I'm gonna sell them. I actually don't want them. I don't need... If I get ammo here, that'd be kind of nice, but I think I'm gonna die to this guy. We'll try. I might die.
Them's loud
Those are happy. Dooley is happy. Yeah.
Gonna need a morphia.
Yeah, Dooley's great. He was definitely the hero. Like, Vanessa is the hero that everybody starts with. And so when you get started, you end up playing a lot of Vanessa. And so I played a lot of Vanessa getting started. But the hero that I quickly gravitated towards was Dooley. Dooley quickly became like my favorite hero. Now, it's a bit of a toss-up. I like Dooley a lot, but I also like Mac a lot. I find Mac a lot of fun. I still like Vanessa a lot. I like playing Dooley. And you know what? I can't believe I'm saying this. I've started liking Pig. Okay, now that it's day 3, I have a lot of smalls. I also have Get a Friend, which is guaranteed to give me something I could play. And I do have 2 more board slots to fill. I think I'm going to go with Get a Friend. It could give me some of the rare friends too. I mean, it could also give me Bomb Squad that I don't want. That could do that too, yeah. I'm gonna go with this in case I see Curio. Because then I can get a loot item at the beginning of each day. Alright, Sylvia. Sylvia sells silver tier items. I love it. Give me some silver friends.
Sell you these bubbles.
Trollosaur. That's a great friend. Look at the Trollosaur. Do you like Trollosaur? He's a good friend. So Trollosaur is great, not only because of the art, but also when any player gets to half health, he destroys one of their items, and also when he destroys an item, he activates, and he just does a bunch of damage on his own. Sick. I was hoping for a dinosaur, so getting a Trollosaur is really nice. Yeah, the dinosaurs are all really happy. They're all happy little guys. Like they stop me when they can't play spells. Kind of due to Hexing Squelcher. Dude, I hate Hexing Squelcher. No, not an icy catfish. How the fuck did he get an icy catfish? Well, it's fine. He can't haste, I don't think. Can he haste? Oh, something is haste. Oh, the concealed dagger hastes? Okay, that's fine. I think I win. Yeah, I crush this guy. And the Trollosaur eats one of his items and keeps bashing his face in. And Mind Squelcher? I don't like it. I don't like the fact that, like, hey, you know what mono red needs? The ability or the inability for your opponent to interact with your cards in a meaningful way. Alright, so I could go small items, and I have a lot of small items that are great. Oh, and I got the Corzina Crest for 15 crit. Thank you, Temporal Navigator. I don't really want that. Okay, I don't need the chaff. I don't need this. I'm not using this. I'm not using the Ambergris, so we can make some space. I'm gonna go with the Cavern Mountain Pass, because the Mountain Pass is an event that can give you... It's like random what you get, but almost all the outcomes are good. So we're gonna click Mountain Pass. And I got a fight. Fights are great. They're good XP. You get an item, and you get a bunch of gold. But the bigger thing is the XP. If you're a level ahead of your opponent, it's a huge health difference. I hate Cavern of Souls. Cavern of Souls is also annoying, where you can just designate a type. I mean, true, there isn't like a lot of land destruction. Oh, I got a honeycomb. I don't want that. You know, the honeycomb is better than the power center. Ooh, Valpack? Your loot items have +1 value? Okay, that's actually kind of sick. We're hitting Valpack. Valpack, everything's on sale. Also, his dialogue options are hilarious. Blue Beetle. I do love me Blue Beetle. We're gonna grab Blue Beetle because it's just good.
300 more for free shipping. I'll carry it to your vehicle.
Yeah, you will carry it to my vehicle, buddy. And I'm gonna re-roll. Something good in here, maybe. Okay, Charcoal's also a good friend. The reason why Charcoal is good is its inevitability. I kind of like it more than the Trollosaur. Hard to say. I do like the inevitability of it, though.
Might as well stock up.
I think we go this. I think the honeycomb is too good to pass up. I think we do something like this. Your mom's a huge health difference? Yeah. I mean, I can't argue with that. That's true. He's got a reroll token now. That's kind of cool.
I'm gonna teach you.
Yeah, man. Love me some Bazaar. This game is so good. Again, one of my favorite parts about it is that you never have like the same 2 games in a row. It's different every single time. So I've never had a board like this with a Burning Firefly where I have the Trollosaur with a honeycomb. I've never had a board like this one, even though I have 600 hours in this game. And the Succulence is garbage. I don't want this item. Go, Succulence, be free. Silver skill.
Oh, sure. I can help you, but you have to trust
when
me.
you burn or when you use an item, haste a burn item. I mean, that's good.
Thanks for trusting me.
When I use an item, my game gets faster. Ooh. So this is a new character that they added. Oh, I didn't notice he teleports in his art. That's funny. And this is a new character they added.
I know you'll see me around.
And you can get a package, and if you sell it to a specific vendor, you get an item. An enchanted small item, if I go to JJ, a common vendor, or if I go to Curio, I get a medium enchanted neutral item. What would I want that's neutral? There's a lot of interesting neutral items. I have to go to Curio anyway. For that, I'm going to sell this, I'm going to sell this. Maybe I take the medium and then hold it for finding Curio. The problem is there's no guarantee I see him for the rest of the run. I already passed on him on day 2. And JJ is like, I'm guaranteed to see JJ. He's a bronze vendor, so you see him all the time. All the vendors are ranked, so this is a gold vendor, so he's rarer. And the higher rarity, the less you see them. I'm gonna go with Curio. He's silver. I'll see Curio eventually. There's fucking JJ right there. Dude.
Don't open it at night.
Oh, man. I literally just bamboozled myself.
I'm a people person, and sometimes
I don't want the Isocoric Freezer. I don't want the Bob Squad. All garbage. Get out of here. Another dinosaur. So we have the Dianosaur, which is when you use this, it destroys an item, which will then trigger the Trollosaur and also increase the damage of the Dinosaur and the Trollosaur. So I think I want to get the Dianosaur, because then the Trollosaur will do more damage. So we're going to grab a Dianosaur.
Now, if that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund.
And now we're doing a little bit less of the burn plan, so I want to have a faster item. So I'm going to get rid of the duped Aiden. And I'm gonna get an item at the beginning of the day. I don't think I'm gonna use the charcoal. I think this game plan is better because I destroy 2 items now. So if I get to half, I destroy an item, and I destroy an item here. So that seems good. Yeah, and then we have Dinosaur. How cute the dinosaur is. Isn't it cute? Anyway. Now we go against Pig, who oftentimes doesn't have any small items. And then my gear doesn't do anything, but he's got 2, so I can eat them both. And he's got a lot of health. What do we got, Pig? Healing item, an item that scales off of healing, and an item that buffs items when you heal. Sick. So I bit 1, so now he's missing 1 healing item. He also has a globe on the board, which he doesn't need to have on the board. He gets to half, I eat his other healing item, and it's over. It's so over, dude.
Well, I'll admit, that was impressive.
Excellent. The dinosaurs are really good when you combine them together. And they're also good individually because, you know, eating an enemy's item is great. It destroys it for the fight, but they're hard to get altogether. The gravestones, this is useless. It's like when you use a potion or relic, it causes your stuff to fly, but I'm not going to do that. Now I could buff the burn values on my Firefly, or I could search for weapons and try to find the rest of the dinosaurs. Or I could just get a friend. I really like the idea of buffing the burn value on the Firefly, but I like the dinosaur angle as well. It's like a guaranteed upgrade, or I might get something that's an upgrade. Am I only looking for dinosaurs? I'm only looking for dinosaurs, so I probably shouldn't go to Ayla if it's only dinosaurs. So I think I should go to Artisan Dunes and get some extra burn. So we're gonna do that. Go to Artisan Dunes. We're gonna pay 10 gold. I'm gonna get the burn. Ever tried Down with the Ship? Space Themed Auto Battler? No. I pretty much only played the Bazaar as my auto battler. For me, I really love the art in this game, both like for the sound design from the different characters, all the music that's in the game. I love the different boards. I really love the character art. I like all the different cards. I think they look great. So for me, I'm just a big fan of the Bazaar.
Not tell Queen
anything else. Some people are into like all of the auto battlers. Ooh, an Obsidian Busy Bee. Ooh, I can reroll that if I get a really good friend. $10? Oh, I'm taking $10. Oh, and that was an extra fight. Why? Can I level up again today? 1, 2, 3. No, I can't. But if I get the Sabertooth and I kill it and I get Diamond Fangs and then I reroll this into something. Or I could get a ticket. I'm gonna go with the Gorgon Notable. It's got 3 items that I want. It's got the Clockwork Blades, which reduces cooldown by 3%. It's got the ticket, which that's one of the best things in the whole game. And it's got the Petrifying Gaze skill, so when you fall to below half health, you freeze all your enemy items.
How would you like to work for us?
I almost lost too. That's the best part. I was gonna live, and then I almost lost. Okay, I got Poison Freeze, so when you poison, you freeze, and I do have a poison. Oh, Quicksil is so good, and I have so much money, I really should go to a shop, but like, the mountain pass could be anything. Oh, baby, it's the Gorgon Noble. We do level up today.
Look into my eyes.
I've had 3 extra fights. That's crazy. I'm really lucky right now. And she froze my dinosaur at the beginning of the fight twice in a row. Kinda neat. Also, somehow this fight went better, even though I had the same amount of health. Alright, come on, give me Petrifying Gaze. Or the ticket. Yeah, it's the ticket. Oh, baby. Alright, so now I can upgrade my core or take a skill. I'm going to upgrade the core, because it makes the build faster. And then a JJ again. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Ah, a friend.
Okay, I like the Blue Beetle. Upgrading that's kind of good. I do like the Gamma Ray. It can scale the poison, but I don't have a way to get it in. I haven't seen Curio yet, but I'm banking on getting Curio. So I think I'm going to have to get rid of the honeycomb. We're going to roll. We have Race Carl. He's excellent. When you haste, charge this 2 seconds. And so as long as I'm hasting, which I will with this, he's constantly going off. I just don't think Race Carl is better than the dinosaurs because they eat things. And then the Z Sword, which has multicast if you have a large item. And it reduces cooldowns. I don't think I can use that. I want to get the Race Carl. I wanted to get there's a guy that lets you reroll your items, so I wanted it, like, transforms it. I want to transform this. And I'm still looking for Curio for both of these, so what's happening. I don't know. The real answer is I should have bought the race Carl right there. I should have bought the race Carl right there, but I did
After
not.
I break all your stuff,
So I have to
I'd be happy
beat
to
Baba
take
Lhasa. But I'm a level ahead there, so I have 350 more health. You have race Carl? Basically. Ooh, I can eat their small items. I can eat their drone. I can't eat their drones. Because this prevents me from eating the drones. They have an item called the Drone Crusher, and so basically whenever your items are destroyed, transform them into drones. So every time I eat one of their drones, it just transforms into a new drone. It's like the anti-consumption tech. It's fine, because I won anyway. My build is very strong. I just have to think about the ways to make it better. Okay, we have Pearl's dig site. There could be anything here. Pearls could have anything. I don't think I want the earrings, but that's all. They're kind of good. All right, Pearl, lay it on me. What do you got?
The dunes?
Oh, it's a dragon, not a dinosaur. Shit. Skyterror is cool, but I don't have any flying synergy. So the way Pearl's dig site works is she just shows you 3 items from the bazaar, and they're free, and you only have to pay for rerolls. So this is a jewels item you can see based on the name. It's a Mac item, and that's a jewels item. I don't want these.
Yes, let's keep digging. There's
Oh, these are all bad. This makes stuff fly, which would have been good with the last item, but I can't get it. And then the cove. Meh.
You wore out your shovel. I'll fetch
Okay.
you a fresh one.
So DJ Circuit Breaker is very, very good. And is basically better than the Companion Core. But the Black Spider is also really good. The main problem is that DJ Circuit Breaker... So what this does is basically, Companion Core, when you use a friend, it charges and it hastes adjacent items. The DJ Circuit Breaker has the same effect. It's longer cooldown, but it hastes all your friends. So it would, instead of hasting just the 2 items, it would haste everything, which makes it better than the core. I kind of want to take it. I mean, I like the Black Spider, but I think DJ Circuit Breaker is better here. So I think we sell the core and swap it out. So I think it's the old DJ Circuit Breaker swap.
That looks like the Cretaceous era?
Which might seem stupid, but it's also dumb. And I can upgrade a skill. My skills are bad, so I'm going to go with buying a non-weapon.
Reward the peaceful,
Okay, I've got Brick Buddy, which is a good shielding item, but I don't terribly want it. It would give me a lot of defenses, though. I'm tempted to get out of dinosaurs and go into Brick Buddy. Because then I can put this down, and the Busy Bee is a friend now, so I can at least use it. I think we're getting out of dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are gone. 3 dinosaurs. We're getting... Brick Buddy is now my best friend. Fucking Pierre Conditioner? Fuck. I got Pierre Conditioner, dude, on day 6. Oh, baby. So Pierre Conditioner freezes 2 items. When you use a friend or a core, charge this. So when I use anything, he charges, which also Oh.
I'm so glad.
All right, we got the Pierre Conditioner.
Experience today.
Did you like my friends? I like Pierre Conditioner. Dude, the theming in this game is excellent. Okay, we're good, we're good. I can beat anybody. Everybody does to this. Basically, I have to get started, but once I get started, I go crazy. My main issue is my items are a little slow at the beginning. So now once I get started going, everything is hasted, and then it's just boom, 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 boom. Everything's charging, he's freezing, he's charging. My Brick Buddy's shielding me for 700.
Well, well.
But I have to make it to like 6-ish seconds before I do anything. Just kind of rough. ATM. I want the ATM. Okay, goodbye Temporal Navigator. I want the ATM. Because when you buy it, it gives you increased income, and I can just sell it out of the game. Oh, Sterling. Upgrade a silver lower tier item? I've never had Sterling on day 6. Maybe not never, but it's really rare. 2 seconds off DJ Circuit Breaker? Yeah. I'm thinking, oh, or 40 shield on the Brick Buddy? Nah, I gotta go faster. I gotta make the build faster. Any new skills? Slow skills. I'm gonna go with gold skills. There's probably something good in here. The cores are reduced in cooldown. I don't have a core. First 4 times you shield, charge an item. That's not horrible, and I do have a shield item currently, so I kind of like that. I'll take that. And then I have a lot of money, so I should go to a shop. This is like when you go to a shop, but I'm a fiend for XP, and the BazaarCon has an event at it where you can either get enchanted items, a diamond item, or XP, and I always take the XP. I'm an XP fiend. And Curio's going to show up someday. I've got a package for him. I'm going to find him eventually. Fun fact, if you can't deliver the package, eventually you will find the package vendor again and they will take you to the shop, which is convenient. Get 2 extra fights tomorrow, yeah. Okay, this guy's got the core. He's going to try to slow me down. He's going to try to slow me down. He's got a good amount of damage, but Brick Buddy is going to come in clutch. He doesn't... Also, he does scale, actually. Oh, he's got the weak point detector. Oh, jeez. Damn. He hit me hard. He's just a little faster than I am, which is unfortunate. The other thing, too, is if I gunned with the Brick Buddy, I would have lived. So maybe that was the play. I upgraded the wrong thing. All right, small items.
You've just taken the first step.
What do I want here?
Taste.
A whole lot of nothing. That's an upgrade, so it's 1 second faster. I like 1 second faster. I keep seeing the gamma ray. I don't have any other rays, and I sold my core, so it's probably not a good thing to get. Transform, man.
What have you got? Wish it was something else?
Yes.
Maybe it is. Change it? Me? It was already like that.
So now I have no defense. But now I have a lot of freezes. Okay, let's see how this goes. That's a lot of freezes. I don't know how to feel about this. Is that a Gearnola bar, a loot item? I don't think Gearnola is a loot. No. I'm still slow is my main problem. It takes me so long for anything to activate. I don't have a great solution to that problem. Then once I activate, look at the freezes, man. It's still pretty slow. I think I need some fast friends to replace the Brick Buddy. I also don't scale, which is my current problem, so even though I can do a good amount of damage, I can freeze. I need like the Ice 9000 or some other way I can scale. I'm defensively scaling with Brick Buddy, but that's about it.
I spent a year in a Yetarian prison. You can't.
My first been this week like a week ago with a pig build that focused on Atlas Stone. Yeah, dude. Atlas Stone. Big fan. It just keeps going and going. Oh, the Bernacuda? Bernacuda would be good. They have changed this guy, yeah. Okay, let's go to Weapon Vendor. Hey, Ayla. When you slow charge this one, I mean, it's good, but it's so slow. I really need to speed up the build. I kind of need to have like more smaller items. I needed something to go slightly faster, but it's like, this is tough. I don't really want any of this garbage. Control the sword. He's back. I don't want that either.
All my weapons have been tested in
okay,
battle.
middle. Got medium items.
I'm pretty late.
So the balloon bot's 4 seconds. Mech moles scales my items, which I don't care for. It is faster, but it's not faster than first aid in, so I don't really care that much, so I'm gonna skip. There's a fast item. The monitor lizard, but it's only 4 seconds as well. Damn, it's not as good as Aiden. I really thought I was cooking that.
You might try JJ's shop.
Will.
Real friendly.
I don't like the blue beetle that I have on the side here, but the shield is oftentimes useless against Mac if he has poison. Poison goes underneath shields, so you need to have something else.
Only so that I can study you.
4 seconds for that monitor lizard. Yeah, but I'd have to get another monitor lizard, and I'll probably find a gold one later. Yeah, he's poisoned. What the fuck? Double life conduit? Oh my god, I'm so dead, dude. Oh no. I don't have scaling. This guy's double life conduit. I have a lot of burn, but like... Oh, maybe we got him? Hold.
Just behind the veil, my family waits for me.
Who hell? The freezes, man. You couldn't get past the freezes. Alright. Okay. Let's get some small items. I need to get some small items. We need some small items.
If you have to ask the price, you can't.
Okay, we have a copper ed. Slightly faster, not better. I'm gonna skip it. We got a whole lot of nothing, but I can buy the light bulb. Gives me a rare tech. Another Ring King gauntlets. That's 2 Ring King gauntlets in 2 light bulbs. That's crazy. Transform guy. I already have a lot of what I want. I think I'm gonna go to Valpak, see what he can sell me.
There's a special promotion today.
Ah,
Everything is for
shield
sale.
items. No, I need friends, dude. Sell me some friends. Metronome is kind of good. When you use an adjacent item, haste another item, it would make it slightly faster if I got rid of the blue beetle with the metronome, because it would mean first Aiden could haste the DJ circuit breaker, which basically saves 2 seconds on the cooldown. Initially. And then once it starts rolling, it's good. So I do like going 2 seconds faster. That seems good.
1,000 more. Our owner might notice me.
Angry Bloom boss. Okay. Cooldown reduction. Or the pylon. I think we're gonna go for the cosmic rock, because if I get a feather, that's 3% cooldown reduction, and I just need to go slightly faster. Because my opponents activate too quickly. An upgrade of the firefly would be nice too. Yeah, so now when Aiden goes off, it always hastes the DJ circuit breaker, and then so it's just a tiny bit faster. Because again, once this hits, it's a loop. I need to get to that loop. Additionally, I need to scale, and I don't have a way to do that, because I just have like I just burn them more and more and increase them more and more. CDR, CDR, CDR. Fuck, I got claws. Okay, poison. Hold on, I need to think about this. We got poison. Okay. I can put something on the other side of the beetle so that it will poison on this side, which will charge it, and poison on this side. So I could do like poison Pierre conditioner, maybe? Yeah, I could do poison Pierre conditioner, which will cause more freezes. And then I can keep the slow bug next to this, so everything's slightly faster. I think it's poison Pierre conditioner. Because I get the poison chant with the healing. The healing's garbage ray, but if it's poisoned, then this guy is poisoned. So when he goes off, it charges the blue beetle by 1 second, which will then charge the Pierre conditioner, so it'll help it loop a little bit better. So it's just more freezes coming out, because the only poison I have here is this one. I think it's poisonous Pierre conditioner. I'm talking myself into it. I think it's poisonous Pierre conditioner. I think I'm talking myself into it. Or I could use the poisonous blue beetle. And then if I do this, that means when adjacent item poisons, this would poison. And if this is poisonous, then it's also freezing. So when this goes off, it's charging. The only downside is this isn't this charges the same and it lets me get more freezes. Maybe it's freezing blue beetle or poisonous blue beetle. I think I put poison on the blue beetle. We go like a freeze color. I mean, when you've got 2 blue beetles, you got to use them, right? Okay, Monster Ranch. It can give me free loot, which can be cooldown reduction. Who's in here? Who's this pink guy? I don't think this pink guy is in the game. Anyway. Cooldown reduction. Oh, I didn't get cooldown reduction. I did get burned, though. That's helpful. I'm scaling. This is why this game is fun. This is the decision making. You never know what's going to come up next. Oh, God. We got Sterling. So I can make my build slightly faster. Counterintuitively, as much as I think the Black Spider is better, I think the Red Firefly going down to 6 seconds means I get slightly closer to starting the build. So I think this has to be it.
Silver, gold, diamond, it all comes down to confidence.
Okay, I think my build is very strong. I have a lot of freezes. I slow my opponents down. I don't know if it wins.
You would stand aside.
But I think I'm very strong. That's a lot of potions. That's a lot of haste. He refills them. He's got the show globe. He's going to try to out show globe me, but I just got to freeze him. He has a lot of freezes, and he reloads his potions, but because I freeze stuff, he can't really do anything. Like, look at all the freezes. I'm giga dead, though. Oh, we died in the same frame. Let's go.
I must repeat the experiment.
Okay, and now I get a check of the usage check. Okay, so that went off 6 times. That went off 5 times. So that one actually went off last time. I must have gotten slowed, and this went off 8 times. So we just need a little bit of cooldown reduction, but it's still a reasonable amount of freezes. I'm pretty okay with that. Not saying Kirio's crazy. I mean, damn, I got the library. All right, Temple Expedition. Now here's the thing. if I get poison on this, I just need poison on this. All right. So the temple, because I had a ticket, lets me do this special event. That's why I looked weird and to the side. It's an ultra rare event that you get from getting tickets from monsters, or there's a vendor who sometimes sells tickets, but she's pretty rare. And you only get her in the first couple of days you run. So you need to have a lot of gold because they're really expensive. So it's basically a setback. Like basically if you buy a ticket, you probably lose that day. And you have to go through like this forgotten temple. So I have to get past the blowguns trap. But I have way more health, so I can't really lose to this thing. Start hasting and freezing. And we go into the vault. And the vault's got no cooldown reduction. It does have a fiery crystal bonsai and some burn. The burn is really nice because that's like the majority of my damage. So that's actually huge for me. I don't need this metronome anymore. I don't need the brick buddy, so I can make some space. Take the rest of the stuff. Put this back here. I don't beat Komats for sure, but I think I beat the Greenheart Guardian, no problem, and Mythkeeper. Mythkeeper has no friends. He's got a 1, but I don't care much about this. When you have shield, your items have plus shield equal to the poison on the enemy. Well, I have no shield items. So we're just going to go with Greenheart Guardian, I guess. I don't really care. I just want to beat him. When you complete the temple, you get the option to get a special relic. Some of them are giga broken. So, depending on which relic we get, it might change the entire run. If I get a Blaze Howl Warden, it's probably going to change the whole run. So,
Your own land needs a guardian. Perhaps it is you.
That's interesting, because that's a poison. So that kind of works with the beetle. Like, if I did something like this, it would charge the beetle faster whenever PR conditioner went off, but it makes the build even slower. I can't sell that. That's interesting. I don't know what to do about that. I have to take free skills, because I don't care much for dually skills, and free skills, I have a lot of freezing. Let's take free skills. Freeze damage scaling is excellent. Haste freeze is also good. I think I'm gonna go with freeze damage scaling, so that way whenever I freeze, it actually gives me a little bit of damage on the blue beetle. Right, relic. Okay, we've gotten the fiery enchant. We've got the damaging enchant. And shatter is good because all of my damage items gain damage. So the Darkstone Focuser can turn anything into a weapon, which means it will then gain damage when I freeze. So we're doing like a freeze damage build. Or I could get burn, and burn would allow me to put that next to the spider, but I don't really want to do that. I mean, it would let me kind of do this maybe. And if I put burn here, that seems bad. I think we take the Darkstone Focuser. I think I hit people with my freezing items. Although, what am I charging? I don't know what goes off the most. I have no idea what item I use the most. I should use it. I have to now guess at what goes off the most. It could be the Green Wasp. It might be the Green Wasp. It's either the Green Wasp or the Red Firefly. So I could put this on the Green Wasp, and then it would be a weapon. And it would hit people. It gives me scaling. So I think that's the play. It could also be Pierre. You know, Pierre Conditioner goes off slightly faster than the DJ Circuit Breaker, so it could be Pierre as well. But would I ever want to turn Pierre into something else? Or is there a reason why I would want Pierre to be a weapon? No, I think it's gonna. Yeah, Pierre sounds right. All right, when I sell this, my leftmost weapon becomes, or item becomes a weapon. 30 damage on the Pierre. I have 2 obsidian items and shatter. It's kind of neat.
Why must we do this?
This is where I love the Bazaar. 600 hours? I've never had these types of decisions. This is a crazy board setup. Also, what the hell is this? Oh, I'm dead? Oh, I forgot I died. To recycling potion. I can barely freeze and slow his items. Actually, maybe I win, but it's really hard for me to freeze and slow him. But I am freezing and I am slowing. He's immune to damage. He is taking a lot of damage. He's enraged. Get him, Pierre. The scaling is really low. So maybe I didn't really need the weapon. Or maybe I should have had a weapon in the first place. thought he was going to kill me, but it didn't actually go as bad. Because he made shielded potions. He has 2 shiny potions. I really thought he was going to kill me, but he didn't. The recycling bin rerolls all the potions every time they go off, so they don't have to worry about how many ammo they have, because they only have 1. Ooh, mysterious portal. It could be anything. Pig or tech? These are both bad options. I'm thinking about what tech I could possibly buy. I'm gonna go to pig. I could get a gumball machine.
Time to make some sales.
That's a lot of diamond items. Okay, lemonade stand is kind of cool at this point in the game. I love lemonade stand. Dude, am I ever finding curio? I just really don't think I'm finding curio. Okay, we're going to use the coupon to cut discount things by 50%. We're going to grab this. We're going to grab the piggy bank. I'm going to reroll. Diamond money furnace? Diamond windmill? Dude, these items are really crazy. They're not what I want, but I have an entire pig build in my inventory. I could try to re-roll the lemonade stand into a robotics factory.
How do you
But I think it's actually not good.
these things?
Nitro, chrono barrier. If I don't see curio by the end of the day, I'm selling this garbage for the piggy bank, by the way. Nothing good. Chris army knife. I don't need them. The Trojan's a really cool item, though. I really like Trojan. I think it's very powerful. I don't think I win against Freeze Guy. I think I lose to Freeze Guy. I don't think I win against Fairy Circle. I think I lose to Fairy Circle. I don't think I win against Test Subject Alpha either. Maybe I freeze him out. I'm kind of worried about this. I mean, I was hopeful that I wasn't going to die, and I haven't died yet. But man, he hits hard. I think the Fairy and Fairy Circle could speed you up. Maybe. So what went off the most? Oh, it was the Red Firefly, obviously. Honestly, that wasn't a horrible option. Test Subject Alpha. I want the money. I'm selling the garbage. Gold tier loot. I'll take it. Crit. Good. Dude, if I had gotten the thing for JJ, I would have been able to turn it in like 10 times already.
Come on in.
All right, what do we got? Oh, we got the 3D printer, so I can make copies of any item to the left. There's a world in which I could use the 3D printer. Does Diamond go faster? It is faster. It's kind of cool. 3D printer is one of those big brain builds where if you see the lines of like making a bunch of copies of something, you could do some really crazy stuff.
Maybe I'm not cut out for business.
How much is this? Piggy bank has 3. Okay, we're gonna sell it in a sec.
Cast aside your destruments.
Buying all items. All garbage. All right. Sell, 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 sell. Give me that health. Gumballs would have been so much HP. Yeah, I probably should have gone gumballs. I'm trying to make some upgrades to my board. I'm getting to the point where like I don't have a full freeze. I need to upgrade the air conditioner. I need to upgrade the other beetle, and I need to upgrade the DJ circuit breaker. Like, I don't complete freeze anybody, and especially not that the stupid SMG is flying. And this guy is a shiny Dualotron. The second, oh my god, the fucking shiny Dualotron. With a lot of stick fucking skills. How does this guy have 4 or 3 diamond skills with wake up call? Oh my god. I was literally off by like a half second. Okay, here I don't want any weapons, so we're gonna hit the gumballs. Get some health. Because every time you sell an item with the lemonade stand, you get health. So I will take health, please. Thank you. Tool guy. I don't want tools, so I mean, I guess I'd go with the vendor. Maybe there's something good.
You need to do anything you want.
All right, what we got? We got zilch. I guess I can take the coolant. I only have 3 days left, so I don't have to save my money. I forgot they made microwave a tool. I don't think I beat Lord Arkin because I'm just too slow. And I don't have any healing mechanisms. I want to believe I could beat Lord Arkin. I mean, I can freeze the vitality potion, then it doesn't go off. You know what? Maybe I can beat Lord Arkan. I don't know. I don't think I do. I think I lose. Because if I freeze the potion, it doesn't go off when he hits half. He doesn't have that many items, which is okay. Okay, the healing potion did not go off. We win. It was frozen, so basically this item, if it's frozen, it says when you first time you fall below half health, use it, and this uses every item on the board, but this was frozen when he hit half, so therefore it didn't use every item. And I got the skill. Now I have defense. Now every time I use an item, I get 40 shield. Upgrade.
Does good work.
Pierre is so good. Did we do Pierre, or did we do DJ Circuit Breaker? I think I have to do Pierre. Freezing him out's good. 2 extra seconds is so much faster. Alright, what's up, Valpak?
I love this company.
There's the dinosaur. Tanky Yankee is a dinosaur I've wanted to see for a long time. When dinosaurs or relics deal damage, shield equal to his damage. But like I find whenever I play dinosaurs, I never see this item.
One more, I might get promoted. No pressure though.
Another fight? I'll take a fight. Against a freezing enemy? Fuck, I died.
Guitarian strong!
Like, I would love to get the snowflake. I'm so fucking dead, dude. No, I don't. I guess as long as I keep it frozen, I can win. As long as this stays frozen and never unfreezes, I think I'm okay. He hit me once. Freeze. Stay frozen. Stay frozen. I'm dead. Because the problem is, the iceberg, every time it freezes, due to Rhymestone Amulet, it charges a weapon, and this is the only weapon. So I had to keep it frozen 100% of the time. Fun fact, if I had won, I would have leveled up too. Oh, they changed. He's infinitely harder now. He's extremely tough. Because the problem is they changed the hammer so that way it didn't charge when you freeze anymore. So instead they gave him an item that charges when he freezes. Why is the metronome on the left? Huh? What? Anyway, this guy's dead. I don't know what his build is, but he loses to me. But why is the metronome on the left? Am I missing something? What? I guess maybe I had nothing else to put in the board. Why is it there? Because this is when you use an adjacent item, haste the other, but it doesn't haste anything, so this doesn't do anything. You know what? I'll take a paid actor. I will take a paid actor, you're right. Yo, somebody was paying that guy, and whatever they paid him, it was good.
Gigamart's owner is the ultimate.
Black Beetle.
The more you buy,
upgrade. That's what I'm talking about.
save.
Thank you, game.
It's just math.
By the way, I still haven't seen Curio. I still have his package.
Ooh, that one's on sale.
Diamond skills.
Get one free.
Ooh, Conflag is pretty good. This gives me scaling.
Olin was right. You are a quick study.
I've lost a lot of fights, so Dabra can give me. I can also get extra XP. If I take XP from Dabra, have I lost 2 monster fights? I think I've only lost 1 monster fight. It's a lot of XP though. Oh, I can't see a blue beetle in the shop. I have to flip my board. Because the shops look left to right, so now I can find blue beetles. I couldn't see them before because the diamond would override it. Can Dabra give me 2 XP? I've only lost... So she has a thing where she can give you 1 XP per monster fight you've lost, and I've lost 1 for sure. If I've lost 2, then I get an extra fight. I think I've lost 2, actually. I've lost 1. Shoot. Well, it's 1 extra XP. That's fine. I should have gone to the shop. Should have gone to the shop. Sorcid would be a cool item to have. Still not helpful, though. Yeah, now it's scaling. So now every time it goes off, it's getting 6 burn because it's fiery, so it's doubling the burn. So it's a lot more burn, which is good. And I think I crit a couple times, too. I don't have any crit scaling, but it's not bad. I just said I don't have any crit scaling, and the game was like, no problem, bro. You want crit scaling? You got it. Have some crit scaling. Get some gumballs. Oh, more crit? Give me the blue crit gumballs? Hell yeah. Pikachu-esque game. Yo, it's very handholdy. I love it. There's some cool relics.
The foundation was here long
I love the
before
boulder.
the bazaar.
When the
We
boulder
are
goes
not
off, it
the
kills your
first to
opponent.
settle
It's
it.
got 22
Oh,
seconds.
dear.
It's excellent.
I've bored you with my theorizing, haven't I?
Oh, Staff of the Moose. I've been killed by it. I've never been able to make a Staff of the Moose build, but I've been killed by this so many times.
I don't even want to sell these. But
Right.
Pearl says I need income.
I think I meant, hey there, Pikachu, but I'm so tired.
Fight when we can
Hey, you, Pikachu. It's like listens to what you want and then does things. I don't think Pikachu listens to you. What does this guy have? What's the skill? No, not a shiny microwave. With a mossy durian. Freeze him, freeze him. Oh god, freeze the durian, dude. Freeze the durian. I don't care about anything else, just freeze the durian. Just don't let this go. Freeze the durian. I don't care about anything else, just freeze the durian or I'm gonna die. Look.
Well, I ordered the dish. Guess I have to eat it.
Why is this going off 3 times? Oh, your heated items have +1 multicast. So he's got multicasting Dragon Melon. A shiny multicasting microwave, so it is 6 seconds of haste every 3 seconds. And then the Durian, which shields. Oh, it has only 7 regen, that's fine. But chill, deal damage equal to your shield, and so this generates shield and he hits me. What the hell? That was terrifying. Alright, game. Give me good loot. CDR. Okay, I'll take a diamond skill. Any diamond skill from any hero? It could be anything. Friend vendor? I love it. Alright, diamond skill. When you haste, or when you burn, haste an item. That's more crit scaling. Alright, Tinker. Give me friends.
I'm so glad to
So there's the
see you
Dulotron,
again,
big fan. There's the Bulldozer, big fan. None of it fits. I really can't make any adjustments to my build right now. Oh, huge.
This one's strong.
1 second lower cooldown, so now it's only 5 seconds. Absolutely massive. Literally the size of the country. Is there a single large dually item I want? Nope. Gumballs. I just want gumballs because even the extra little bit of health, I wouldn't be surprised if the amount of health I got from just the gumballs was enough to keep me alive. Because I don't know, I've sold like a fair amount of gumballs, so I've probably gotten like an extra 500 health. That might have saved me on that last fight. Like,
there are only
it's important. But I'm just going with this guy because he gives 1 more XP, and if I beat him, I level up. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, look how fast this bad boy is. It's so fast now.
Check with underwriting. I'm sure we can get you a better rate.
Wait, all right, feeling good. Got a billboard. I don't care. Furio, my boy.
Well, howdy.
Do I have a delivery for you? Here you go, buddy. Oh, I got fiery marble scale mail. Goodbye. Anyway, let's buy and sell some shit.
My rusty circuits to see that find off.
Alright, so we got 1% cooldown reduction. Does that actually change the numbers? 8.9? 5.9? Oh, that's a lot of 0.9s. Slightly faster. Bronze skill. Use a weapon, adjacent weapon against crit. Oh, sick. I got a bunch of weapons. Chimeric egg. Any friend. Enchanted. Mossy Uwashali bird. If only I had property or vehicles. How many days was that? I got it on day 3, so it was like 10 days. I'm buying and selling everything because my lemonade stand gives me health when I sell small items. That's it. They don't actually need this stuff, but the health is good. Upgrade an item. I don't know if I want to do the blue beetle or the circuit breaker. I think I do the blue beetle to keep people frozen
My
out.
work is for the glory of Damaska. So,
Circuit breaker is good. I don't want to do circuit breaker, but yeah. Merchant stalls. Do I want burn items? The odds that I get an upgrade are very, very low. I think I'm going to hit the merchant stalls. Karnak has some good small friends. The bat would be insane here.
Pelts and a tool stop.
I mean, Caracal is cool, so I'm just going to buy it in case I lose.
Certainly did me.
But no, nothing. No friends. Small friends. Small friends. Small friends. Give me the bat. Give me the bat. Damn, look at the small items, dude. You use a friend to deal damage. This one's kind of cool because this would get scaled with Shatter. Is that worth it? Do you think it's worth it to give up Aiden to have a huge amount of extra damage? So now I start at 5. At 5, my entire build goes off. Against Vanessa. Against Vanessa. Vanessa's gonna be fast. I think I just gotta kill her. I think I gotta go faster. I think I gotta start at 4. I gotta kill Vanessa. Vanessa usually has like a lot of very fast items. She's the like you load in and you die hero sort of hero. So a lot of items. So I don't know if I can freeze her out. No, look at the ammo. Freeze. I gotta freeze her before everything starts flying. Okay, we froze the Marlin before everything started flying. I got some scaling. I'm not dead yet.
You fall like a boulder. I flow.
So the problem is the shuriken. So okay, let me explain this board. He has the pistol sword. When you use another ammo item, it shoots the pistol sword, dealing its damage and poisoning. I had to basically get to I had to kill him before the shuriken goes off, which uses all 8 ammo in one go, firing this 8 times. So it's 133 times 8 plus 259 times 8 and 304 poison times 8, or 34 poison. And this goes off at 6. And it goes off a number of times equal to its ammo, which is 7 times. So I basically had to stop that. The problem is the Marlin causes enemies to fly. Flying enemies have half duration of freeze and slow on them. And what's the first item that he got to fly? Oh, the shuriken. The thing I had to slow and stop the most. So even though I hit it multiple times, it wasn't enough. The Marlin couldn't even get other things flying. It was just, yeah. Damn. If he didn't hit the shuriken, I probably would have won. But he hit the shuriken with the first fly. Okay. I guess we take an enchantment or a level up. I think I'm gonna take an enchantment. Give me an extra effect. Mossy or deadly? I guess deadly. What does this do? Deadly. Your friends have 40 crit. It just means I'm faster. I think we go with this. I should have taken Mossy. I should have taken Mossy. I could have put Mossy on the spike collar. I was not thinking. Then I could have lived there because I would have been able to outlast all the damage. I'm an idiot.
People first, profit 10.
God. I like clicked it and then I realized the second after. That's a 3-second item.
Sad to say.
Well, I'm gonna take the Gearnola bar in case I can get some of the stuff. This is the last day possible because I can't lose again, and so I either lose or I win.
The smaller proportions, the finer. I think that suits you beautifully.
Is this when you sell a tech or tool? Yeah, sell a tech or tool. Sell, sell, sell. Get 100 health when I sell that. It's kind of cool.
Whoever said money can't buy class had neither.
Tech, tool, selling garbage. I'm getting more health, and then also getting more health when I sell the Gearnola bar. Okay, I don't think I beat the Frost Street champion. But if I do, it's a huge bonus. And I have a lot more burn now. And I'm less susceptible to freeze. And I have shielding. Maybe I beat him this time. I freeze more than I did before as well. Perfect. Now give me the snowflake, which increases the freeze on one of my items, and then I can put it on Pierre. So when you freeze with an adjacent item, I charge a weapon. This freezes 3 times, so that charges a weapon 3 seconds. This is a weapon as well. This freezes 2 times and is a weapon and would charge a weapon 2 seconds.
I love.
When your enemy uses a non-weapon, charge a weapon. Oh, if my enemy uses anything, it charges my freeze items? Oh, that's cool. Very cool. That's awesome. I love that. Give me more.
You are enough, friend.
Let's sell this, sell this. I'm not using that garbage. Get rid of this. Is this a property? Whatever. Cool. This is the play. Holy. Okay, monster loot. CDR, CDR. I just want CDR. Cooldown reduction. I didn't get cooldown reduction. I got crit though. It's okay, I guess. The only downside is if I go against all weapons. If I go against all weapons, I'm a little boned, but we'll see. Wait a minute. This is when you use your core, deal 36 damage. It doesn't even hit? How did I not notice that? Oh shit, that doesn't do what I thought it did at all. This was doing nothing the whole time. I didn't even check. Well, on the plus side, it's now going to get charged by the Rhinestone Amulet because it just says charge a weapon. So this is not a bad thing at all, but I didn't read it. Oh, that explains why. Okay. Well, honestly, though, if I hadn't enchanted the PR conditioner with Obsidian and I put it on something else, I wouldn't be able to charge it. So. All right. So he uses a non-weapon. I charge my weapons. These are a bunch of non-weapons. And then the freezes happen. He's frozen. He froze my PR conditioner, but then the two weapons are charging each other. They're freezing. He hit me for 900. Freeze the fucking knife, dude. Freeze the knife. If the knife goes through, I die. Freeze the knife. Freeze the knife. Freeze the knife. Freeze the knife. Come on, freeze the knife. Just keep freezing the knife. I think I'm dead no matter what. I can't outscale the regen. And I couldn't freeze the knife. He had too many items. Damn. 9 wins. Even if I froze the knife fully, restorative bread knife is like basically impossible to go against. And it had lifesteal. I didn't even notice it had lifesteal. Fuck. Well, anyway. Sometimes you die to a bread knife. This build is basically the bread knife deals damage equal to your regen. And then this gives regen. This gives regen. The old shiny poke. He was scaling his maximum health because the pasta was scaling. Because every time the bread gets hasted, all of his regen items gain more regen, so they regen with scaling, and whenever this goes off, it gives him maximum health equal to 5 times its regen, and he has fast cooldowns, and I got murdered. Oh, and the double crit skill damage, true. Or yeah, the double crit skill. Yeah. Still, though, it was exciting. I think my build is pretty fun, but yeah, sometimes... 50,000 damage. I think, honestly, again, the problem with my freezes, even though I had a lot of them, and I had a lot of freezes, like these things are going off all the time. I never hit that cooldown reduction threshold, so I just couldn't keep up. Yeah, it was a really cool build. Yeah, this is why I love the Bazaar, man. Literally every time you play the game, I've never had a build like this. This is obviously a newer item, but I've put this together so little I did this wrong. This is sick. Also, by the way, I've gotten the Rhinestone Amulet a bunch of times on non-freeze builds and have had no use for this. This was sick. So that's cool. Even though I lost, I got it and then I lost. I don't care. It's very cool. And that's my Bazaar. Anyways, that's all the Bazaar I have for today. And that's all I'm going to be streaming today because I'm going to be taking a break for a bit. So like I said, tomorrow stream will be a little bit later. Because there's construction happening in my area, like right outside my window, and it's going to be really, 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 really loud. I won't be able to hear anything, and I have to keep my window open so you guys, I don't want the construction sounds to come through. It's done by 4, so at the latest I'll be streaming by 4 o'clock, but that's going to be what's going on there. So tomorrow's stream will be later than expected, but yeah. Anyways, that's all I have for today. Thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. If you liked your seconds, you're following the channel. If you didn't like what you saw, I'm so sorry about that. Maybe it'll be better next time. So thank you for watching. Enjoy your entire evening. And don't forget to drink water because my eyelids are sticking together because I'm sweating so much and I'm tired and I'm dehydrated because it is 35 degrees in here. Oh, it's not even the temperature. It's the 100% humidity. See you guys tomorrow.